Hello, hello, hello. Episode number 6, I want to say. Might be the final episode. We'll have to see how far we get today. There is a chance we could beat it today. I don't know. We gotta finish the final building for the Gladiator Arena. We need to do the upgrade, and then it's off to fight Crimson Avatar, beat Breath of Darkness, and then arena bosses. What's up, what's up, Super Bro? How's it going? What's up, Axehead? How we doing, guys? I need to get a couple of foods, and then I can go... Actually, I'll just finish the building first, I guess. Should have plenty of time before the Avatar attacks. We got an insane amount of Caldera stuff yesterday. Or done yesterday. I was very surprised. Kinda crazy. I need petrified organs. This is the Arena Master, yeah? Has advanced weapon skills. Yep. Petrified organs. What's up, Whaley? Yeah, so... What did we do yesterday? I think we did all the dungeons at least once. I did a couple of them twice. Got the Breath of Darkness quest all the way done except for the end. Should be able to finish that today. Where's my petrified organs at? All the way at the bottom, I think. There they are. Remind me if I need food or stamina, I can use the Predator Bones. I have a lot of Predator Bones for that. Make some bouillon. What's up, Rex? Found some of your older Outward videos on accident while I was looking around. Never figured out how to properly get into the game, so I ended up refunding it. Might get it again. Yeah, it's kind of tricky to get into for sure at first. Not a lot of stuff is explained, and there's a lot of mechanics that are quite helpful to know about. There we go. Arena training grounds started. But yeah, it's definitely worth the time, I think. Especially now that 2's coming out. Gotta beat the first one at least one time, I think. What'd that say, 25 days? So I need to do this 4 times, and then we'll be good to go.
So, we're grateful to you.
I think the first video I saw might have been the Rune Sage only run. Yeah, that's the one I posted the last week, I believe. Or no, it might have been 2 weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks, because last week I was working on the Outward 2 video. I've done quite a few. I think at this point we've done
this is a relief.
Skills only with the Greatsword. We did gun only. Magic only. We used sigils, so sigil only. Did Great Axe, Great Hammer. Trying to think of all of them. Is that it? No, I feel like I'm missing something. Bow. I did bow only. Bow only was really fun. I think there's another one, but I can't remember. Fists? We actually never did a fist only. I did do a fist playthrough, but I didn't do fist only. Oh, I did a necromancer only playthrough. Not exactly a summons only, because you can't really do full summons. You can and you can't at the same time, but yeah, I did do that run. That was fun. Found a fire poker in Outward 2. Sadly, it's not Merton's. Oh, really? That's cool.
So, this is a relief.
Now we need a max mana and Pillar Great Hammer run. Hey, what's up, Riley? Great Hammer? Yeah, the Pillar Great Hammer, I feel like needs a little bit of time in the sun. That's for sure. It's a pretty cool weapon. One more time, and we should be able to do the arena bites, I think.
This is a relief.
About bomb only. We need to do trap, grenade. Those are 2 that we still haven't done. The grenade one is going to be kind of a nightmare, but it is doable. I believe the building is finished. Let's just hop on up there. I might grab a couple of foods. Some healing would be nice to have. See if this chest is back. It is. Sweet. Oh, yeah. Tartines. That's what I'm talking about. Got exactly what I needed. So, let me see here. I'm going to keep the jerky. The jerky's super helpful. But I don't need any of that. And then I'm going to take all of the tor crab sandwiches back. Those are really good. Put those in there. I have alpha sandwiches somewhere. Do I not? I don't. Well, I got to make a couple then. Let's do about 3. And then I need something to sell. Probably Hackmanite would be good. I may want to rest. I might need the extra stamina for these fights.
Can I help you?
Bread! Gelatin! Nice. My only vague memories from playing Outward, the first round was fumbling around in the dark of a catacomb. Oh, yeah? Did you play the tutorial? I haven't played Outward's tutorial in a long time. I tried 2s. It was pretty decent. Take a quick nap, and we should be able to just knock these guys out. I don't think they'll be that difficult. The only ones that'll be tough are probably the leaders. They are kind of hard. Kind of difficult. There we go. Now we got our buff. I will probably bring that tent when I go fight the avatars. Yeah, not a bad idea. And I can buff on the way up there too. It's quite a walk. I need to get more water. Yeah, let's just do water right now so I don't forget. I'm gonna need it for these fights. I hate how usually when I'm walking around town, I have to keep going back and forth. Everything you have is over here. Then you have to walk over there to get all the food. And water. Now we have enough. Vagabond Tartine's good buff. I think it also provides the barrier. It does. Let's see. 2 barrier. Or no. Barrier 2 giving +6. What? Vagabond Tartines give you 6 barrier? That's crazy. Huh. Wow. Yeah, that's nuts. That feels like too much from a food. So let's go ahead and place the totems down now to put them right in the center of the arena. I think I remember just not finding a class I was especially interested in. Yeah, there's 12 skill trees in total, so it can be tough to find one that you kind of want to stick with.
What now?
Sign me up. I'm going to go for Knights of Calixa.
Fine.
We'll just go down the row. It's fine with me. Do I have my book on me? I do. Make sure my volume's good. Okay. I turned it up yesterday for all that shenanigans we were doing. Pop that back on. Shield will be very good here. And I'll probably just use the blood infuse. Okay, here we go. Round number 1. We should have a relatively easy time against groups, so I'm not overly worried about this. I'd like to get Torment off immediately. There we go. I can always lifesteal a little bit if I need to. Yeah, they're going down pretty easily already. Not too bad. I'm going to save Nurturing Echo for second round, I think. Don't need to use that now. They give me plenty of openings. If Aether Bomb could go off, that'd be sweet. But if I remember correctly, Aether Bomb can reset itself, so that might not happen. Ooh, that's close. And then if I hit her one time, she should die. Yep. Can I lifesteal, or should I just go for Totem? Probably Totem. He hits very slow. Yeah, very slow. Wow. Okay, so now if we leave these totems here and we start the other battles, we should be able to still have their damage active. And so we should probably be able to get through the next ones faster. There's a medal.
What now?
Sign me up for Masters of the Ocean. Need to take a water. Then all my other buffs should still be active. Fight number 2. Let's see how much damage we got off of it. Oh, very nice. Very nice indeed. Instant Aether Bomb. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. They don't stand a chance. Easy fight, bro. Easy fight. Start the next one.
Here. What now?
I want to fight Guardian of the Marsh. Some of my buffs are going to start to run out because I didn't re-proc them. That's okay. If I can maneuver around his attacks, that should be fine. Yeah, already great damage. A little bit of burn would be really good against this guy. Go shield charge. Embrace. Nice. Now we can get that burn going. Or no. Burn, Holy Blaze, Poison, Bleed. Dude's in trouble, that's all I'm saying. Hit that again. Half health. Stay out of the lightning. It's the hardest part. Could probably dodge there. I don't know if I get an element if I Mace Infuse, but I probably don't want it. He's taking a ton of damage. Ugh. Gotta hate... The lightning orbs in this fight are so frustrating. Aether Bomb! Goodbye. Now we can leave him down again, but I will proc this. I'd like to get all my mana back so I could use that. What's up, Amber? Dropping in to say thank you for all your guides, especially the Blue Ranger one, which made this game fun and interesting to play. Glad to hear about it, Amber. Thank you, thank you. What's up, everybody? Coming into chat. Didn't get to say hey to you guys. Said, hey, Sheen, you're me and my wife's Outward guy. Anytime we have a question, I look up a vid. Nice. Glad to hear it. Heck yeah, dude.
Here.
Go ahead and summon... We'll try and fight all of them. Just because I can. I'll do Wolfgang Warrior next.
Fine.
But I'll breeze summon all my stuff for this guy. This guy's tough. What's up, Sonic? Okay. Gaberry Wine. I don't think I want that for this guy. I might go Blood Infuse again, actually. Yeah, we got a ton done yesterday. We're on kind of like the end of the Caldera spiral at this point. Also, very solid Outward 2 vid the other day. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I enjoyed what I played of it. I had fun making that vid, for sure. And a little bit more mana would be great. Okay, take some water, and then I'm pretty good after that point. Round number 4. This is arguably the hardest arena fight outside of the one after this, because I think all the 3 of them can be tricky. They just don't have as much health as this guy. This guy has pretty low health. Might have taken a hit there. Come on, couple hits. I'm just gonna tank it, go for the proc. Yeah, there we go. Now we're dealing a ton of damage over time. It is crazy to think you get this many status effects just from Mertens and Blood Infuse. Tank it. Dodge backwards, please. Woo! So probably block the lightning. Yeah, nice. And dead. in a second. There we go. Nice. Alright, well, we don't need to rebuff. Let me take a health potion, and then I'll fight the last one.
Yeah. What now?
Give me... What's the last one called? Champions of New Sirocco.
Fine.
These guys are tough. Final fight. Don't get shot. It's the main thing. I believe he has a cannon pistol. Does not feel good. Ooh, they don't stand a chance. Already almost dead for Evangeline. She should be dead after that. Yup. Yup. Totems are way too good for arena fights. Way too good. That's not even fair. Not even a little bit fair. Which arena do you prefer? This or the Caligrays? This one's more challenging. The Caligrays is more... Caligrays is a little bit more fun. They give you more room. This one's too tight. So if you try to play a bow build or something like that, it's actually not very fun. But yeah, these ones are more interesting, more unique. But the Caligrays is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Alright, so then we come over to the Arena Master, and I want to purchase... Dispersion. Create a highly Wait, no, I said that wrong. Create a highly damaging shockwave that destabilizes you. If your weapon has an elemental imbue on it, it uses that element and inflicts the associated hex onto foes. So essentially what this does is a ground pound that inflicts your enemy with a hex. Go ahead and buy that. Very nice. And now I'll try it out here. I think we said we don't need Nurturing Echo on the hotbar. So here you go. You ready? Dispersion. And that should be a decay hex because of what I had on my weapon. But yep, that's what it does. Is it necessary for this build? Eh, not really. Oh, we have it. What's up, Scoot?
What now?
Any idea where to find crystal powder in Outward 2? I do not know, unfortunately. I want to exchange my Conqueror medal for a prize.
Listen here.
See what I get. Why do I still have fight music? Stamina potions are not bad. Brutal Club doesn't sell that well, though. Now I have one more medal, I believe. No? Does it take 2? Oh, it takes 2 medals. Okay. Alright. That was my only chance? Fair enough. So, we did Enchanting. We did Blood Infuse. We did Arena. We've got the Obsidian Elemental. The only thing left is Crimson Avatar. And then we can finally do the Ancient Dweller quest. If I remember correctly, requires Scarlet Sanctuary and then the Volcano. Think I'm right about that. Merton's too powerful. Oh yeah, Merton's is kind of a beast. Kind of a beast. Put all that back. So how we doing on foods? I got potions. I'm missing an ice varnish. I do have one, so I'll grab 2 just in case. I'm missing one of those and one of these. Shimmer potions I have. Panacea I also have. Resistances, speed, health potions. Could use more of those. Stamina potions also would be good. Status resist, I think I need 1 of. And now I think I'm ready for the fight. Let me pick up my tent. How much space do I got? Not much space. That's kind of what I figured. So if I put this one right here in my pocket, I can take some of these and move like 2 of them to the bag. There we go. Quest step. Track down where the Chamber Lord is hiding somewhere in the Caldera region. Alright. Let's do it. I think I'm good on food. Yeah, I am. Crimson Avatar equals fire music. Heck yeah, it does. Crimson Avatar's music is the best. I'm not sure how much I should be using Dispersion, because I just grabbed it and I haven't played with it much. I'm hoping it does good stability damage, but I don't remember. Do not remember. I think the arc is in the way. Do I have teas? Ooh. I don't think I need teas because before we get to the fight, I'll just sleep. Yeah, okay. Ah, mana regen. That'd be cool. Do I have any? No. He's hiding somewhere you'll never find. If only there was a clue. I know. If only there was a clue to where to find this guy. Yeah. Where is he? Truly a mystery. Definitely has nothing to do with the giant meteor in this guy. It's a pretty funny way to do it, for sure. Pretty darn funny way to do it. Alright, tree trunk. Oh, no alchemy kit. Boo. How many times do you check a playthrough? Honestly, I don't check that many because I get done with the dungeon crawling pretty quick. Probably only check about 26-ish times. Odds are still not that great. Merton the Skeleton versus Crimson Avatar. This should be a good time. Whoa, what the heck is that? Giant meteor. Whoa. How'd that get there? Something strange about that. I wonder, should I investigate? You know, somebody brought up the other day that this could potentially be the Red Lady's spaceship. I don't think it's a spaceship per se, but it definitely could be some sort of meteor that she can control. Like a spaceship. Pretty nifty. Not really sure how the Scarlet Sanctuary survived this being on top of it, but yeah. Could be a fragment of the Shattered Moon. Could also be that. Yeah, I could see that one. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Crazy to think that this landed here, created a crater, and then no one talks about it. None of the NPCs are just think to go, oh, well, that's kind of weird that that's there. And it wasn't before. I don't know, maybe bring that up to the guy that's fighting everything in the region. That might be a good idea. Just a little bit. Get ready. The music is about to go off the charts. Heck yeah. Don't get any better than that. Didn't someone say something about the piece of the moon as her ship to return to the world? Possibly. I don't remember. I'm gonna go... Oh, fire resist is like the most important thing. What's up, Maeve? Crimson Avatar already? Yeah, we've been zooming. Zooming through the game. And I would like 2 other things. Probably an ice rag. That is a good thing to have in a time like this. Here we go! Well, that doesn't look good. Can I get a single enemy on me? Looks like it. Shield charge. I need to kill this guy before the other 2 see. Stopped him. Nice. Not too bad. Oh, I took damage. Pathetic. Your turn, bud. And combo. I probably can't combo him twice. Yeah, I need to back up at least a little bit for him to do the fire attack. Get out of here. Merton too strong. Merton too OP. A little bit of healing would be nice, though. Torque crab sandwich. Now what we're going to do is place the totems right here. And I think possibly we could attack the enemies from above. Let's see. No, they're in bad positions. Ah, it would have been cool, though, wouldn't it? All right, you see me. I know you do. Maybe now? Let's just hide behind this thing. Block it. Shield charge. There we go. Oh, now they're definitely both on me. That's scary. Dodge that. Oh, they attack quick. Don't abuse me like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm stuck in a corner. Get me out of here. Spam dodge for the win. Dude, that attack is truly horrible. That may be one of the worst attacks in the game. Look at it. It just stun locks real bad. Get me out of there. That's going horribly. Okay. How do I want to deal with this now? Torment would do good. Thinking maybe blood infused so I get some health back. That was truly awful. Give me my health. Thank you. Do something. Now give me more health. Lifesteal is very weak. I'm guessing just because the damage on this is kind of poor. Shield charge. Did a terrible job. Get a little bit. Yeah, the lifesteal on this is not great. I am not a fan. It's a lot better on other weapons. These guys are immune to, like, what? Every status effect I have? It's terrible. Get out of here. You're annoying. Yep, good hitbox. Love it. Thank you. Jeez, dude. Just sat here in this corner and they kept doing their ranged attack, which hits you from about this distance away. And I couldn't do anything. I just had to sit there and take it. That's brutal. Regen our stats. Where is it at? There it is. That was brutal. You gotta hate. If you don't hate obsidian elementals, what are you doing? That's my question. You gotta hate them. They're the worst. How can you get the lightweight cooking pot or alchemy kit? They're in the tree trunks. They have a very, very low chance of dropping in the tree trunks. I've only ever found them one time. Super, super rare. What'd you enchant your gear with? I have Aegis on the armor. And then for the weapon, I got Poltergeist. The shield, I don't remember the name of the enchant, but it's extra 2 protection and barrier. I'm going to try Dispersion. See what it does. Okay, it does do some... Actually, pretty good damage. The heck? That was really good damage. Not see that coming. Let's see how many Spirit Varnishes I have. I don't have that many. I should probably save them. Yeah, I should probably save them. What's up, Hammer? You made it just in time, buddy. I'm gonna go fire defense again. Hopefully this goes better than the horses. That was awful. Come on, buddy. Come on. I know you can go faster than that. There you go. I love that the totems have this amount of range. I can imagine if they reduced the range, they'd be so much harder to use. Shield charge. Back out. Move back in. I just need to get burn applied. Which should be right there. Yep. Nailed it. Oh, Holy Blaze procced real quick. We're not doing the big combo yet, which is good. We do Brace. Perfect. Half health. Looking good already. Watch out for the explosion. We want to try and stay unlocked for the last half of this fight. It's a little bit easier. Might be able to finish this with Torment. That'd be the coolest way to do it. Ah, no. I needed a little bit more damage. Gotcha. Where's my Nurturing Echo? Is that back? No. I'll wait. I'll leave the totems there for now. Okay, so if we come down here, this is another step in the Ancient Dweller quest. You need to come over here and read these runes. They tell you to go to the Eldest Brother Volcano, which is where we'll have to head next for that quest. What's up, Yo2? Yeah, Crimson Avatar is going to take a bit for sure. He's got a lot of health. A lot of HP. All right, we'll just pick it up. Fight the next guy. Lots of HP. Next up, I think is the other Scarlet. Yeah? No, we gotta fight some horses, I think. Where are they at? Oh yeah, these guys should be really annoying. Cool. Definitely popping a nice rag for them, I'll tell you that much. Last time was awful. Watch this. Yeah, very cool. I like that skill. Hopefully I get to use it a little bit more. Get off the ramp. Oh, went right through it. Cool. Oh, actually, if they're on that ramp, they're in the radius. I didn't realize that. Fireballs. One more hit. Duck. Nice. What are you two doing? I'm gonna torment. Duck. I don't think you have to duck, but I had bad experience with it when I wasn't. Now you die. Because you don't know how stairs work. Aether Bomb! Sweet. Hey, I don't know why they couldn't get up the stairs. Very odd. Get some of that mana back. Which one does the mana? It's the Ghost Drum, so I can pick this one up. There we go. These guys do have some pretty decent loot sometimes. I should probably check them. Yeah, Cult Remains. Can't go wrong with that. Fire Varnish. Very nice. Excellent stuff in that one. Double Health Potion. Lever. Say quadrupods have trouble with stairs. It could have been the horse getting stuck. Yeah, I think he got stuck right here. So he was doing this. He wanted to get to me so badly that he stuck himself in place. Okay, so those two are locked. Oh, dang, he's coming up. All right, he wants a piece of this. I've never seen him come up the stairs. Wow. Fair enough. If he wants some, I'll give it to him. I want to be able to use Dispersion. That's what I want. Dispersion! Very nice start to a fight. Very nice start. I like that. So that also applies to Chill Hex. That way, if I pop Torment, it does a lot of damage. Watch this. Ooh, pretty good. Nope. Saw that coming. He's doing triple attack. Probably bait that. Or I could do Brace. Into Shield Rush. Very nice. Ah, Impact. There's a stagger. We got Burn on. We could probably do our Holy Blaze. Huge dodge roll there. Torment. No, it didn't do it. Why didn't it activate? I'll do it now. There we go. Would love to see an Aether Bomb pop at some point. There it is. Woo! Woo! Nice damage. Yeah, I have my own giant AoE there, bud. Thanks, though. What you got? What you got? What you got? Nothing? Come on, man. What's up, Mino? How's it going? Good. Obsidian shards are always so good. Weapons made with them don't sell for much, but they're great in a pinch. Oh, yeah. Like, I think the mace 2-hit fire damage, really good. This procs burn very quickly. Pull the lever! Speed potion. That's what I'm talking about. So now we have to fight another set of 2 horses, I believe. They are my least favorite. See if they're trying to aggro me too. They should be way further up the ramp. Yeah, they're up there. I don't really know how to fight them here. This area is really, really bad for the horses. Excuse me, there's no way to engage them correctly. What do I think? What do I think? I'm just gonna go another ice rag, probably. There went my lantern. Need that back out. I will also pop the protection. I feel like that could be useful. That should be enough buffing. Drop the backpack behind here so I can still see it a little bit. Gentlemen. Alright, they saw me. I just hope they come down here. Dispersion! Wow, it does good damage. I am liking that a lot. Oh, I hate this now. Horrible spot. Horrible spot. Horrible. Okay, back out. Yeah, this does a bad spot to fight these guys. Just a tip. Where's the hallway? What the heck? Is that my water still? Yeah. I don't know. The second they all group up in a huddle, there's nothing you could do. Nothing you can do. Yeah. You know how to use a fireball. I get it. Move. My stamina is also pretty bad. Should have taken a potion for that, too. I'll do that now. Alright, let's regroup. See if we can do this again. They're in there. I don't think... Totems are way too inconsistent with when they block that. It's not supposed to hit that many times, but alright. Nice. The horse blocked that damage for me. This is ridiculous encounters. I hate horses so freaking much. Worst enemy in the game by far. There's no way to engage him. So bad. Alright, I think the Burning Man's dead. Aether Bob! Sweet. Yeah, those guys suck. I am so sick of fighting them. One of them is tough. 2 of them is blatantly impossible to not get hit. It's just way too chaotic with the way I have to play around totems, I think. I should have Nurturing Echo, though. Yeah, they are really hard as Merton. Especially since our weapon does fire damage. Now imagine that damage with Czar Mace. Oh, for the dispersion? Yeah, that has to be good. Has to be good. Yeah, their hitboxes are absolutely terrible. I said that last time I played with the Rune Mage, but now that I have a shorter weapon, it's even worse. Their hitboxes are terrible for me. Pull the lever for the 5th time, I think. Unbelievably bad. I had my temp buff, too. I don't know why my stamina was so trash. I guess just because I was running a ton. Now, I know sometimes there's an enemy right at the top of this, so I'm going to buff a little bit. Definitely not ideal to play totems in a hallway. Yeah, you could tell the second they get in an enclosed space, they lose a lot of their advantage. Ice damage. If not all their advantage. Up the elevator we go. Right here is not a bad spot. Can I bring them all down here, though? That's the wrong ability. That might burn stamina pretty badly, from what I'm looking at. Woo! Just got a bunch of stamina back. Can you go downstairs? I know you can go downstairs. There we go. Don't block that, apparently. It can hit 12 times. Now that he's sat down, we'll back up. Reduction in damage. Thank you. Got a lot of range on that attack, too. Come on, stay back. Almost got him. I don't know why the totems didn't activate there. Double Burning Man. This should be fun. Ouch. You can activate that really quick, apparently. Okay, well, we survived. It was really tough. Well, there's all the enemies till the boss. And the horses are just real bad. Real bad this time. Good thing we avoided most of them. Did the shield badge trigger the chime? Yes, it actually can. I've been using it a couple of times. It's pretty fun. You just, like, barely punch it, and then you also get your extra stagger off. The Crimson Avatar.
You have no place here, Interloper. Be gone. This conflict does not concern you.
I shall not be
You
gone.
have no right to interfere. This is your final chance. Leave now.
I'm here to
Be
defeat you.
punished with flame and death.
With flame and death. Every time, such a cool line. Here we go. I need to ambush Chance a little bit. Probably less sleep. There we go. Time to fight the Crimson Avatar. This should be good. Leave now or be punished with flame and death. Is that a threat? Or a suggestion? Here we go. I'm gonna pop probably runes first. Okay. The only trick here is we need to make sure we put the totems down and have one in my pocket in case I need to drop the bag early. What's up, Chica? How's it going? Should I go Ice Varnish first and save Blood Infused? Yes, it's a good idea. I like it. I like it a lot. We also want to do this. I have a water bottle in my pocket. I'm going to take a Panacea and move 2 of those to my pocket. That could potentially save me. I will also take Gaberry Wine, even though it's probably a bad idea. I already have Enrage and good healing. And I think it is hot in here, so I might want hot weather. I can't remember. Let's take that one. Movement speed. Yeah, might as well take it. And finally, we'll take these 2 potions, which these aren't... They don't last long enough, but they're still good. Here we go! Put the totem down here. Still hasn't seen me. Put the other one down. Still hasn't seen me. Nice. Now, the trick is going to be keeping him in the circle. I don't know how easy that is. Dodge back. See what he does. That should be burn. Nice. Okay. Burn, not amazing against him. Holy Blaze should be. Once I get that applied, we'll be in a good spot. Torment will help reduce his damage. Brace. Alright, shouldn't really brace that attack. Now we know. Wasn't a horrible idea. It didn't seem like I took damage from it. It was a little awkward, though. Nice. Doing a lot of laser beam. I could dodge laser beam easy. Shield charge. Now he takes more damage. Stay out of that. That's really all that matters. That attack is gonna hurt. Couple more melee swings, maybe. Dispersion. Now he's weaker to ice than he was. Holy Blaze and Aether Bomb. Sweet. Stagger him. Merton is going ham. All right, back up, back up. Let's get a little bit of stamina. Our stamina's real low. Pop Torment again. Make sure we got his attention. We do. Totems are starting to do really good damage by now. Good sound cues on these attacks. Great sound cues on these attacks. Wait for another Aether Bomb. Oop. Almost got hit by that one. Oh, that shouldn't have happened. Usually you can move in on that attack. I don't know why it hit me. Aether Bomb. Nice. Melee. Nope. Not doing too bad. Yeah, I'm not sure why that hit me. Usually you can move right in. I guess I moved in too soon. And they were too close. Shield charge. Didn't do a ton, but did a little bit of stagger. Going for the melee. Probably could have meleeed again. Torment. Got him. Woohoo! Dude, we absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Did not stand a chance, bro. I think I got hit one time, and I really not sure why. I guess I had the angle wrong on when I came in on the ball attack. The ball attack just hit me twice. Man, that felt good. Merton is too many tools, bro. Too many tools. Overtime damage, Aether Bomb, Holy Blaze, like all that stuff is just good. Just really good. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That went really well. That's a good sign for arena bosses, for sure. And now, the Scarlet Lady is defeated. See you later. You're pretty ugly, not gonna lie. See ya, buddy. Yeah, that felt like a great fight. I was just kind of in the zone, and it was really easy. He was doing a lot of lasers. The laser's the easier one to dodge, I think. The hardest part's when he summons the balls infinitely. He was only doing it every once in a while. Merton's the winner by KO in the first round. Heck yeah. Yeah, Ghost Drums and Chimes, super OP for bosses. They just do really, really good. I want to check that chest. I don't think I did. I got a little bit of space. I was able to use Dispersion. I think I got it off one time. I felt pretty good. Definitely a helpful stat. So basically the way Dispersion works is because it applies the hex that's on your weapon, you can always make the enemy really weak. Because it's likely you're going to pick the element they're weak to. So if, say, we fought MK Golem, we could just pop a Spirit Varnish, and then boom, make him even weaker to his weak element. It's actually an insane skill. A really insane skill. Check this chest. There's the ceiling where we came from. Yeah, this dungeon's kind of trippy. Not exactly sure how they designed it, because it's really weird. It makes no sense. I'm wondering if lore-wise, for Outward 2, that lady, Aberdeen, had to kill the full... she had to kill the full red lady. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, it doesn't get much better than that. I like how the horses gave me more trouble than the boss did. Yeah. Just, that really goes to show you that the horses have to be the worst enemy in the game. Their attacks are perfectly designed to just frustrate you. They keep you out of position, they push you back, they burn you, they just do a lot of stuff. What would happen if a co-op player walked in on the ceiling? You see him upside down. Good question, I never thought of that. Ah, now I kind of want to know. Now I kind of want to know. Hey, look! It's our good buddy the Caravaner. I've never seen him here. Kind of a weird spot for him. Actually, it's a decent spot because it's on the main path.
Greetings,
What you
friend.
got? Giant iron key. That's about it. Mace infusion, dispersion equals boon, imbue, and hex. Maces are OP. Yeah, they got a lot of tools for sure. Mace shield. That's what you need. Mace shield gives you a ton of stuff. You go shield infusion, mace infusion. It might be the most mechanical build in the game is a shield mace build. Use a lot of stuff without really having to cast anything, you know? Alright, Ancient Dweller quest. We need to go drop off stuff over here. Actually, do I need to pick anything up? Realistically, I don't. I could just go straight there. Alright, yeah. I think I could go straight there. I need to summon the pet, though. Obsidian Elemental. There he is. If I'm wrong about this quest, I'm going to be very annoyed. Somebody want to look it up for me real quick? It's the Breath of Darkness quest. I'm on almost the last step. I needed the Severed Obsidian. And I need to take him, I think, to the volcano. I think. So basically, a lat shield, a mace mage? Yeah, kinda. It can make Gong Strike a lot more fun to use. That's a gastrocene. What the heck is he doing over there? Dude, that music was going so hard. I haven't been able to hear myself talk for probably 30 minutes. The music in there is just so hard. Does not stop. The wind gong? Wind gong is just instant knockdown, right? I'd have to assume so. Let me look at my stamina cost real quick. Yeah, it's negative 20. Bro, how are you so fast? I'm not wearing any armor, so I'm pretty speedy. Most of the heavier armor sets slow you down. And if you carry a lot of stuff, that also weighs you down too. Eldest brother for the Obsidian Elemental Pet. Okay, thank you. I was pretty sure that's what it was. And then I believe after that quest, I have to go just over to Breath of Darkness, right? That should be it. I don't know if they give me a weird sound cue or something. I can't remember. Isn't that crazy, though? In order to do the Breath of Darkness quest, I had to do the entire Caldera. The whole thing. And it actually was like a game-wide quest. It was kind of cool the way we did it. We just slowly did it as we moved on. Pretty neat. I will take those potions. You know how to lower the bridge that leads to Old Sirocco? Yes. You come in here like I just did. Walk across this bridge. Go over here. There's a door. The door leads to the back side of this place. And you walk up the hill and you pull a lever and it'll lower the bridge. You have to be able to get into Old Sirocco first before you can open the bridge. Alright. I could take you. Should I pop a rag? He is weak to cold. Watch this. Mace dispersion. Actually has crazy range, too. Crazy range. My impact just sucks. See ya. What's this guy got? Nothing. It's the best way to do the Darkness quest. Just start first time in Caldera. Yeah, might as well. If you do it at the end, it's just too tedious. You gotta go back through every dungeon. You gotta go walk across the map 4 times. I mean, if you're doing samples like I did this time, you're already walking across the map. So it is tedious, don't get me wrong. It's absolutely tedious. But it's not nearly as bad as it could be. And we have to go all the way to the bottom. Where do I want these? I could probably pop them right here. Drop this back here. Ooh, actually, you know what? I'm thinking maybe we go... Lantern, yeah. Might as well pop all my other stuff while I'm in here, you know? And ethereal. There we go. Don't even remember if Darkness Quest has a reward for doing it. It does not. It gives you a couple samples. That is it. Should have had a unique weapon or a cool backpack. Honestly, should have had a 120 capacity backpack. As a reward for beating the entire game. Or even more, potentially. 150? There you go. Alright, do the wave attack. One, two, then back up. Well, now I'm in. 1, 2, sweet. Hammer attack's super easy to move in on. Oop, yep, gotta watch that one. And you're done. Now, I think the other guy saw me. No, he's a little bit further back. I will activate this, because I'd like to have my mana. Will this run be turned into a video? Can't watch the full thing live. Yes, I plan to do any future Outward runs. In the past, I haven't. But any future Outward runs, the idea is to turn them into vids. So I'll stream for a week. Get all the footage, and then it'll take me like a week and a half to make the vid. Post it. And we'll do it again. Unless I take a break to play a different game. But yep, that's the idea. Yeah, I know, not everybody... I don't even watch live streams myself very much. I just don't have time. But like an hour, 2-hour long vid, I could sit down and watch easily. Weather defense. There we go. And now we use dispersion on the Tor Crab. Dude, look at the range. It's actually insane how long range that is. Why'd you fireball me when I was 2 feet from you? Very rude behavior. Yeah, but look at that. I made him weak to ethereal, so now he's just getting trashed. Kind of crazy. Definitely makes a great Hex Knight. You can make a really cool Hex Knight build like that. I was just using Brace. It made me wonder if you could beat Outward with only counter skills. Yes. It should be possible. It is very tedious, but it should be possible. Shell charge. What in the world? I broke the game. He has no idea what to do. He died, but his body is confused. Calm down. I think to restart my Merton run, I just had an idea. Scaled Buzu backpack into a rune mage with no lexicon perk or breakthrough. Is that good? I don't know. Has more range than the animation itself. Absolutely it does. Has insane range. Your opinion on Rainbow Hex Enchant and just Torment Rupture all hexes. Super OP. Ridiculously OP. Love it. Like even Rustlich with only counters? Maybe not Rustlich now that you say that. I'm not sure if they'll let you they'll let you counter as AoE, because it's the only attack he actually does to you. But you could always just skip Rustlich. He's not required to beat the game. Technically, the only thing required to beat Outward is Crimson Avatar. Everything else is optional if you know what you're doing. Dodge. You're gonna die. You're in my way. Can we stay in the circle this time? I know last time you left it. It's very annoying. What's your opinion on Chakram? Have you played it? Do you like the build? Love Chakrams. Love Chakram. Chakrams are actually probably my favorite, most interesting weapon type in the game. They're very unique, very fun. They're also insanely powerful for two reasons. Number one, the frozen Chakram exists, and that thing is busted. And number two, Chakrams do ridiculous impact. Outward's combat really can fall apart fast if you can break open impact on enemies. So yeah, they're great. They are fantastic. Do we need Brace for Chakram builds? Yes. It is possible to play without it, which I likely will have to do if I do the Chakram only run. But not recommended. Brace helps you get disciplined very, very quickly and easily. It also gives you really good openings, too. Yeah, Sabo. Yeah, the Chakram's great. I love Chakram. Crimson with only counters sounds awful. Yeah, because you'd only be able to counter his melee. Anytime you did a magic attack, you just have to run backwards. Because you can counter magic attacks in this game. It lets you. But often, especially if they're AoEs, you still take damage. Which obviously you don't want. Don't need that anyway. I don't know why I was activating it. We go Shimmer Potion. Last time this went very, very poorly for me. Maybe Dark Varnish I could go. I'll go Lightning Rag. It's cheaper. What's the highest cooldown you can get? I thought it was 95. Can you go to 100? Someone the other day said you could go to 100. Put the totems down right here. I believe I have water. I have one thing of water. What the heck? Oh, there is a ghost. He's in the corner. No, 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 no. Following me? Okay, I think I got only one enemy. If so, that is very, very good. Come on, blow that guy up. There we go. Oh, it hit me too. Not what I wanted. Yeah, kill the horse. Annoying. Ooh, yeah, you're done, buddy. You're done. You're gonna get decay balled to death. Ooh, big damage. Now the other horse is in here. Gastrocene needs to survive for a little bit longer. Nice. Yeah, sample. What's that doing there? Now he's getting absolutely trashed. If I engage, I have to deal with both of them, so I'm not going to engage. Let me go kill the ghost. I think he's back here. Gonna have a little 1v1. Have a good time here. Parry. Dispersion. Holy crap. Dispersion melted his face off. What was that about? Hit that one time, the dude melted. Did not expect that. Dude got destroyed. 1, 2, 3. Back off. Oh, we're gonna heal? Okay. Let's see how it is. I'm not moving into that. Shield charge. Oh, huge damage. 50% more ethereal damage. Big time. I have to say that went way better than last time. Yeah, Dispersion blasted him into the Shadow Realm. I like how you said that. That's very true. That dude was out of here. Home run. Absolute cinema. The Ivory Staff and Scholar Circlet. Then you do Sorobor. You already have a lot of cooldown, that's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, so this is the closest to the end of the Breath of Darkness quest. In order to finally finish it, as you can see as I walk across this bridge, there is nothing to read. But then you can come over to this body. There is a orangish button on it. Why? I don't know. You can interact with it, and it will disappear. Then, if I walk back across the bridge, there is a message written across the bridge. What does the message say? I don't remember, but I believe it says something about going back to the Breath of Darkness cave. Because I think this is the last step that we needed to do. But yeah, so this runic message is now on the bridge. And I'm going to loot that body. So, if I did everything correct, which I think I did, we should be able to go fight the mini-boss. It says, Song, Darkness, Caution. Okay. So it's warning you about the secret mini-boss. Very cool. Very cool. Dispersion is underrated. It seems incredibly underrated. It seems like an insane skill. How much loot do I have? I should probably stop in town, drop off some stuff, and then we'll head there. Okay, after that we need to do arena bosses. So the way we're going to do this is we'll do desert first, because I need to get the raw jewelbird meat, and then we'll take that to Chersonese. So we'll do desert, Chersonese, swamp, Harmattan, Enmerkar, Caldera. That's the general game plan. Just tuned in. What does Dispersion do? Dispersion does this. If you apply a rag or element to your weapon, it will then do this action here, which creates a really high damage attack that's also good for a stagger. Reduces your stagger highly, or your stagger resists by a lot. But it also applies the enemy with whatever hex that you have on your weapon. So I have a lightning element on my weapon. It would now apply a lightning hex. And so after that happens, not only did you do good damage, but now you deal more damage with your weapon. And thankfully, it doesn't get rid of the imbue. So you just do a buttload of damage. And the range on it is bizarre, like way more than I would have thought. How could someone guess the rest of the quest with that cryptic message? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. If I had Dispersion now, I'd use it, but I do not. Shield attack. Heh. You can't do nothing. I win. I have a speed potion? Do I really? I do. Good catch. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I guess if you explore enough of the Dweller's cave, you would kind of know that there's something wrong with it. Because there is a little spot that looks like a doorway, and it just isn't a door. But after you do this quest, it becomes a door. I need to get rid of this pet. Or I could keep it. Excuse me. Or I could potentially keep him for now. He's not too bad. I played this game a ton. How do you shield attack? Dude, that's gonna happen every time I bring that up now. So I recently found out, a couple other people already knew about it, but there's a new attack where if you bind attack and block to the same button and hold it, it will block and attack at the same time. Basically how it works is you just have to press the two buttons at the same time, but it's not very consistent. So if you rebind them to the same button, there you go. You can block and attack, and the game gets its actual easy mode. Should make a video guide about it. I wrote up a mini script for it. I'll just have to record it. Probably after I do this run, I'll get some more time and I can work on that. How do you bind the new sorcery? What I did was I went in here, and if you have a side mouse button, keep your attack on the left mouse button, your block on the right mouse button, and then for the second keybind, put them both on mouse button 5 or 4. You could also just pick a key on your keyboard. That might work. I'm not sure, because you can't hold a key. I'm not sure how that works. But yeah, if you have a side mouse button, just put it on that. Said this YouTube app on the phone is junk. Yeah, most mobile apps are not nearly good enough, unfortunately. Yeah, if you combine them... Well, see, if you combine them, you can still attack without blocking by pressing it. But if you hold, it's a guaranteed block. Yeah, just try it out. Just try it out. It will change the game for you forever. It's crazy. You can use it with every single weapon in the game. The best weapons we found out last night, I was watching that vid about it. Benji made a vid about it already. Great hammers. Great hammers are really good. Mason shield, really, really good. And then swords, pretty good too. Halberds look alright. Spear looked terrible, but I think he liked the spear. Got bodied after I went back to Outward 1 after the beta. Yep. Usually watch YouTube desktop with ad block. Whenever I watch on phone, I'm blown away by... Yeah, it's really bad. Really, really bad. Yeah, luckily, my live streams never have any ads. They're not supposed to anyway. But the VODs do. We need to sleep, and then we can just head back up, I guess. Just run with that. But yeah, I watch YouTube on my phone whenever I'm in bed before I go to sleep usually, and it's just, anything other than just watching a regular vid is really tough. Or you try to make a comment, and then it comes out gibberish because your phone is slightly mentally ill. I have a lot of mana potions, actually. What else did I want to put away? Probably don't need most of those. Lightning varnishes are required for this quest. Gotcha. Really looking forward to Outward 2's release after messing around with daggers and pistols in the beta. Managed to kill the giant phoenix with it. You killed the giant phoenix? Congrats. It's awesome. Yeah, I didn't really get enough time to get a build together to go after a enemy like that. So I had to just move on, but that enemy was cool looking. I had a good time fighting the giants. I think I killed like 13 giants or something. Walking around the map annihilating them. Said just slightly mentally ill. Just a wee bit. Said Sheen, if you still want to try the alt cam mode for the debug menu, combat plays totally new level. I'll have to give it a shot at some point, yeah. Alright, people, Breath of Darkness. We've been working towards this for, I think, 14 hours at this point. Let's do it. I gotta cook my water, though, so I don't die. There we go. Never seen this enemy before? Really? Cool, cool, cool. You're about to be very disappointed. I'm not kidding. Not nearly as cool as it should be. The Levantine Engineer tree alone was pretty good with dual pistols. The overcharge skill does a huge dot. I know, I was watching somebody else use it, and it was doing some crazy damage. It's pretty cool. Never jumped through so many hoops to get 2 samples, right? I think it's 3. I think it's 3, so we'll give it a little bit more credit. Not much better. not much better than 2. I'll be honest. Well, guys, we officially beat the base game. That's nice. Not base game, but like the actual game itself. We could do the extra content now, but the actual main game is good. It's pretty exciting. How many status effects can we put in a single build? Oh, I mean, if we count them all up, I'm assuming you could probably get all of them. Bleed, poison, burn, extreme poison, aether bomb, holy blaze. So that's 6 right there.
Greetings, friend.
Would you count blood drain as a status? Yeah, it does damage over time. I think. Yeah, doesn't it do like a little bit of damage over time and then heals you? Something like that. I can't remember exactly how that skill works. Or no, that's not how it works. When you hit an enemy with the dagger in the sigil, you get a chunks of health back, not healing you over time, but then it damages the enemy over time. I think is how it works. Elemental vulnerability too? Yeah, so 8. Said, isn't New Sirocco completely built already? Yes, it is all the way done. We finished it today, actually. The last building we needed was the arena. I had to get the upgrade for the arena, which it didn't take that long. Does the mini-boss respawn each reset? Yes, it does. So you can actually just farm it for samples. It is an option. But you have to beat the whole quest in order to do that, so kind of renders them a little bit moot. Unless you save all the buildings for the end. Which you can do. I think in order to do the actual quest, you need 2 specialized buildings. And they both need to be upgraded. Outside that, you could probably avoid building the rest. Said, are you in Caldera? You're pretty quick. I am indeed. I've done this many a time. I got a really good route that I usually do. Gets switched up here and there, but it stays relatively similar. Enchanted Sanguine Cleaver build is goated. Oh, that build's crazy. Blood Lich is like... percentage of HP is just gone. Yeah, it is percentage, right? I thought it was percentage. Let us know the route. So the route that I usually do for the game, for challenge runs specifically, because I need it to get my weapons fast, is I immediately head to get my house back. So I go to the beach, turn in my tribal favor, start the... talk to Aberdeen, get my house back, all that jazz. Then I head to Enmerkar Forest. Once I'm in Enmerkar Forest, I do the Cabal Wind Temple. That gives me a ton of money. Buy all 3 of my skill trees. Then I do the faction quest. Once faction quest is done, I do Sorabor, which is the Rust and Vengeance quest line. Then I hunt down every mini-boss in the whole entire game, except for Caldera. And then I go do Caldera. Finish all of that. Do every dungeon once. Complete the questline story elements. And then after Crimson Avatar is beaten, I will go and do arena bosses. And that's usually kind of the route I take for the whole game. It does get switched up here and there if I randomly... Actually, now that I think about it, did I get my... I did, okay. I was going to say, did I ever get my extra stamina? I'm pretty sure I did. Sometimes I go to Harmattan early just to have that stamina pretty quick. Because it is nice to have. Why can I not do it now? I want to do it immediately. There we go. Actually, did I take a Tartine? That actually is a really good buff. Caldera Town requires 4 specialized 2 houses. Oh, okay. Maybe it's the upgrades you don't need. I think you need 2 upgraded, but the other one you don't. Nat with the super chat. I remember this game. My partner gave me a copy of the best backpack in the game, and I lost it in 30 minutes in the swamp area. Classic. Yeah, the swamp area, some of the death scenarios in the swamp are brutal. They're really tough to get your stuff back if you don't know where to look. Really tough to get your stuff back. There's a couple in certain regions that are really tricky. But yeah, that sounds like the Outward experience for sure. Man, I am surprised every time that guy melees. The amount of reach is absurd. Torment. Let's see, the second attack isn't as far. It's the first attack. Dispersion. Now you're weak to lightning, I think. Well, actually, they already are, but now she's 50% weak if I did my shield attack. I don't remember if I did or not. No, I didn't, because I have the Lexicon in my hand. Ah, I should have done the shield. That would have been way more damage. Could have crushed her. Absolutely crushed her. So that's the first one. Not sure I need to kill the second one. I'll probably go this way. Where are we going to be at? She sounds very close. Let me get my shield out. Probably around this corner. Yep, right there. As I say, she sounded really close. Oh, wow. That much impact? I did my shield attack and she instantly knocked me down. Don't have totems to rely on. Okay, it must have been because of shield charge. I was going to say, last time I had way more impact for that. Must have literally just been that I got reduced by activating that skill. They're 50% weak to lightning at a base. So with the Hex and Vulnerability, they're 100% weak. That's crazy. Can we just stop being goofy here? Shield. There's 25% weaker to it. Already doing pretty good damage. Don't have Dispersion yet. Almost there. The cooldown on it is a little high. Oh, my buff ran out. Darn. Cool. Not what I wanted to do, but thanks. I got a plan. I got a plan. Yeah, this without totems, it's just a little bit harder. And Dispersion. Nice. Get the stats on there, and then get some of my shield or my health back. Avoid the ball. Now she should die. There we go. Alright, so the blood infuse is a lot better than I thought against him. I guess just because I'm doing a bunch of status damage. I thought the lightning would be better, but maybe not. Holy Blaze should be about 12 DPS. That's crazy. Like 12 lightning damage per second is nuts. There's my water. That is actually insane. Put this right here. I don't know if the one in that room respawns. I have to check. No. Okay, so this one is empty. I have to go kill the other one. Do I have that on my weapon still? Yes, I do. Where the heck did she go? She was right here. You, come here. Why? Why must you summon that every time? Follow me. They're very creepy looking. I feel like the further you go into the dark cave, the creepier it gets. 50% or no, 25% reduction in defense. I'm gonna just come over here so that ball can't really. It can go around the corner. All right. Race, and now we apply all our status effects. So there's burn, poison, bleed. I'm not sure what they're immune to of that. Probably immune to bleed, at the very least. There's dispersion. Nope, bad attack, bad attack. Bet it lasts a little bit too long. Let's go torment. These guys have about as many tools as I have. Go shield charge. Ah, man. If you're not already ready to dodge that attack, it automatically hits you twice. This guy's being really frustrating. I guess it's just because of where I'm at. Constantly using the more annoying attacks. Okay, I barely blocked that. Now we can use Nurturing Echo, because I hit that plenty of times. Is Shield Infusion a breakthrough skill? Yes, you have to take the Mercenary skill tree to get the Shield Infusion. Not only as many tools as you, but they also sing better. True. My singing is flawed, to say the least. Flawed, to say the least. Is Merton the Skeleton from the shield bashing meme? I don't know what he's from, actually. So now, because we did the quest, if we come over here to this left cave where there's usually a chest, there should be a new doorway that's open to us. This door right here. It says it doesn't tell you what you're entering, it just says enter. So, I'm gonna buff because this is actually gonna be pretty hard. I'm gonna put one of those in my pocket. My little elemental guy spinning around. Whee! Don't want impact resist or not. I'm thinking the physical might help me here. We'll go with the lightning buff. Maximize our potential on that. Take a stamina buff as well. That should hopefully help. And I need discipline. Which I already had, I think. Lightning, ethereal, and fire. Maybe decay if I decide to pop it. Here we go. This is the quest. Enter. Should be able to put a totem down right here. Before it sees me. It's in the corner, I think. Now it's probably coming after me. Oh, there she is. Breath of Darkness. It's an ancient dweller that's all black and twice the size. Yeah, melee attack will be good. Shield charge. So now we got the 25% extra elemental damage active. I'm going to hit dispersion here in a second. I need to... Dude, she's actually huge. I do not remember her being this big. Dispersion. So now she has 50% weakness to our lightning damage specifically. If I could brace, that'd be great. With the burning active. I think because of her long reach, I need to dodge that every time. There's no way just strafing is enough to get out of it. Barely if I sprint. Barely if I sprint. Does she have the vortex attack? She does. Yes, all the same moves as a normal Ancient Dweller, from what I'm aware. Oh, I missed. Okay, normal Torment. That'll reduce all her damage. She got a lot of health, too. I think someone said 3,600? This is the mini-boss that I never, ever do. The reason I don't is because the quest to do it is an absolute pain. But it is kind of a cool experience, for sure. You get away from the orb. Now it's gone, I think. Couple of melee hits here. Got that burning reapplied. If I could get Holy Blaze, that'd be kind of nice. Aether Bomb. Oh, I can stagger her. Didn't see that. Dodge. Tons of damage right there. Yeah, so lightning's doing about, what, 12 damage per second now? Just destroying her HP. There we go. Dude, she is huge. I did not remember her being that big. She's gigantic. I mean, twice the size of a normal Ancient Dweller, for sure. And she drops 5. I was wrong. It's better than 3 samples. It's 5 samples. What? That's crazy, dude. If only they let you do this quest before creating the town. It would be perfect. It'd be absolutely perfect. I mean, you could do this quest on repeat, and then you transfer the samples to another character, I guess. But yeah, no weapon. You don't get a weapon, a backpack, and nothing. It's just 5 samples. And I don't need samples, so I'm going to leave them there. But yep, there you go. Breath of Darkness quest. So we did all that for this little moment. Honestly, a cool moment. I mean, she's gigantic. It's super creepy. The cave is filled with blood red water. Just a little bit lacking in the reward department. The reward should have been an extra building in Sirocco. That's not a terrible reward. I don't think there's anything else in this cave. Usually what happens is she's sitting right here. So you walk in and you just see her in the blood red water. For some reason, she was over in this corner. Which actually helped me out. I got to put the totems down. Oh, look! There's an ornate chest. Didn't know that was in here. And it has absolutely terrible loot. Alright, fair enough. I think the reward is okay, but the quest is way too long. Yeah, I think either what they could have done is remove the requirement to build the entire town, and that would make it completely fixed, or just add a reward. You could just have added a unique backpack or something. That would have been a really easy fix. To make it a little bit better. Problem with New Sirocco is that by the time you have all the buildings with the buffs, you barely have anything left to use the buffs on. Yeah, unless you're like me and you're going to do every arena boss, there's not a lot of incentive to get all the buildings. And even then, you don't need them for the arena bosses. It's just helpful. But that'll be pretty fun. I'll be able to put that in a vid. I don't think I've been able to put that in a vid yet. No, I think I did that in the Necromancy vid. I think we did do this quest. But that was a mod. No, was it modded? Oh, it wasn't. It was the first-person mod I think I did it in. Can't remember. Whatever the last modded run I did, which I think was that one. The lure would look awesome as a backpack. Oh, the, like, mermaid-looking thing? That would be a cool backpack. The weird alien? Yeah. That'd be neat. I sometimes teleport to Old Sirocco to start the quest before the faction quest and do them side by side. It's pretty neat. Yeah, never done that before. Should try doing a region-locked playthrough. That would be tough, but it would be doable, I think. So you'd obviously have to make some certain rules. Because faction quests take you to every region. So what you could do is avoid doing your faction quests until you've done that, or been to every region. In whatever region you start or go to, you have to beat every boss there. Not a bad idea. I don't have any rations. Does the giant guy sell any? I mean, I could walk back, but... might have to. Oh, I could just travel with the caravaner, probably. It might take me to the desert if I wait. Clear out the area before moving to the next. Yeah, that could be doable. For sure. For sure. Rules could be something along the lines of every boss and unique enemy in the region you have access to. Yeah, that sounds doable. I kind of like the sound of that idea. Relic bosses would be the end game. Yeah, makes sense. Or what you could do... There is potentially another option. I think in the debug menu, you can potentially nix the whole requirement to have the faction quest done for the arena bosses. And then maybe you could also have to do the arena bosses in the area before you move on to. That'd be really challenging. Fighting, like, Chersonese arena bosses early on would be tough. You'd have to play really well and have some good weapons. Have a stupid idea for your final run in Outward. Kill every mob in all regions. I mean, it would take a while. You could do it, though. Eventually, they stop spawning a lot. Yeah, if I could somehow figure out how to get the arena bosses in the debug menu, that could be an interesting run. Just clear literally the entire region, and then you're like, alright, move on to Swamp. Okay, now I die. The Swamp is a pain in the butt. Surely there's an enemy randomizer mod. I don't know. I know there's the randomizer mod, but I don't think it randomizes enemies. What's the best weapon available without leaving Chersonese? It is, in fact, a horror weapon. You can get one single horror weapon before leaving Chersonese. The other option would be probably gold to lich weapons. Those are also very good, but horror weapons do beat them usually. Because there's a single horror guy, and then you can get the predator bones. There's palladium, and then occult remains drops from ghosts. More rarely, but they do drop. Yeah, there's actually a chance you could get the shell horror to be on the kind of close to the Montcalm cap. That is awesome, because you could get it really quick. No need to go all the way through Ghost Pass and all of that. Outward, but all enemies are the Crimson Avatar. Holy cow, that would be fun. Because he wouldn't be tied to an arena. That would actually be fun. That'd be really freaking tough, but it'd be kind of fun. Pretty neat. Alright. Let's do a little bit of backpack prep. Make sure I bring the right foods and things like that. The only problem with going with the caravaner is my food will be mostly rotted. But whatever. We want to go over to the desert. The items that I require are the giant iron key and 6 power coils. Thus, I bring 7, just in case. Then, on top of that, I need only, I think, a single resistance potion. I don't need 2, but I will bring 2 just in case. How many shimmer potions did I end up with? I ended up with a couple. I'll probably save those. I don't need them now. Panaceas, don't need them. I could get... Honestly, potions aren't, like, super required for this. With the buffs that I have, I should be fine. I'll take a couple Gadberry Wands. That'll be huge. Where are those at in the inventory? You know what? Can we get, like, a stash organization tool in Outward too? That'd be kind of nice. I wouldn't complain about them. Replace all bandits with Scarlet Emissary? Yeah, dude. There we go. Now we need to deal with the food situation. I have food covered. I believe 4 of these. And then I gotta go buy bread. How much money do I have? None! Love how they never patched the fact that you can leave food on the ground so it doesn't spoil. I know, isn't that interesting? They're like, yeah, might as well.
Can I help you?
Are you kidding me? You don't have any bread? Ah! Suck. I will get my bread somewhere else. How much do I need for Levant? More than that. Gosh darn it. I'll go get more money. When was the last Outward patch? It was last year, I believe. It was the patch that changed Poltergeist. Pretty sure it was last year. It's either last year or 2 years ago. I don't remember when I made the Great Axe video, because it was around that time.
Can I help you?
How many of these can I sell? Alright, triple check the food. Food is good. I got money. I got rations.
Can I help? Yes.
Pretty sure I have my tent, too. Alpha jerkies won't rot between regions, at least. Yeah, I could make those instead. I was playing today and thinking it would be neat if the butterfly locations were random throughout the zone. I actually agree with that. I've had that thought before. I've had that thought before. If they're in specific locations, I don't know, it's less interesting to me. Especially because of Outward 1, they're just, oh no, they all rotted. Sad. There's no incentive to actually go look for them, because you just don't need to.
Well, what do you need?
Well, now I need all my alpha meat back. What I really need.
What do you
Kind of mad about it. Levant.
Greeting. Yes.
You would think I want to go back to New Sirocco after I just left. No, I don't. Only change that should have been implemented was allowing traveling to New Sirocco once the town was started. There we go. And sleep. I mean, they made Poltergeist OP? Yeah. That's literally all the patch did. I think it did a couple of things. It buffed Poltergeist, buffed Gong Strike, and then they did one other thing. It was like, alright. Fair enough, I suppose. Well, well, well. We'll do Beast Golem first, I think. Beast Golem is kind of tough. Or we could do... Could potentially do Calixa first, too. Do you have any tips for new players? What's up, Ashram? Yeah, I have tips for new players. Just use everything. You know, try stuff out. I recommend using a great hammer or a halberd. They're very strong, easy to learn weapons. Use lots of traps. Starting combat with a bow is always a good idea. Don't underestimate one good bow shot. If you're really, really struggling, try and get as many of the tier 1 skill tree perks as you can before you go to do any major combat. That way, at least you're going in with a little bit more stats. You're not super weak.
Greeting. Yes.
Monsoon. Also not where I want to go. Yeah, I mean, that's about it. Always drink water. Always drink water. If you don't have a water buff and a tartine buff, don't play the game. Just quit. Quit until you can get both. Because they are required for combat. They help a lot. Don't get 9 points of mana on your first run. Yeah, that's pretty helpful. Alright, one more time. Yeah, I would say taking 9 mana is probably a bad idea. I feel like a lot of times, especially with RPG games, it is very common for you to immediately want to try out magic. So it's kind of funny that you could just walk to the ley line and be like, oh, full sorcerer? I'm in. And then you have 2 health. Like, I don't know what happened. I do. You messed up there, bud. You messed up.
Greeting. Yes.
Wow. Monsoon again. Love this guy. Is it 2 days or 3 days? Maybe I'm not sleeping enough days. For some reason I thought it was 2 days. Now I think I'm wrong about that. I think it was 3 days. Yeah, I think I'm not sleeping enough days. Don't try a sigil build for your first playthrough. You could do fire sigil. You could do fire sigil. Or wind sigil if you're already taking that skill tree, but... Fire sigil, flint and steel is like super good starting if you... And this is hard to know you could do that though, that's the problem. Yeah, it is 3 days? Okay, yeah, I only slept 2, I believe. Yeah, I think I streamed this whole run without skipping a day. Just kind of cruising, bro. For my first run, I did a no mana build because I thought pure melee was cool. Yeah, I've only ever done, I think, 1 no mana build. Most of mine I take at least 1 point. It was pretty fun. That was the Lady of Light build, I'm pretty sure. What's up, Rusi? What's up, Tran? How's it going, guys? Guilty of sacrificing all my HP and stamina for mana. There you go. Full-on Sigil's hard because of Gift of Blood from Mana Ward. Oh, yeah, don't take Blood Sigil. Yeah.
Greeting. Yes.
Don't take Blood Sigil as a first-time player. You need to know more about the game to understand how that one works. I mean, I guess you could, but... Yeah, that one is a little bit trickier. I think after we teleport over there, though, we don't have to sleep much anymore. Shouldn't have to, anyway. Weren't you streaming at like 1 a.m. a day or two ago? Yeah, I was. I start at 9 p.m. is usually what I've been starting. And then the other day, I went to 5 a.m. in the morning, I think. It was yesterday. Blood Sigil's other problem is that it's also very hard to upkeep. Once you know the game very well, it's a lot easier, but getting Darkstones is not as simple as getting Firestones. By any means. Even Cold Stones are a little bit tougher to get. I believe you can craft those. You could craft them with Blue Sand and Mana Stones. Problem is, blue sand isn't common except for in Chersonese. So you kind of just want to farm like 50 of them in Chersonese, which you could do easily. And then use those for a while. Or you could just kill a bunch of witches, ice witches in the swamp, drop them, you know. Yeah, you get 3 per craft. It's a lot better than the other ones.
Greeting. Yes.
Cierzo? Do I want to go to Cierzo right now? Where am I going? Levant? Yeah, I kind of just have to go Levant. No location is very close, except for Enmerkar. They're putting me through the old rigmarole right now. I'll get there. I'll get there. Says, hypothetically, if you're doing a max cooldown fist build, what other skill trees would you take? Wild Hunter for Predator Leap. Absolutely. And then I would probably go Rogue Engineer. When playing Fist, you need to dodge a lot. So Rogue Engineer can be quite helpful. Alright, one more. It's gonna be Enmerkar Forest. I smell it in the air. Speedster, Hermit, and Hex. Yeah, if you want to go damage route, for sure. Scourge Cocoon in your house just trivializes getting Darkstones. That's a good point. I never done it that way, but that is another way to do it. I believe the Friendly Immaculate of this zone will teach you how to craft them. So you could always just go talk to him if you really needed the recipe that badly. Or you can look it up, too, but...
Yes.
Ha ha ha. It's so funny. Not taking me to the right location. My favorite. Golden Knuckles with the Wind Infuse goes crazy. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to start a Greatsword cooldown build with the Exalted passive. Oh, Exalted plus a Moment of Truth. Truly a devastating attack. Devastating attack. What do you think your first challenge run in Outward 2 will be? It'll probably be bow only. That's the first one I did in this game as well. It was bow only. It was fun. It was actually a really, really cool run. It was a great way to experience hardcore for the first time, too. It said survive. Yeah, the first challenge will be survive. Can I live more than 20 minutes? That's why I really like the fast travel mod fix. Yeah. Yep, because it basically is the same thing that I'm doing, except for I'm wasting a lot of time. Are there any other open world games you want to stream? Yes. So Gothic, I think, is open world. I'm not really familiar with Gothic, but the remake comes out in 2 days. I'm going to probably stream that. And then the next big game other than that I want to do is Kingdoms of Amalur. Is a pretty big open world game that I want to play.
Yes.
New Sirocco again. I'm going to kill you in a minute. But yeah, so that game, I've already done a lot of research on because I have it downloaded. I just haven't played because I know Gothic is coming out, and I'm like, I want to jump into that first. But yeah, Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, I think it's called. They have a Chakram-type weapon. And so if I really get into the game enough, I'm gonna use that. It's gonna be fun. Gothic is open world. I thought it was. I just don't know much about it. I discovered that you could get the Gladiator Arena abilities early by creating a new character and then making them go to another character. Yes, you can. You can split screen and get the abilities for sure. Surely Outward was inspired by Gothic. I believe a couple people have said that that is true. Said Tainted Grail's pretty cool. I have Tainted Grail downloaded as well. I have not played it yet either. But I have both of those games on my PC at the moment. Chakrams in Kingdom is amazing. I know, that was like the big thing. People were like, you gotta play it because it has the Chakram. And I love Chakrams. The game looks really good. It looks really cool. But I had to get a couple Outward runs done because of the whole Outward 2 getting ready to come out. So I had to jump into this for a little bit before I played it. But yeah, I'm pretty pumped. See how well I like it.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
Gosh darn it, bro. Why are you like this? Why do you hate me? Can we just be friends? Why can't we be friends? Have you tried Crystalla? That was given to me to try, as I think I had the beta, and then when they came out with the 1.0, they gave it to me as well. I hadn't had time to try it. I was going to, and then I watched Fighting Cowboy. I think he was playing through it, and he quit after a couple episodes because it was a little bit too janky for him. It looked cool, but it is one of those games that's getting a lot of updates, so I wasn't sure if it was something I should play yet. I think it's like Cat Souls is Crystalla. Play as a bunch of cats and you fight monsters and stuff. Do you play OSRS? What is that? Is that an acronym? Should I know that acronym? Magic is super OP in Kingdoms. I recommend not doing cross-class in your first run. I know people did say the game can get easy, so I'll probably play it on whatever the hardest difficulty is. Outward has similarities with Ultima Online. Thought this style of game died with Ultima, but somehow we keep getting games like this. Yeah. I've heard of that game as well. Drova's like Outward, but good short game. I have Drova written down. People told me to play that one. Oh, old school RuneScape. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I assumed it was an acronym for something. I just was not getting it. I've never played old school RuneScape. I've used some of the soundtracks and videos because they're quite good. But I've not played it personally. I've watched a couple people play it a little bit. Not very long. But a little bit. It's a pretty neat game. I don't play too many MMOs. I've tried a couple. I tried New World. New World was pretty fun, but it had a lot of frustrating systems that kept me from playing it too long. And also, the classes are too shallow. You can max out your classes way too quickly. Never played WoW. Always wanted to try WoW, but I never did end up getting into them. Said you're really not missing much? Oh, really? It is. A lot of people play it. It's a good, like, time-passy game from what I've heard. WoW's toxic now. Yeah, but I think, like, it's had some really good, what would you call it? Really good life cycles in the past. People have always been like, oh yeah, I used to play it during this and it was awesome. Catch you later, Kevin. The stealth kills in Kingdom are hard to get, but freaking amazing. I did see that you can upgrade stealth. So you can upgrade how effective it is and make it a little bit easier.
Greeting. Yes.
Berg? I'm taking it because I'm so sick of sleeping.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
I'll just walk to the desert. Fine. Said nostalgia is one heck of a drug. Yeah, true. You're not wrong on that front. So I guess Heroic Kingdom is just like offline today. Why are we not going to travel there? I don't know. They need goods too. What's wrong with these people? I don't play at nighttime, so let's go sleep. There we go. But yeah, the thing about RPGs, the reason I don't, you know, there's quite a few really good ones that I want to play. The reason I haven't played a lot of them is that the RPG genre is just really, really long. Especially if they're the open world RPGs, they take a lot. Like, I think Amalur was like 120 hours I looked at. It said to do all the content or something. Outward is also, again, if you're doing all the content, probably about 40 hours-ish if you're not super familiar with the game like I already am. It's just hard to spread out and play all of these in, you know, especially making content because they are long games. Why are we going to Levant? We're going to start with the arena bosses over there. So I could get the jewel bird meat and come over here. But unfortunately, it wasted all my food. Amalur has a lot of side content. Yeah, that's what it looked like when I looked at it. Fine with me. I like side content. Make sure I got everything I need here. I got the giant iron key. I got rations. Let's do this. But yep, pretty excited. Lots of games to get through. That's why it's hard, especially now. I was playing new games like last year, but now I've got quite a good backlog of like good RPGs to play. So I like to get through those for a little while. That's what I like about the RPGs. You get more obsessed with one game over months. Yeah. I'm a little bit of both. I like to try new games, but obviously you could tell. I mean, I've been playing Outward since its release, and I'm still playing it regularly. I like to get a good comfy game and just sit down with it. Get used to playing it a bunch. Can I dispersion all these guys? If I don't have an imbue, what's it do? Do good impact still? Holy cow, I love it. I'm 2 feet from the guy. Hits me with a bow. Why? Thank you for that. Waste of my time. Outward forever! Yeah, with 2 coming out, really is Outward forever. I'm excited to get another adventure. We get like back-to-back runs going, like Outward 1, then Outward 2 with the same build. Kind of be sick. Not the exact same build, but you get the idea. Same damage, no hex. Yeah, still pretty good. For my Greatsword Exalted build, I'm going to use the previous runs to get both Moment of Truth and the higher skill damage passive. Oh, dude, you're going to be wrecking some people. That's going to do a ton of damage. That's gonna do a ton of damage. It's like people who do Dark Souls series marathons. I've thought about doing those, because I played Dark Souls. I have all the games. Doing a couple of just playing through with certain things, because those are really fun games. Do something! I was really hoping you'd do something ice-based. Why would you not? I'm so sick of you people! Alright, that's it. I'm going big time. About to get roasted. Lifesteal. Yeah, he died of poison. Now you, come here. Come here, you. Take this shield to the face. Get out of here. Man, I love the blood infuse. This has got to be one of the strongest things in the game. It's so good. Unbelievably good. Alright. Shouldn't see too many more enemies there. I assume 9 Dots will eventually do Outward 3. If they do, ooh. That'd be cool. Get a trilogy up in here. That'd be awesome. Same build in both Outward in a row. That would be really cool. I think so. If we can manage to kind of do it, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. How old are the big shots at 9 Dots? I think like 30 to 40 in that range, I think. Took forever to get to the desert, but we're almost there. I exalted your Lumberjack build. 400 physical damage with Czar Great Axe. Woo! Disgusting damage numbers. I love it. Blood Infuse is my favorite skill, I think. I could see it. It's good. It is really good. No, not the sandwiches. Anything but those. You will rue the day, Levant. You will rue the day. This should actually be really helpful with my hot weather. Yep. Aha! The hot weather has nothing on me. Alright, so we need to go all the way to the ship, and then we'll do Crescent Sharks, and then go over to Calixa. Need to find a bird, though. Need to kill a jewel bird for the jewel bird meat. You can buy one, but... That's why I recommended alpha jerkies. I know, I should have listened. I should have. I didn't think about it. I was going to wait and do it when I got to an actual town over here, but I traveled too many times. Was a mistake by me, for sure. A mistake, to be sure. I will say this. If Outward 2 doesn't add the Kazite town of Orochi, we have to get Outward 3. We have to. The Kazite town of Orochi is a really cool idea. Okay, is my imbue gonna last? Come on. I can hit this guy. I can get it applied. I think. Sometimes it takes 3 for a burn. I think 4 for the other. There we go. Ooh, you don't look so good. You don't look so good, buddy. A lot of damage. Yeah, the ninja pirates. That town just has so much possibility for really cool moments. Like building structure and lore and all that. Personally, favorite skill would have to be, as strange as it might seem, the basic kick. I could see it. Push kick is huge. Very, very quick. I think that's what's underrated about it, is it's super, super quick. So it's extremely easy to use in a lot of different fights. Whereas some other skills can be a little bit longer. Like Predator Leap can be long. The advantage of Predator Leap is it always stops the enemy afterwards. But you can take damage if you activate it too soon. Gotta be kind of careful with that one. I feel like one of my least favorites is Wild Strikes. I don't find myself using it much because it consumes the Rage Boon. It's really, really powerful. I just don't use it very often, even when I have it. Hearing Outward might be inspired by Gothic Piranha makes me nervous about the pirate-based game. Oh, a pirate-based game? Yeah, I don't know. About Sweep Kick, isn't it better in every way? Yes and no. Sweep Kick has 2 problems. Number 1, slightly more stamina cost than Push Kick. Not by a lot, but by a little bit, which can matter. And number 2, Sweep Kick's hitbox is absolutely atrocious on certain enemies. Taunosaurs, for example, are really, really bad with Sweep Kick. They will almost always back up out of it. Whereas Push Kick, I feel like I usually connect a little bit better. I think Obsidian Elementals also have an awkward hitbox, so often they won't even move, and you'll Sweep Kick them, and they just stand there like nothing happened. Outside that, Sweep Kick is, it is arguably better, especially if you're using a lot of confusion. Do you like to play one game at a time until you complete a playthrough, or alternate games? I usually play one playthrough at a time. I'll just pick a game, play it all the way through, and then move on to the next game, or go back to another game, do the same there. I find it hard to play a bunch at the same time. I have in the past, like especially if I'm playing a co-op game and a solo game at the same time. That's not too bad. But yeah, if I had my pick, I'd probably just do one at a time. Go Frosted Delight. This is about to rot anyway. Hello. Woo, they're fast. Alright, my weapon did not attack. It was pretty cool. Not a bad start. Still hitting the totem a little bit. Got the burn applied. That's good. Ooh, now you're toast. Oh, you're toast now. I got all them statuses. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Brace. Destroyed. And now we go inside this building, and I'm going to sleep there to get my tent buff. Aha! 5 raw alpha meat. If you're still streaming at 40, how do you know you aren't just an AI that perfectly replicates your voice? I don't even know what to do with that question. Guess I'd like to do a Manticore build too, but what would you pick? A Manticore Great Mace, bro. Go all the way, dude. It's the best. The dagger's good too, but the Great Mace is the best. Dispersion! Aw, it didn't do enough impact. Lame. So far, going really well with the terrain. Get over here where I can fight you. Oh, they turn your camera. So badly. Get over here. Amazing damage. Is there a Manticore backpack? Zorn's backpack is the closest thing you get. You have to kill Manticores to get it, so it counts. But it's not actually like a Manticore backpack per se. Can I even sleep in here? I don't know if I can. The floor is incredibly, incredibly angled. Whoa, 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 I just found it. Right there. How is that better than anywhere else? I don't know. Seems pretty angled to me. I need 1 hour of sleep. Can't you sleep on that bed? I doubt it. I could check, though. I feel like maybe this would be a very uncomfortable position. Is there a bed in here? There is. No, that is a decorative bed. You cannot sleep in it. Have you done a crafted items only run? No, I haven't done that. No, I haven't. I feel like if I did, I'd probably have to ban horror weapons. Or make them, use them, and then move on pretty quick. Because you can craft them, and they're a little bit too good for that type of run. You can go horror weapon from start to finish, and never blink. They do not fall off at all. Beast Golem. Kind of worried about this fight. Not gonna lie. This could go badly. Do I want water in my pocket? I do. Panacea needs to be in the bag, though. Let's put this in my pocket. I need an ethereal varnish. Absolutely for this guy. Like, I don't even know if you could do this fight without an ethereal varnish. Because he doesn't take any status damage. So I got the Tor Crab meat. Did that give any protection? Tor Crab jerky doesn't give protection. But the sandwich does? What's the logic behind that? It does cold damage. It does fire damage. So I'll need more mana. That's for sure. And then shield is going to be required for this one. Just so I can not have to dodge a lot of his attacks. What else? What else? What else? Water? Spirit varnish. I think that should be it. All I gotta do is place Ghost Drum down as soon as I enter. The second I enter. Remember someone made the suggestion of a crafted gear run, but you couldn't make things with the manual recipes. You had to have the recipe known to be able to use them. That's a pretty decent idea. That's a pretty decent idea, actually. Alright, ready? This is where the fun begins. Alright. I gotta instantly pop this down. Didn't work. Cool. Did not work at all. I do not know why he shot immediately. That was very quick. Yeah, we are in trouble. Let's wait for a ranged attack. Get this one down. We need Aether Bomb. But let's start with this. I think I could potentially use Blood Infused to heal myself. Going very poorly so far. Blood Infuse. Shield Charge. Nah. Yeah, bad enemy for this, unfortunately. Here we go. Let's get back in it here. Couple melee hits to heal us. Unfortunately, none of our status effects do anything. Dang. I did not see that coming. Could potentially infuse my mace as well. Let's get over here. Need a dodge. Locking's not going to work in this fight. The problem is lock-on's really bad if I don't. Yeah, the lock-on's so... Ugh. I have to not lock on to hit him, and then I have to lock on to dodge him, or it doesn't work. This is insanely tricky. I can't... The problem with totems is they just don't work when you're locked on. You can't correctly angle. Yeah, you can't dodge fast enough. Cannot dodge fast enough. Here we go. 1, 2. So the second dodge is a little bit faster than I've been doing. I don't know. I can't dodge it. Cannot dodge it. Yeah, you just can't. I guess if I dodge right, maybe. Left side's not working. He's always biting too fast. Okay, that's an opening-ish. Yep, dodge right. Dodge right. Dodge right. Kinda works. Yeah, see, the problem with a boss like this with totems, he doesn't care, and he won't stay in them. Okay, I pre-dodged there. It was a mistake. Dodged a little too early there, too. Ah, it's so quick, bro. I hate beast golems. Their dodge is awful. You really want to not fight them with lock-on, which I just can't. It's not an option. I'm going to back up here. It's probably going to shoot me. I welcome it. Shield charge. Dang, shield charge just a little bit too far. The stability is crazy. That just regened instantly. I think he might be out healing me. I can't tell. Don't have my extra damage anymore. If Totem could carry, that'd be cool. I don't think it is. Nice. Very awkward fight. Very awkward fight. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Stamina is now killing me. Okay, what do I do? I do not know what to do here. Activate this, maybe. Come on. on, go in for a couple of hits. No way that reaches. Good. Stamina's still pretty bad. Dude, his reach is so stupid. Block it. Couple of hits of life back. Yeah, you can't dodge left. You dodge left, you get hit twice. It just doesn't work. Block. Very spinny. Aether Bomb, very helpful. Very helpful. So Aether Bomb will proc real quick now. Go melee. There's that stagger. Why? Why did it not stagger? That should have been perfect. I don't understand. Yeah, problem is I have to dodge twice. This is literally the anti-Merton boss. This boss is such a problem with this build. I think I can pull it off, but I gotta be real careful. Shield charge. Yeah, see, that's why you dodge right, because they attack left. It makes sense. It's just really weird. Torment. Dude, I hate their jump attack. It's so bad. Block. Dodge right. There we go. Dodge right works. It works. Barely, but it does. Let's go brace. That'll save me some stamina. Brace, brace. They back up too far after brace. Okay, let's go for the other totem. Honestly, if I could mace infuse that, I would, but I don't know how to. It's too tight. Still hit me. Aether Bomb. Shield charge. Not enough stagger on the mace. Mace dispersion. Stand here. Aether Bomb. Alright. Horrible fight. Yeah, played it. It just played bad. I don't know why he attacked the second I entered. I really don't. That went real bad, but I somehow pulled it off with the bleed. Or the blood infuse. The blood infuse got me back up there a couple of times. Stamina was brutal. I might have to put stamina pots in my pocket too. Woo! Okay. That went poorly. If I go back to Heart Matin, I'm grabbing the Buzu backpack. That's bad. That's real bad. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of work, guys. It's because of the way they attack. They jump at an angle, and so if you dodge left, you cannot recover fast enough because your screen spins. The screen spin's the worst part. Nurturing Echo, where is that? Yeah, that was pretty tough, dude. That was pretty tough. Blood Infused doing some nice assist. It didn't do amazing damage, but the lifesteal was very helpful. Very helpful. I would have loved to get like an infuse going when he shot. I would have loved to do a couple other things too, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't do anything but run, stand behind a totem, and block. It was really stressful. Just buy your room now and change it out. Well, I can't craft a Buzu till I go back to kill some Buzu, so. You know what I mean? I gotta go kill the Buzu or an Antique Plateau to be able to get it. I never ended up crafting it in the first place. I was raging against the trio of giants just to realize they're 80% resistant to ice, and I'm using Frozen, Chakram, and Brand. Yeah. That probably would explain a lack of damage, for sure. I feel like I was really heavily punished there for using Lock-On. That was the worst part. But every time I locked off, I couldn't correctly hit him. It is really odd. Very, very odd. I feel like 2/3 of the game requires lock-on. The other one punches for you. Yeah, it's fine, I think. I like being able to do a little bit of both, but definitely with the totems, I find that lock-on is a little bit harder to use. Not exactly sure why, because when I did the other rune run, I never had that problem. You go with the scale backpack. I could go with scale backpack, too. I'm not super worried. I should have... See, the problem is, most bosses would have let me get it down. It's because he shoots. If he would have had to run towards me, I would have gotten the first totem down no matter what. That's kind of why I planned it with the whole pocket thing, and then it derailed very quickly. Calixa also shoots. I should keep that in mind. But Calixa has a twice as big arena. It should be a little easier. Probably gonna have to kill this thing. Nope, he's incredibly stupid and did not see me. What? Alright. So, first fight of the run for the arena bosses. Not great. Not great, but we know what to do now. And I kind of have a couple options if things do go poorly. So, that's okay. I'm really not a fan of shield charge, just whiffing on the first hit, though. Or brace whiffing for no foreseeable reason. No way that missed. The dodge rolls have been relatively clean, though. I was really hurting on stamina that specific fight. But the regen wasn't terrible. It was getting me back up there at least enough to play. Calixa was the toughest for me on my dagger build. Yeah, her physical resist is almost near immunity. It's really, really tough. And then she's super weak to elements. Did Bony Boy die? Nope, not... Well, I have died once. I died to MK Golem. That's the only death for this run so far. Ugh, that was tough, boys. That was tough. I was stressing that entire time. I was like, I know I can do it, but if I mess up too many times, I'm just gonna spiral. We're gonna have to sleep, so let's just put the totems down and kill these guys, and then I'll do all that. There we go. These guys are toast. I did get a couple torments off on that beast golem. That didn't feel too bad. Sounds about right. There we go. So the unstable experiment, or the distorted experiment, yes, it absolutely destroys Calixa for sure. So I'm telling you, Sheen, don't worry about him. The MK Golem. He's using hacks. I would agree, dude. The MK Golem definitely felt like he was up to some hacking there. That was brutal. Let's see, 7 power coils. That should be enough. Yeah, torment to multiple enemies. I think the best was probably Rustlich, because we were able to torment 5 separate times. It looks pretty cool. This is another really, really tough fight. I think totems should help decrease the stress of fighting 3 enemies. Also, we have the really, really good status damage from Blood Infuse and the Fire. We kind of have a decent setup for them, so that's a decent start, but will it translate? I don't know. Now we can interact. Let's not do so yet. Once again, totem needs to be in the pocket. Because I think, again, I think I can get 1 totem down, but I cannot get both down. Brass Wolf and enchant it, just in case you need to tank and block more. Not a horrible option. Can't remember if you've ever done a full Hex run. I haven't. We've actually been talking about it the last couple days. I would like to do one, because there's some cool options we could do. I'm going to go... Do I just use fire at the start? No, I go blood infused all the way, and we just kind of hope we DPS him quick. Gaberry wine. Be a nice buff to have. Tor crab sandwich for the protection, which we will need. Stamina. Water. Resistance. Put the shield back on. Do I have health regen? I do. Alright. We're going to put down the Ghost Drum immediately. You have any mineral teas? No, not on me. I got to grab some in my chest. Alright. Fight number 2. This one's also tricky. Drop bag. Start of the fight's bad, but that's okay. As long as we can get this down and then roll, we're fine. I didn't pop Runic Lantern. That's what I needed. I missed the runes. Dispersion. Get the hexes on. They've just got to take a lot of damage. Watch out for those. If I could melee to get some health back. Not bad. That means they summon a mine. Nah, if one hits you, it messes your entire combo up. I got hit one time. Now twice. Come on. Did you get that burn going? On one of you, at least. I cannot hit a single target right now. See what they're doing? 2 of them are biting, the other 2 aren't. Or the other one isn't. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, the status did finally activate. There's Holy Blaze. Is that good against them? I feel like it's okay. Just can't see anything. They're so big. Cover a lot of the screen. Aether Bomb. That might give me some space. The backing up prevents me from hitting twice. Very tricky. Move back over here, maybe hit this again. They do rush pretty quick, so I can get them in the totems easily. Yep. Alright. Torment, I feel like would be great. I'm not sure when to activate it, though. The angles at which they attack make no sense. I feel like I could strafe them sometimes, and then randomly they just hit me. There we go. Reduce damage. How? You see what I'm saying? There's the strafe. I thought I could strafe it, and they still hit me. Aether Bomb, go in for this. Somebody's poisoned. I don't know who. I'm not sure how much resistance they have to ethereal. I have to assume they have some. Alright, back up like this. 2, dodge. And then hit twice. Nah, can't go twice again. Whack these. Aether Bomb. Ah, they back up. My weapon's just too short. It's really, really short. Look, I just can't hit them. Just an incredibly short weapon. There we go. I don't know. I need to kill one, but this is a build that attacks all of them. There's no way to just... Oh, yep. Didn't see the trap there. They're actually really trapping my circle right now. Aether Bomb went off. Let me get a little bit of stamina back. I'm really hurting for stamina. Oh, dude. I feel like those are showing up out of nowhere. I could have sworn they weren't there. Aether Bomb. There we go. One shark down. Finally. That took forever. Blood infused. Brace. Shield charge. Aether Bomb. It's going to stagger. There we go. Holy cow, man. These arena fights are rough. They are rough. I just feel like this time my weapon wasn't long enough. There was no way to just attack them. Every time I swung, they backed up just an inch outside of it. Just an inch. Very tricky. Hey, Chamomile, how's it going, bro? Okay, I'm thinking Calixa's gonna be better. That's a single target. I'll be able to at least focus on one thing and not run around in a circle. Kind of a rough start here, but we are starting with some of the harder arena bosses. Let's at least take that into account. Whew. I think Gabri Wine was a mistake. The impact debuff is... Yeah, it might be kind of rough. I might need to stay away from it. We'll see. Finally found a way to unlock the magic gate in destroyed factory for Outward 2 beta. Oh, did you really? That's awesome. I was wondering how you could do that. I hate it when I'm an inch too short also. Ah. Secondary meaning. Alright, well, honestly, those are two of the hardest fights for this build, so... Getting those out of the way, not a bad idea. Gotta stay sober for important fights. True. As goofy as it sounds, it is true. Still managed to come out on top. I cannot inflict them with the status, though. I think I got poison on one of them, but that was it. I was really trying hard. I just couldn't manage it. Will the Trog Queen be tricky? The Trog Queen will be tricky. If we can clear out the other Trogs, then we will have an easy time. But just the initial clearing of the multiple Trogs is tough. I am thinking, yeah, we gotta go get the Buzu backpack because... I don't know, I thought I had a little bit more space to put down at least a totem, but I've been getting rushed immediately. Both times. Now, we did kind of talk about that before this even all started. It was a lot earlier in the run. I did say I kind of needed to do that, but I wanted to see first, and it does seem like we definitely need that backpack. How many bosses you got left? All of them. We've only done Beast Golem and the Sharks. All the rest of them are left. I feel like Chime will shred the truck. Will we get Holy Blaze? We get Holy Blaze applied. They're dead. For sure. Oh, they're toast. Merton needs the Buzu backpack for the fashion. So true. So true. Calixa's whole shtick is that she wants to melee you, and if you back up, she wants to shoot you. So... because of totems, we can negate the shooting. That's not a problem. I honestly think the totems will really be helpful for her. Now, I gotta kill this guy. But how do I do so? I'm gonna have to go for, like, super high damage. Let me drop the bag and sneak up on him. Alright, he's on fire. That's all I needed. He will die. They run away so quickly. How much health left? Ah, you're dead. Get out of here. Jewel bird meat. You can buy the other one, but you cannot buy two. Wonder what it tastes like? It has to taste delectable, considering there's not very many of them in the game. Okay, guys, do I sleep in the other tent? Does it provide a buff I need? Hot weather defense. That means no. But I could sleep in there and save food and resources. So maybe I will. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Does anyone sell hide? Because if I could craft a satchel backpack right now, I want to do that. Can't craft a boozoo yet, but I could possibly craft that. Does this guy sell hide?
Can I help you?
He does. One thing of it. Doesn't sell scaled
Want to buy
leather.
something?
This guy has a backpack. The adventure backpack. Boom. About to use the adventure backpack for the first time. I know I hated on it in the past, but listen. In dire times, we use what we got. We use what's available to us. Right now, it's the adventure bag. There we go. And then Calixa requires all the boons, which I've been popping anyway, so that shouldn't be a problem at all. They fixed the map in Outward too, so I can see where I'm at. They don't tell you where you're at, but they did add the icons for the cities. It makes it much, much better. The first playtest, or beta, I did not like the map very much. It was a little too confusing. The new one, I like it a lot. I think it's perfectly fine now. It's definitely more detailed than Outwards, so it is actually more readable, I think. I think it might be the first time someone buys the adventure backpack on purpose. That's why, yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, the maps look beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that backpack. Adventure backpack. So we're going to need this backpack in order to drop both totems and be able to keep a roll. Because this one has very little capacity, but you can still roll with it on your back. So that'll help put the totems down a little bit better. Grab that. And I want... This is Calixa. Calixa is easiest with fire. Most of the time. Alright, I'm a little heavy, so I do need to do a slight reduction in that. There we are. I've got water, I've got stamina, I've got health potions. That should be all that I need. Yeah, okay. There we go. Is it too late to get the backpack from the Caldera Immaculate? No, it's not too late, but I'd have to walk all the way back over there. I could have probably grabbed that at any time. I never did, though. I just don't think the map should be a physical thing you can accidentally drop. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the point of that is. I am a bit confused by that, because they're really cheap, so you could just easily buy them, and they don't weigh hardly anything either. Kind of odd. Shimmer potion. Do I need that? I don't think so. I feel like I have a lot less buffs. You know why? Because I'm missing my food. Heh. Kinda need food, don't I? I'm not gonna take Gabriel wine this time. Not gonna do it. I'll take a warrior elixir. I think it's immersion type things. Yeah, they don't really hurt or add much, so I'm kind of just neutral to that change at the moment. Calexa! She shoots immediately. Should give us time to put down the totem. She gives us time to put down a second while she shoots again. We can brace her for a good opening. Whoa. But I need to kind of save that for when I need it, you know what I mean? Right now would be good. Shield charge. So that'll reduce her, or make her take more damage. There's burn. I believe she's immune to bleed, so our infused blood isn't helpful for that. Our defenses should be helpful. She's a lot of physical damage, I think. Ah, it didn't reach. That would have been nice for the burn damage. Didn't quite reach, though. Look how helpful that is for those. Holy Blaze. Cool. A little bit of a late dodge on that attack, I think. This is also an early dodge, though. Easy to forget. If I can get my distance, she will just... Oh, there's Aether Bomb. Aether Bomb stopped her shot, I think. That didn't reach me, huh? What you gonna do? Wow, see, that's that reach thing, man. For a one-handed weapon, she has insane reach. And she does way too much impact for me to be able to block it. There's half stability bar. That's kind of the only big downside of totems, is they don't help with stability. So you can't hit them and then move in. I need to get burn damage reapplied. Okay, she shot directly through. Nope, missed the melee attack. Too far. There we go. This will definitely be blocked. Aether Bomb is my ticket. Shield Rush. Melee hits. There's burning again. Go for the combo. Back up. Watch the shot. There it is. I don't think I tormented her. There we go. Yeah, I knew I'd have to take damage to do it. That's why I didn't. She's going to shred the Holy Blaze, though. There. Easy block. Yeah, Calexa is going much better than the other bosses so far. I like it. There we go. There we go. Much better. Yeah, single target. Very easy to dodge attacks. Super weak to elemental damage. We had that one in the bag. The only thing we didn't have was, I believe, she is immune to bleed and probably poison, too. Calexa was always my kryptonite. She used to be mine. I got a little bit better at fighting her. But only with melee builds. Well... I guess melee and pure ranged. If there's a mix of melee and magic, I do tend to struggle a little bit more. Said, get Aether Bombed, idiot. Yeah, dude. Get Aether Bombed. Loser. Well, there's the desert. The desert went very poorly. But I do believe the adventure backpack kind of fixes that. You can have a lantern on the adventure backpack? No way. No way. I didn't know that. I thought you couldn't have one. That's why I never used it. Huh. Well, what do you know? Do you remember any place called Soul Plant in the beta? That doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, you can put a lantern on it. Bag with a small carrying capacity, specifically made to not well, specially made, same word, whatever. Specially made to not interfere with the dodge. I mean, different words, but same meaning in that case. It doesn't say anything about the lantern. I just assumed, I guess. I don't know. No one knew you could because no one used it. Sheen, the Trailblazer of backpacks. An hour 2 dodge roll breaks your crouch. Is this a stealth nerf? I think...
Can I help you?
Maybe. Jillbird, mate. Now we have 2 of them. Yeah. And for the next fight, we are going to need multiple Panacea and or Poisoned Cure. Do I have any Poison Cure? Yeah, right there. I could probably store the Giant Iron Key, the Pickaxe, and... No, Fishing Harpoon we need. We need that for the swamp. If I forget, I'll be annoyed. Okay, next up, Chersonese. We're looking for all the boss's materials. So, I need 5 of these, I think. I'll grab 6. I need the brand materials, so Chemist Flask. I don't have the Rusted Sword. That's put up. Mage Poking Stick. Blacksmith Vintage Hammer. So that's Brand, Trog, Shrimp. I need Frost, which I have. I need Lightning, which I have. And for Brand, we'll probably use Blood. Foods? Not looking very good. But that's okay. We can buy more when we get over there. Do I have enough rations? That's the other thing I need to check. 8 rations. That is plenty. Mercenary guy flexing, wearing crimson plate in the desert. Yeah, that dude doesn't... He has no chill whatsoever. Or too much chill, if you think about it. It's just blistering heat. He's like, whatever, bro. Hope it's not an intended nerf, because without rolling, it's really, really hard to get behind a lot of enemies. That is true. What I loved, however, is that when you drop backpacks, you don't sheathe your weapons. You can just drop bag and hit. Ooh, that is nice. Mineral tea. I'll grab it when I go back to town. I think I can make it from there to here, right? I don't remember how the durability issue works. It's 150. Alpha sandwiches have 200. I traveled twice and it was fine. This should work. If not, I'll have to go all the way back here and I'll be annoyed. I'm assuming we're getting a stealth trainer in one of the 2 regions, the last 2 regions. That would be cool. Does anybody know? Is 150 durability on food enough to make it there? I think so. I'm not 100% positive, but I think so. As long as I don't fight anything. What's up, Disturbia? We are headed to Chersonese to fight the Trog Queen. Hello, you. I'd punch you, but you'd run away. Yep. If they made Stealth Archer viable, I'm getting Skyrim nostalgia. Yeah. I think... That's a good question. I don't know if this is how this works, because in the playtest, I noticed a lot of weapons had better damage for stealth, like if the enemy hadn't seen you. But did it work with bows? I don't remember. That could make the longbow like a really good stealth option. You just walk up, hold it back, and just let it loose to do half their health or something. Don't know, don't you know? They added stealth damage? Yeah, there is stealth damage. I didn't get to use that in the video, but basically every single weapon does bonus damage if the enemy hasn't seen you. So actually doing stealth in Outward 2 was really, really... Like, that's all I did when I was fighting bandits, is I just sneak up to them and do half their HP in a single hit. After that, they were a lot easier to fight. Orochi DLC for Outward 2? What do you guys think? I'd be fine with DLC for Outward 2 for Orochi. That'd be a cool way to introduce it. They gotta do it well, though. Like, it's gotta be... You gotta be able to explore the whole town, because that is actually the coolest part. Outward 2 does a really good job of letting you explore a town. It's pretty fun, so Orochi would be awesome in that case. Raw jailbird meat lasts 4 days. Not enough days. Let's see. If I travel immediately, I should be able to tell how much he uses. So what you're saying is stealth archerification is back? Yeah, the thing is, again, I don't know if it worked with bows very well. I don't remember. I know it worked with all the melee weapons. I was about to come tell you about Chamomile's new vid, but he's literally in here. Did he post it today? Because, oh my word, holy cow, yeah, it doesn't last long enough. All right. R.I.P. all my food. R.I.P., dude. It's all gone. That was a bad idea. No wonder you get the Alchemist backpack, dude. I knew there was a reason that I always did that, and I questioned myself. I should never question myself. I know what I'm talking about. Stop questioning me. Ugh, I suck. Why would I do that? I knew the whole time. I knew it was a poor man's decision. I did it anyway. Pathetic. Embarrassing. I could sneak up on this guy. Drop the bag. There we go. Hello, Jewel Bird. No! Ah! No! Come back here! No! No! Stop moving! Stop it! Come back! Please! I need you to die! Can I sneak up on him again? Dude ran all the way across the desert. Was not having that. No! Why can't I hit him twice? Oh. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm gonna cut him off. I'm gonna cut him off at the pass. He's leaving the region. Didn't work. Epic fail. Give me that. Jerk. Walk across the whole map for you. Okay, so, Merton is not very fast. Duly noted. Duly noted. Where's my backpack at? Is it all the way by the oasis? Holy cow. Yeah, the Alchemist backpack I'm gonna have to go buy. That's not gonna make it otherwise. I knew that. I was like, I'll just go on autopilot, and it didn't work out. Should grab more water while I'm there, too. Can't blame him. He has no cardio. I mean, he is dead. It's hard to find time to run around when you're dead. At least he didn't run up a wall. I have had that happen before. The white pearl birds are really bad about it. They run straight up a hill. And then you cannot kill them. They are gone. Anyway, what was the new video about that I missed? Man, desert is just so chill. Chill music. Finally dropped the Pearlbird mask in the beta. Nice. There were quite a few Pearlbirds to kill. There was like 2 black Pearlbirds and then a bunch of the other ones. It was about the key you mentioned earlier. Oh, about the special door. Awesome. Rated to S tier OST. I did watch that video. I do not remember any of the rankings, but I did watch that video. I don't know what I would rank all the OSTs. It's tough. It's a tough one to do. What build you thinking of going next? Now, if you go with the build that everybody wants me to go with, it's a dagger. But the one I want to do is Hex. I want to go Hex only. And just pop some mega damage or something like that. Go Heroic Kingdom. Get that extra elemental damage passives and just go boop. Kill everything. I vote Hex. Hex is my favorite class. I know, I love Hex. It's very cool. I haven't done Hexes in a long time. I've used them a little bit here. But I haven't done full-on maximizing the potential type build. Where's the cactus at? Here it is. I would like to. Why not Hex Dagger? You can make use of Dagger, Blood Leech, in the turret with daggers. Well, I could, but the problem is I want to do, like, each individually. You know what I mean? Like, I can make a build like that, but I want to do just Hexes and then just Daggers, and I like comparing them this way, just so I could see which run truly was the easiest. I can tell you right now, Merton is not the easiest. It's not the hardest. Weirdly enough, it is not the hardest. Because with the restrictions of Merton only, it's arguably probably still better than, a little bit easier than bows, at least in a lot of cases. Not in the end game, but the early game, because you can get totems immediately, it's not that bad. Scarlet Sanctuary was an instant S. Oh yeah, obviously. It's the best. So good. Yeah, daggers, chakrams, shields, etc. Exactly. Which run was your favorite so far? I would have to say the skill build was my favorite.
Want to buy something?
Skills only with Moment of Truth is truly just a wild experience. An absolutely wild experience. Like, it just is very bizarre how powerful it is. The Great Axe run, not Great Axe, the Great Hammer run was fun, and I love Great Hammers. But I specifically used the Challenger Great Hammer, and it's not actually amazing. It's just... it's mainly for the challenge that I used that one in particular. The Manticore Great Mace is much better. But I'd already used that one before. Put that away. Oh no, I need those. Actually, I could just grab them later, I guess. Not a terrible option. $63. How do I get under? Put all these T's away. Bandages. Lant tent. How close am I? Alright, but then I gotta grab water, though, too. That's kind of a bummer. I'll put some of these away, maybe. That could help. There we go. Then I pick these up. And the fishing harpoon can go back in there. And I believe I have pocket space. Yes, I do. Okay. That should be enough for me to get back. The One Punch Man Vital Crash felt the best. Killing an Alpha Tonosaur in one shot, superb. Yeah, I gotta try that.
Want to buy
I gotta
something?
try that. Especially because Zapq is like, loves, like, he's a great build guy, makes a ton of builds and like really enjoys them, and he doesn't like Vital Crash. So I have to know why. Like, I have to try it. I have to know.
Can I help you?
Jewel bird meat. I'll buy another one. Alright, we'll eat this. I have enough rations. Use that. I'm still overweight by a little bit. Not terrible. I don't like it. Barely. What have I got? I'm over by 0.5. Okay, so as we use our materials, we'll run out of them. This time we have the Alchemist Backpack, which will help us keep our jewel bird meat good. I need to move it to the backpack, though. And then probably put this in the pocket. Nailed it. Okay. The adventure continues. I did a bow-only build that was based on bleed and poison. It was really good early game, but fell off pretty hard late game. Yeah, I did. When I did bow, I did Meteoric, Murmur, and Horror Bow. Horror Bow was probably the one I used the most. Until the really late game, and then I used Meteoric a little bit more. Murmur is also fantastic, but it just takes so long to get it in the base game if you don't use Legacy Chest. Are there any mods that overhaul the game, like new enemies and mechanics and etc.? There is one really big one that overhauls the game. It is called Outhard. The problem with recommending Outhard is I personally don't think it's a mod to play for fun. It's a mod to play for difficulty. It genuinely just makes the game really, really hard. It's a really cool mod, and I like it. It's pretty fun, but yeah, it's not really a casual type of mod. Vital Crash does inflict pain and confusion on yourself, but you could just have a piece of the Slayers. You could also just have, I'm pretty sure, a tent buff. And then Miasmic Tolerance. I think that might work. Outhard series. I might. I'm currently playing it every Saturday for a couple hours with a couple of people. The guy that actually made the mod and a few others. It's been going pretty well, but I mean, yeah, we're having trouble. It's really tough. Got about 4 people, and we get beat down by a lot of things. We just started to get to the point where we can kill a lot of bigger stuff. But it overhauls, like, the whole food system, the water system, all the skill trees, everything. It's actually a huge overhaul. Would the Caravaner take you to Cierzo? I should have checked. I didn't. No, he wouldn't. He goes to Harmattan. They only go to Harmattan unless you're in Harmattan. Convince me to try it tonight. I'd recommend it, Chamomile. Yeah, if you never tried it, it's pretty cool. There we go. It's definitely worth checking out if you're a hardcore Outward player. So yeah, but Zap finishes all their sentences with ellipses, so does their opinion really matter? I do not know what that means. It's gonna be a long walk. I didn't used to start in Levant. I used to start in Harmattan, because Harmattan is the easiest. But then I kind of rerouted it, and I'm like, you know what? Actually, if I start Levant, go Chersonese, that gets rid of this annoying backpack travel thing. You only have to do it once, so. Ellipses are the ... Okay, okay. Now I know what you're referring to. All right. And ta-da! We're no longer in the desert. About time. May I have to check it out? Me and a friend just started a new hardcore run because we were excited for 2. Yeah, to kind of explain it a little bit more, it's also an EXP system. So it adds a way for you to... You basically start with extremely limited stats. I think you have 50 stamina and health. But every time you kill an enemy, they drop expertise is what it's called. And then you can use expertise, once you have 500 of it, to get a single point. And you can put that in dex, strength, various stats. And all the stats do something different, like decrease the amount of food you might need, increase the physical damage dealt, decrease stamina costs, like all kinds of stuff. Pretty neat idea, actually. They want to fight? Do they? They don't. Let's see the jewel bird mate. Yep. Way better, dude. That thing rotted instantly without this backpack. If we do the Hex run, what's the best backpack I could run? I could probably try and run a different backpack, like maybe one of the status ones. I never used those. The status one or the barrier one? Probably barrier. Barrier looked pretty cool. Does it fit with the Rustlich armor set, though? Because that's really what matters. Because we're going to use that armor set. Does it look good? I don't know. Barrier OP. Oh, dude, I know. I have so much barrier on this build, and it's helped a lot. How much do I have? 15 barrier without the totem down. I mean, that is with the food, though. I ate one of the foods. I did eat one of the foods. So that's a -5, it should be. Scaled would fit with the orange of the armor. That's true. Kind of hard to use scaled in the late game, though. Only 60 capacity? Oof. You gonna legacy the set or go early Rustlich? I should probably just go early Rustlich, right? Yeah, I feel like that's probably the best idea. I maybe wouldn't want to start it immediately, but I could do it like mid-faction-ish. Mana Wall's my favorite armor, honestly. So much barrier. Yeah, dude. The defenses of that set are crazy. And you have lots of movement speed, so it's fun to actually walk around. I think it has hot weather defense. I'm not sure, though. I am not sure. Mana Wall with, like, runes and totems is basically the build that I just created. This build right here. Now add in Mana Wall. You have all the stats I already have, plus an extra... I don't even know. I literally don't even know. Way more barrier, way more protection, way more resistances. Like, yeah, you're a super tank, essentially. Has 20% movement speed, 10% hot weather defense, and 30% ethereal damage. Yeah, what a beast of a set. Well, that didn't work. Supposed to go on both of them. Yeah. Block. You can't kill me. I didn't need rations, did I, guys? No, I had 4. The Brigand backpack would be nice, too. With Rustlich, you think? Brigand backpack. Eh. I think I prefer, like... one of the 2 from the Giants, probably. I guess I'll kill these guys. Just started a run in Outhard, spawn in Vendavel. When I managed to leave the fortress, every bandit in the area and Pearlbird and Wendigo started running at you. Oh yeah, that's the other thing it does, is it greatly increases aggro, so it's pretty brutal. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, aggro is, like, greatly increased. Guys, what are we doing? You're failing. I'm destroying you. Quite easily. Oh, you think you're cool, don't you? Oh yeah, what about this? Died in 1 hit. Decay damage is disgusting. I am going to use my lantern. There we go. Now we can see the game. For a Hex build, you should do Light Menders. Well, you should do Light Menders if you're going to take Rogue Engineer. But it's tough to take Rogue Engineer, so probably wouldn't matter that much. You gotta drop it anyway. Unless you really do plan to play mega ranged and speed, you could potentially keep it on. Glowstone backpack could fit the weird magic vibe. Oh, yeah, and I never used that bag. It's not a bad idea, Chamomile. I never used that bag. That could be a decent opportunity. Do it. Yes. Give me the buff. Ooh. You shall die. In pain. Where the heck is the guy? Oh. His body flew away. I mean, he didn't have anything anyway. Sometimes they have varnishes, so you always gotta check. Yeah, Outhard's been kicking my butt. I just gotta go to winter, and I'm honestly a little worried. Yeah, I started in the desert, and it was very hard to do anything. It was really tough to do anything. But we're playing in somebody else's world, so luckily didn't have to stay there very long. What are we gonna do first? My guess is we'll do Trog first. I mean, I have to for the meat. And then I'll go Brand Squire and then just do Mantis Shrimp, I guess. The only thing I will warn you, if you haven't tried the Outhard mod, the big thing you need to know going in is it is a bartering system in order to sell stuff. You no longer use silver to sell. It's kind of the one really big flaw of it is that the only way to get silver in Outhard, the mod, is you have to use your expertise to get 100 at a time. But then once you have silver, you can buy stuff with it, but it's a waste. Like, complete waste, and you're not supposed to buy stuff with it. It's just that you can't remove the system. Merchants just have 0 silver. So if you sell and buy with silver, you can't get it back if you mess up. No, you want to use your copper coins and gold coins instead. I did that 3 times, and I was so mad at myself because it's a huge waste of silver. It really bummed me out. What do you think of the game Veyron's Call? Sounds very familiar. I don't know much about it, though. Is gold still a thing? Gold is no longer a thing, but gold coins are. It's basically the exact same thing. No, not my vagabond. I love those. It's cold? What the heck? That is no good. Veyron's Call and Outhard 2 both releasing next month. Why does Veyron's Call sound familiar? Did someone else mention that to me? I don't know what that is. Those sound vaguely familiar. Did you see PlayStation's State of Play today? No Rest for the Wicked and RuneScape Dragon Wilds got my attention. No Rest for the Wicked is supposed to release in October, finally. Thank goodness. Been waiting for that game forever. Finally going to release. Looks like a stylized Outward. That's cool. It's an indie RPG releasing soon, kind of similar to Outward. Oh, you know what? Maybe my brother told me about it. Yeah, that might have been where I heard it. I think he was looking forward to playing it when it came out. Said it comes out next month or something? Or is it this month? It's the only bad thing about early access and playing demos. You get excited for stuff, and then it comes out in 5 years. Oftentimes, they offer some of the best gaming experiences. It's just you gotta wait so long for them. How's our meat doing? Over halfway. Wow. Not bad. Releases in July. June, July. Okay. Oh, yeah, you said it released similar to Hour 2. Okay. You could chase me all you want. You're never going to catch me. Well, maybe I'll play it. I don't know. I might be too busy playing Outward too, but maybe I'll give it a shot. Are they still behind me? Oh no, they're long gone, brother. I think after Valheim, the EA bar got much higher. Yeah, it did. It definitely did. That's the thing, is that Valheim... I hate that I played Valheim so early because it's hard to jump back in. They now have so much more stuff, but I already played the whole game. And the problem was the game was very playable at that time. Like, it felt like a fully finished game. It just... They were missing a lot of stuff they had wanted to put in the game. That, to me, is what early access should be. Is a game. It's a game. Fully fleshed out, you could play it. It's just not what the devs want it to fully be. There are quite a few good examples of that, but there are also others where it's like, early access? Oh, this doesn't work at all. This is unplayable. Those ones, not great. Played right before the spider area came out? Yeah. I never did get to play that area, but I did see it. Don't really care about the benchmark. I think it's reasonable. Why not take as much time as you want? Yeah, I mean, that's my take too. Is like, if you're going to make a game, you're the dev for it. Don't fully release the game until you think it's ready, you know? That's what Lords of the Fallen devs did. They released it way too early, even though they knew the game wasn't ready for its final version, or 1.0. Whatever you want to call it. That game essentially released as a 1.0 version, lying to you, telling you it was a full version. Because it had half the content in it that they ended up adding and changing. And I don't even not like that game. I love that game. It's just that that is not the way to do it, for sure. I got like 1,200 hours in Valheim. For me, it was a new update, new content, new playthrough. Yeah, it's a cool game, for sure. I don't like every survival game. I'm very picky about which ones I actually play, because if their survival mechanics are too heavy, I don't think it's very fun. But that was one that it really meshed with me really well. The survival mechanics exist, but you basically can ignore them because it's kind of similar to Outward, where the food and stuff that is required to keep you alive also gives you buffs that you're gonna need to play the game anyway. You know, if you need those food buffs to play the game, it doesn't really feel like you're taking buffs to stay alive. You're just doing it for the combat. It just blends a little bit better with the game style, I think. What's up, Luciano? How's it going? Never got into Lords of the Fallen. Bought it and refunded it 3 times. It's pretty good at this point. At this point, it's done. They have their full, extra hard mode and all this stuff. The problem is, people think Souls-like, and they think stuff like Souls game or Lies of P, where Lies of P does have a difficulty modifier, but it also doesn't. They have, they have 3 different difficulties, but in reality, it's normal difficulty or baby easy. I think they have another mode that's literally just story, like you almost can't die. So it goes normal mode, and then journalist easy mode, and then baby game just for story. Which is fine, I don't hate that. You know, if people don't want to play your game on and it's too difficult for them, okay, whatever. But when people say, you know, Souls-like, they don't usually expect that. And so Lords of the Fallen has just too many different modifiers for some people. Like, you could change the whole game. You can make it to where weapon materials to upgrade your weapon are permanent for every weapon. So when you pick up a new one, it just starts at level 6 if you're at that. You can change enemy placements with randomizer a little bit. You can add more enemies. You can take away vestige points, which are your checkpoint. There's too many things you can change in the game. So it puts some people off. But my brother loved it. It's actually his favorite Souls-like. He plays it a ton. I prefer Lies of P. I thought Lies of P was better, but it's still good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. The endings are kind of bad. I'll be honest, I don't care for the endings. Other than that, though. Pretty cool game. Where's the backpack, guys? Where's the backpack go? Any Neo fans? I played Neo 1. Neo 1 was really freaking tough, but it was fun. Neo 2 I played. I didn't beat it. Me and my brother were doing a co-op playthrough. We made it to, I don't even know, like the 6th or 7th world or whatever, and then we just got bored. We're like, this is too long. Because we were doing all the side missions and stuff. It was just taking forever. So we had a lot of fun. We just, we were ready to move on to a different game. Super chat! Huge super chat. Encumbrance is radiating. What is this? I need professional help. Love your content. What's up, Lousy? Thank you for the huge super chat. Said, I'm 7 on my dad's phone. Maybe don't donate $50 if you're 7. I doubt you are. I need my water back. Let me go get water and... Shoot, what was the other thing? Water and teas. I think I have stored teas in my back, or my chest. I have just enough to buy teas if I can. And then we'll go over to Trog area. Cool,
Is there
cool.
something you need?
There they are. Neo's the GOAT. I think Neo 3 sucks. They should have made the first... Yeah, I didn't play Neo 3. I know a lot of people were like, oh, open world? That's odd. Press Continue liked it. He's a big Neo fan. He liked the Neo 3. But yeah, they are very, very long games, though. So if you're looking for... They feel a little bit more Diablo style than Souls-like in terms of length. Okay, let me think. I got teas. I got lightning varnish. And I have the backpack. I've got the food. It should be good. Let's sleep and then move on. There we go. Liza P, I reached, I think, Champion Victor twice, and I dropped it both times. Oh, really? No, you gotta play it, Rusi. You gotta play it. If you haven't played the DLC, no, go play it right now, dude. The DLC was incredible. Maybe some of the best level design / enemy design I've ever... It was so good. Except for the final boss. I absolutely hate the final boss. But everything else about the DLC was great. Story narrative was incredible. The weapon designs were better than anything in the base game. So, so good. And I like the base game a lot. The only part about Lies of P I hate is the end. There's a tower you have to climb up. The tower is way too long. It drags out the gameplay way more than it should. But that's the only negative part of the game. The rest is pretty great. And the DLC was just fantastic. I mean, the problem with the DLC was that there are some really tough enemies. So if you're not prepared, it could really, really trash you. But I don't know, dude. It was some of the best gaming that I've ever had. So fun. Never really clicked. It is more of a parry game, so if you're not a huge fan of that, yeah. Dang it, not empty. Move the bag. Pushed the wrong button like 4 times. But yeah, that DLC was great, man. Also has 3 different endings that are pretty cool. It did endings very well. Let's see, what... I am missing tartines. That's what I've been thinking of the whole time. I'm like, there's something, like a stamina thing I need or something. I need to buy a whole pack of sardines. Catch you later, Minos. I think this guy has them.
Can I help you?
He has 8 bread and 8 jam. Look at that, 72 silver. Man, did I nail that. It's funny that I love Sekiro, but never got into Words or Lies. You have 300 plus hours in Bleak Faith, for example. I think I remember you were hanging out whenever I played that for the first time. Yeah, Bleak Faith has a lot of potential. I'm not a fan of that one, unfortunately. They've changed it so much at this point that back when I played it, it's not even the same game. I was pretty frustrated with that game, actually. I wish the aesthetic was so good, but it just wasn't quite what I wanted. Catch you later, Axehead. Have a good night. In Outhard, I'm having a weird bug where I can't craft some of the recipes, even though I have the materials. Have y'all encountered that? I don't think I encountered that. I also don't craft too much, so maybe that's why. No, I'm not 100% sure about that. Loved your playthrough. Yeah, I had a really rough time. I was just so frustrated by a lot of things. Mainly that I felt like my build just did no damage, no matter what I did. That's been like 5 or 6 years, though. Since I played it. It's been a long... No, it's probably 4 years. Gotten into Frostpunk 2. A sucker for the good OST. And man, that's great. Yeah. Haven't played that one. What have I been playing lately? I've been doing the Outward runs, but in my own free time, it's just been playing Dragon's Dogma Online. It's a gigantic game, so I've just been jumping in to fight some monsters in my off time. Nothing crazy. I was doing the Hellpoint shorts. I got a couple more to make. I think I have 6 of them that I still need to make, and then I'll be done with that. I might make a tier list video of all the weapons, and then I'll... Not sure what to cover shorts-wise for the next game, honestly. If Kingdoms of Amalur is something I really like, I might talk about some stuff from that game. We'll have to see. Or maybe, what's that? Gothic? If Gothic is something I really enjoy, maybe that too. You never know. Power coil! Gotta grab it. It's lucky. It's lucky. Okie dokie. I think what I said I was gonna do was maybe swap the lantern for the Trog fight in case I do get poisoned. Because with the extra defense and the barrier I have, I don't think it'll do much damage to me. I don't think so. We're about to find out. Also love Hellpoint, which is, again, hands down the worst. Way worse than Lies and Lords. Yeah, no, the quality-wise is nowhere near as good. Nowhere near as good. It's just too jank. Way too jank. But the world design's pretty great. Hello? Are there any Trogs in here? There you are. Goodbye. Did 4 playthroughs back to back and loved it. Yeah, I've played quite a bit of co-op in that game with my brother. Very janky game, but I don't know. They got a lot of really fun aspects. Like, the weapons upgrading as you use them is just a fantastic idea. Honestly, wish a lot more games would kind of adapt that, because it was a great mechanic. Well, Trogs are easy. I don't know if you guys knew that already. I don't know why. My endgame build is dealing with Trogs very well. Crazy take. Said, and the jump is bad. Yeah, the jump is not good. Slightly better than, like, DS3 or DS2 jump. But still not good. Make sure I have the meat. I do. Okay. So let's do the backpack situation here. I'm going to need that. I'll just grab a bunch of stuff. And then, where is it at? Totems. Jewelbird mate. There we are. Do I need a lantern for this fight? I'm vaguely remembering it is slightly dark in there. Attach this lantern. I gotta go kill this random guy that snuck up on me. Wow, shield charge. Just doing some damage. Alright, here we go. was out of most of my foods. Okay, so that's what it is. I need Gaberry, Tartine. 2 of those. Possibly 3. That is super important. Did I have no healing? What a slight oversight by me. I have no healing. Okay. Let's hope this doesn't go wrong. I have blood infused, so I could potentially heal a little bit. So has it really been 4 years since the Bleak Faith? Like, yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. And mainly decay damage. So decay damage and lightning and ethereal. I could possibly do fire if I have enough mana. I do not. Use the skill, please. Thank you. And then swap to this. Keep that in my pocket. Use a lightning varnish. What else do I have for buff-wise? Not a lot. I kind of came into this unprepared. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm thinking go Gaberry Wine, because I'm going to dodge instead of block anyway. Let's use this. Give this a shot. What are my stats like? 55 decay resist, 7 barrier. That's before I put down the stuff. It should be fun. Let's, like, do a little bit better preparation for Brand Squire, though. I can't get a lot of the good buffs in this area. Chersonese doesn't have a lot of stuff. Okay, ready? Trog fight. Let's do this. We're going to run around in a circle until I can find a good time to put these down, which should be maybe over in its corner. I'm going to get hit there. Dodge around. Maybe we do another lap, and then I can put it... Because I need to put the totems in the same spot. Right here. Beautiful. Okay, now we get to have some fun. I did get poisoned already. As long as we can just get all these trogs in here, we're going to stack our totem damage really, really quick. Should do real good damage. I could probably clear this guy out. Doing great. Trogs are going down left and right. Get him out of the way for less healing. Tired of getting bombed, I know that much. Get rid of you. Watch to see what she's summoning. It's a heal. Get rid of that Trog too. So now it's me and the big lady. I'm going to need to go in for burn. So I got brace. Beautiful. Make her weak to lightning. She already is, but make her weaker. Run in a circle. Dang it. I knew that would hit too. That should be a heal. Yep. Run in a circle. I'm going to have to go to K so I get some healing back. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Come on, lifesteal, help me out. Yep. I kind of needed a little bit of healing here. If I can get her back in the circle, that would help. Melee a bunch. Oof. Extreme poison doing a lot more damage than I wanted. Take this. And take health potion. There we go. That's a heal. It's a really big heal. Unfortunately. My impact is terrible. Maybe if I could hit these. Run around. There's Holy Blaze. So once Holy Blaze is applied, we can get a little bit more chill here. Only got to stagger her when she does the big heal. For now, we're doing okay. Run in a circle. Got a round behind her. Okay, this should do it. There we go. Holy Blaze. I needed Holy Blaze down, and I needed to recover from getting poisoned. Those are the main two things I needed there. Yeah, I mean, the start looked really awesome. Hitting all the Trogs and stuff. It definitely, the mid part looked really bad, but we recovered. Recovered pretty well. You have 8 potions. Yeah, I have quite a few healing pots. I was trying to find a good opening to use them, and it worked out. To get this, in my latest run, decided to get 3 different armor pieces, 3 different sets that have split elemental resist. You got the Priesthood, Copal Boots, and yeah, I mean, that would look kind of interesting. Oh, you said silver chestplate. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't like the Priesthood. I think that's my problem. I don't like the Priesthood at all, but the others look pretty good. Its stats are great, but yeah, look is goofy. Yeah, I don't know why that poison was doing so much damage. I thought I'd have more resist to it. I guess 70 still isn't enough, even with the barrier, because extreme poison is pretty bad. Pretty darn bad, unfortunately. Will you play Dawnwalker? I don't know what that is, actually. Hey, Sheen. Thinking of starting a new run. Gonna try and make Gong Strike as strong as possible. Can't decide on a faction quest. Faction quest for Gong Strike. Anytime I'm playing Shield, I don't really need defense. The Holy Mission is out. There are really 2 options. Heroic Kingdom for the damage, or you could go cooldown. Honestly, your best recommendation is gonna be to go cooldown, because anytime playing a Shield, all Shield skills don't have a super long cooldown, but a little bit too long to be used constantly. So yeah, I'd probably go cooldown. Yeah, the hood makes it look super goofy. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. Alright. Burian Squire. So I came in here with no healing. That was awful. Can I buy any good heals? I know I can buy the basic stuff. Aha! What I really like about Totems is that they either do just great damage, or when enemies really need something specific, they have it. So the Holy Blaze, especially. Anytime I'm having a lot of trouble, the second I get Holy Blaze applied, the fight just turns in my favor every time. Every time. With Infused Light plus Bless Potion, you can easily spam Gong Strike every 30 seconds. What's up, Nimith? Physical Chakram build win. Maybe soon, we'll see. I do want to do Chakram. Dispersion. Didn't do anything. I'm going to play my first ever Mace run. It's the best armor to go with Sky Crown. Crimson chest, Crimson boots, something else for the head. It's pretty good. Kind of heavy, though. Kinda heavy, though. You could use a lot of stuff with that. Sky Crown's so strong, you don't really need to care too much about buffing it. Said Blight Survival releases. Will you most likely play it? I don't remember. Maybe? I think I saw something on that game. You missed Trog Queen? Oh, you just missed it, Brandon. It just happened. Unfortunate. I was thinking Crimson. I like Heavy because I like to take a Merc. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Crimson's pretty good then. Spirit of Cierzo is also another option. Not terrible. Crimson Oath. Never heard of that one. What future Outward playthroughs do you plan to do? Hex, Chakram, Jagger, Spear. There's a couple left I haven't done. Need my money. Do I have a lot of money? I do not. I have a bunch of emeralds, though. Yeah, I don't think anybody sells raw alpha meat in this town. have all the pieces for Brand Squire, though. 1, 2, and 3. And then I need the other sword, which is up on the mountain. I think Dagger with Serpent's Parry. Yeah, Serpent's Parry will be sick. It's so cool. Unbelievably cool. You get a lot of style points by using that
Can I
one.
help you?
Alright, guys, you ready? I'm going to ask you something I've never asked before. What the heck is the recipe with the fishes? Because I think I need to actually craft some good recipes. Let me take a look. It says I already have it. Cierzo ceviche is seaweeded salt. Another good one. Lux Lachette. I need a Zur shrimp. I have none of these resources. Cool. I'll just buy as much healing as I can, and then I'll make up for it in other ways, I guess. Let's go check the other guy at the dock. Can't wait to play Chakrams in Outward 2. Shield Chakram skill? Heck yeah.
Greetings, friend.
Oh, this guy's got seaweed. Okay. I see you. Let's go see if I can fish for some more. Said fish, salt, seaweed, larva, eggs. I think I have some eggs. They might have rotted by now, though. I did just get one. Not bad. What if the general merchant's guy... Oh, another one. General merchant's guy might sell some. I don't know. And... Oh, worker boots? Lame. Is Outhard mod harder than the hardest difficulty in this game? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this game doesn't have difficulty settings, so, like... It's just as difficult as it is. But yeah, Outhard's way, way harder. Check you. Do you have any larva eggs? You seem to not. Crimp nuts. Those are not eggs, though. Salt. Ice varnish. I'll take it. And what about you?
Need?
Also, no eggs. Okay, that's fine. No biggie. What's up, Knight? If you don't get what you need from Cierzo, leave through storage and hit the beach. True. Lots of fishing spots there. Lots of fishing spots. That is a good point. Let's see what I could craft with that. Ooh, I can make a lot of stuff. Alright, so which one's better? Ceviche is pretty good. Lux Lachette is also great. I think this is the better one. I get 3 out of these? Wow. Can also make one of those. Cool. Not a ton of them, but I mean, that's 3 per fight, so should be enough. And I need one other thing from you. What is it? My teas. There they are. So let's think. Ice varnish is going to be needed for the mantis shrimp, and then we'll use fire for Brand Squire. Or decay. We could also use decay. Maybe poison? Nah, I'll just go blood for Brand. Back to it. Ceviche and Lux are both great. Yeah, they're really good. I never get to craft them, but they're actually pretty easy. I'm on my first playthrough doing Hexblade. In your opinion, should I play the DLC Faction or Blue Chamber? Thanks for your guides in this game. Yeah, you bet. If you're doing Hexblade and it's your first time playing the game, I would not recommend going Sword Warrior your first time, though you could. I would personally go Blue Chamber. Extra health, extra mana potentially is really, really nice. The stats, and then the faction is a little bit easier to not mess up, I think. But yeah, I mean, you could go either really. Hexmage, I don't know. Cooldown is nice on Hexmage. It's not required, but it is nice. What's your filler food of choice for Outward? I mean, it's always just tartines. I just make as many tartines as possible, and I gulf them for everything. For food, for stamina, just anytime I can, I take them. They're so easy to craft, and they're pretty cheap. This should help with the cold, I hope. Oh, yeah, sweet. Toughest part of doing DLC factions is having to balance Rust and Vengeance alongside the quest. Agreed. It's not really hard at all, but for a first-time player, it can be. What do you think, a Fate Keeper? Never heard of Fate Keeper either. Maybe I have, I just don't remember. But I don't know much about it. The green tartine for the win. Green tartines are the best. Except for the purple. The purple are better. But stacking up on a bunch of green tartines and walking around, it's the Outward experience, I would say. Arguably perfect. Alpha sandwiches and tartines. I could live off that pretty much my entire Outward career. I love the pirate's pot. 2 of the ingredients never rot. Oh, that's kind of cool. What's the buff you get from that, though? It says not hard because you know what you're doing. First timers have real fun with one, but it's so much... Yeah, it's a lot more... It's a lot of work, for sure. It's kind of hard to manage. Mortismo popped a vid. Looks like a Dark Messiah mixed with the Elder Scrolls. Oh, is it the game that he just covered? I did see he posted it earlier. It was either yesterday or earlier today. Is Outhard harder than True Hardcore? Yes. Yes and no. I mean, True Hardcore really isn't... Oh, you're saying True Hardcore mod. I don't know. I haven't played the True Hardcore mod. I would imagine yes, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, I never played the True Hardcore mod. Having trouble getting melons for the green tartines. Normally just mass-produced stew. What you do is you go to the chef in Monsoon, and she has a bunch for sale. Or you go up the hill to the right from Monsoon, and there's a bunch of green melons sitting right there. Predator bone stew? Oh, yeah, I make that a lot, too. If you're playing a melee build, it's arguably better. Said I got good money and stuff. I made Brand, and my co-op player will have Dreamer Halberd type weapon. I mean, you could tackle Sorobor if you really wanted to. You've got the tools, definitely. It's just the quests themselves, you know, trying to figure out what you're doing. Give it a shot. Don't really miss out on much if you do fail Sorobor. I actually, in my gun run, I managed to fail the quest and not get any passives from it, and I still did fine. So what's True Hardcore? 9dots comes to my house and shoots me if I die. Yeah, I don't know what True Hardcore is. I think it added some challenge aspects, but I never actually read it, so I don't know for sure. It removes a lot of cheese. For example, you have to actually learn a recipe to craft an enchant. That's not a bad idea, though. It'd be very annoying for the enchanting, but it'd be very immersion-based. I would be annoyed, but I also kind of like that. At least for the challenge aspect. Honestly, it'd be cool if Outward had another mode, which was basically just that. They could call it like a locked mode or ingredient locked mode or something, which literally just prevented you from doing stuff like that. You have to play the game as strictly intended as possible. See how hard it is. Dang, bro. It's really cold out. I have 21 bitter spicy teas. What? What in the world? May have overdone it a little bit. Just a wee bit. Call it immersion mode. Yeah, that's kind of simple. Yeah, just do that. Always have too much tea. You either have too much tea or you don't have enough tea. There's no good in between, I feel. Yeah, immersion mode's not a bad name for something like that, for sure. This is the longest walk of all time. Can really notice the no movement speed bonus. Killing me. Come on, mama. I do need to sleep a little bit, though, because I got the runic... Not the runic sword. The rusted sword won't combine, or it won't let you into the arena if you don't sleep. I don't really know why. I guess it makes sense, though. Do I have a rag? I have no rags. Give me like 3 seconds to regen some stamina. There we go. Shield charge! Nope. You don't get to do nothing. Dispersion! For the fun of it. It also does use quite a bit of stamina, I'm noticing. Beautiful damage. Nice. How do we get that pet? I got this pet yesterday, I think. You have to build all of New Sirocco, all the way up to the point where you beat the Djinn, and then the Crimson Avatar invades you, and is like, oh, you need to come kill me. And then after that happens, you can go down into the mines, and you need to insert some sample materials into like a horse statue, and you can get this little pet. Rusted sword, blacksmith hammer, mage poking stick, alchemist's flask, crafted brand. Nice. Obsidian elemental is my all-time favorite pet. Me too, Poke. Yeah, I like it the most. It is definitely my favorite. The pet's cool, but it gives me PTSD because those things have ended like half my hardcore runs. Dude, same. I hate those guys in hardcore. They were pretty fun in the skill run, though, because I just Predator leaped into them and then hit him with another skill, and they died instantly. Just, nope, not dealing with you guys this run. Absolutely not. Other backpack. There we go. What do I want? Fire? Yeah. A couple of those would be nice, too. This is an interesting one. Where do I block or do I use the Gabbry wine? I don't know. I feel like maybe I should not block. How much am I over by? Probably not too much. Oh yeah, I didn't really need to use fire. I forgot. Did I grab any meat? No, I didn't. Actually, didn't we say fricassee? Yeah, fricassee has healing. That'll be better. Has a lot more healing. Here we go. Runic protection. Always the one I start out with. Just don't get hit by his perfect strike. Yeah, that'll wreck me. That would do so much damage. He does fire. He does decay. He does cold damage. Oh, he does everything. Yeah, this guy's got a lot of tools. So then we're going to swap over to the shield. I'm going to use this for a little bit of elemental resist. That was a good food to grab. Mana regen, too. Cool. This will be my, I think, health regen 3? Health recovery 5. Whoa. That's a good food. And I already got that mana regen, so I don't need that. I'm going to go with the blood infuse. Triple check our stats. I need the sword. Darn it, now I'm heavy. Put those away. Put these in here. There we go. Let's do it. Said I wish they had a limited backpack stacking. Let me put some stuff inside one backpack, then take the combined weight of all that stuff and put it in another. It's interesting. Brand. I'm ready. Brand has a lot of space between you and him. And I don't think that fire wave does... Huh. Well, that was weird. Not supposed to happen. The particle effect stayed a lot longer than it usually does. So our first goal is going to be to activate Dispersion. What are you doing, bro? Dispersion will make him weak to our damage. Then we can Shield Charge to make him even weaker. Didn't work, though, because he dodged it. I think the totems are dodging it, are blocking the fire wave. And so that's what it looks like when that happens. I've never seen that before, but I think that's what's happening. Yeah, the totems are blocking it. Interesting. Huh. Well, you learn something new every day. Apparently totems are really weird in this fight. I did eventually get that Hex, so if I pop this, he should be poisoned. Yeah, Shield Charge. I've actually blocked Shield, Perfect Strike. Getting destroyed right now. Haha. Now, maybe we get Holy Blaze. Maybe. Yeah, apparently you can block that attack. Oh, yeah, Holy Blaze. He's all goofed up. That fire wave thing really threw off his AI. Look, it just gets stuck on the totem. That actually looks crazy cool. Shield Charge. So he didn't stand a chance at all. Totems completely wiped his brain. He had no idea how to act. He was trying to dodge the projectiles, so he's walking into my melee. The fire wave was all goofed. I ain't never seen anything like that. Super weird. Super weird. Made him very easy, though. I was literally blocking Perfect Strike. That was cool. He's either a really fun fight or he's a really tough fight. If you have a build that's pretty slow and you can't really catch him, it can be tricky. But yeah, I'm happy with that. Did I forget my big boxes? I think I did. Can I get enough in the cave? Maybe? Because there's a total of 3, 4, 5 enemies. Not good odds. Yeah, I don't have the boxes, I don't think. Darn. What are the chances they drop them? It's pretty high. I might be able to just go clear the dungeon and get it. There's 2 in the front, 1 in the bottom, so that's 3. There's a big guy, so 4, and then 2 littles. So I have to get a box from all but 1 enemy? Are those chances good? I don't know. They do drop him commonly. And I think I only need 5 of them. Could be wrong about that. So far, Charity's been going pretty well. Trog was a little difficult, but after we recovered, it wasn't too bad. Brand is probably the best fight we've had so far. Brand got absolutely wiped. Did not know what he was doing. The man was confused the entire fight. I love this fight so much more after watching your Brand video. He uses his moveset. I know! Isn't that cool? He literally uses the entire moveset. I thought that was pretty awesome. I thought that was really cool. He was branded an idiot. I like it. Do I have my bleed buff? I don't. But watch this. I wonder if this is a one-shot. I'm hoping it is, because it'd be cool. Heck yeah, dude. That was cool. I would have to say Blood Infused, definitely really strong tool. It feels fair, though, because, like, you have to go through a lot of hoops to get it. So by the time you get it, it feels worth it to actually be able to use it. You can't just start the game with it and be like, alright, now I'm immune for the rest of the game. On a good build, you could use Blood Infused to stay alive through a lot of damage. As long as you have impact resist and a good amount of actual damage for it to lifesteal well, you just chunk through attacks. Probably need a good combo. Axe would be good for that. If you only get 4 boxes, you can sleep and get ambushed by an extra big guy to get a 5th box. Did the shrimp fight yesterday. Sweet. Thanks for the heads up, Poke. That'll hopefully not need to come in handy, but I might. I might need it. Oh, yeah, because once you kill... Well, did you already kill the mini-boss, though? Because I haven't killed the mini-boss. I wonder if another one shows up. Can any of the bigger elites drop 2? I don't remember if they can or not. I feel like they all just dropped 1. Don't know. Almost done with Chersonese. That'll be 2 regions out of the way. Swamp and Harmattan are pretty quick. Can cut those out. And then Enmerkar and Caldera are the long ones. Enmerkar actually is super easy to do, puzzle-wise. The puzzles are not complicated. It's just that the fights are probably the hardest. Burning Man is going to be a nightmare. Legitimately not sure how I'm going to fight him. Totems will hopefully block projectiles, but not going to be enough for sure. Yeah, I killed the mini-boss, then cleared the cave. Only had 4 boxes and slept. Okay, so there's a chance I could do this. I remember when I put him in the chest, I said, oh, I need to not forget those, and then I still did. Somehow. Somehow I did that. Boxes, they're called gold lich boxes or mechanisms or something like that. It's the material that these specific lightning enemies drop. You need 5 of them for this boss. Did you do electric lab? Yes, I did electric lab. Problem with infused blood is its leeches percent recovery, so you need stacked damage to make it work. Right, yeah, my stacked damage right now actually isn't amazing. Wasn't amazing. Dark Varnish. Let's go Ceviche. Because I really like that buff. And then I want Lightning and Decay. There we are. I'm going to go ahead and guess Dispersion is going to trash them. Yeah, half HP. It does reduce your stability real bad, though. Come on, do something. That's what I thought you were going to do. Okay, turn around. These guys are real weird with this weapon. I cannot really move in very well. There we go, 1v1. Seriously? Moment of truth. Do we get 2 boxes? 1. Ah, okay. I only got 1 so far. Don't like those odds, but we're still in this. Oh yeah, I didn't use Blood Infuse. I used the other one. Shield charge! Why is it not hitting? Ouch. Powder the spam. He has a box. A single box. I was hoping for 2. I definitely kind of knew that wasn't going to happen, though. Don't have brace anymore. Nice to have for this guy. I can't see a thing. Stupid poles standing in the way. Shield. There's my opener. See, last time when I used the shield, it didn't give me an opening. And does he follow up? He did not follow up. No! I'm screwed. There's no way I get enough now. Gosh darn it. How does an elite not drop one? That's crazy bad luck. I mean, I don't even know the chances. The elites have to drop them. Why would they do that to me? And this guy don't drop anything I need. Ooh, he does have a particle. Don't need it, but I'll grab it. And now I need healing. Can the chest roll them? I don't know. I want to say no, but maybe. I might get lucky. Schmack. I believe my buff ran off the second that I did that. He's gonna AoE. Man, these duos are just... They're not working for me. I can't get in there. Keep getting poked. Hopefully this guy dies soon. There we go. Now I can fight like normal. Nice. No box. Yeah, that was never going to happen. Only half of them dropped one. Only half. Insanely bad luck. Insanely bad luck. Did you already do Brand? Yes, I just did Brand. It was a really weird fight. Really weird fight. The fire wave was getting blocked by the totems and just chilling there for about 5 seconds. And nothing. Alright, so even if I sleep, I don't get enough. No point. We gotta walk all the way back to town. Gosh darn it, dude. I knew it was gonna happen. Sometimes they all drop a box. This time, hardly any. Classic me. Classic me. I should remember to grab him when I left town. I don't know why I did that. I know the Tsar Knight can drop him too. Yeah, I already killed the mini-boss poke, unfortunately. Yep, unfortunately that was a very unsuccessful run through there. Oh well, we'll be back in a little bit. Gotta walk all the way back to town. So don't feel bad, I forget them every single time. Do you really? I've been pretty good about remembering them up until now. Pretty inconvenient. I mean, this literally is the furthest place from your town. Just a wee bit annoying. Honestly, I thought the wave would go through the totems. That's what I thought too, but for some reason it blocked them and then it just sits there. And in fact, if you look at it, I'm pretty sure it does go through the totems, but after it finishes going through, it just kind of sticks there. It was really weird. I wasn't taking any damage from it. I don't know if maybe it truly wasn't hitting me, or maybe my resistance is too high, because it's supposed to burn you. It is supposed to burn you. Never did. Not really sure. It was quite odd. I feel like Dreamer Immaculate's gonna be a nightmare. Dreamer Immaculate should be relatively easier with the totems. Both the liches are gonna be tough. Very, very tough. Oh, hit my mic. Sorry. Very tough. I'm thinking maybe if I gun down... I mean, my decay resist isn't that high. I'll probably have to eat a potion or two. Because there's no way I avoid all the damage. But we did say Gold Lich is kind of pointless with totems. Not necessarily pointless, but he's kind of harmless. He doesn't do anything. You could just block all that damage. But Jade Lich stays away from you. I don't know. That one's kind of tricky. I might have to just kind of move around a little bit more. Do like a little bit of circling back and forth. Stay out of the tentacles, but still stay behind the totems. Said if you could place him down. Yeah, if I could place him down. Dreamer Immaculate is super aggressive. Makes it hard to get a second to drink or of endurance potion. Yep, insanely aggressive. And, even worse, if you do manage to back up, he'll instantly laser beam. It's one of the few attacks that doesn't have, like, a wind-up to it. It just, boom, laser beam, and you're in trouble. That one's very tricky. Dreamer should be fine. He's weak to both your totems. That's true, though. We do have a really good advantage in that department. And fire will be good. Probably resist to poison and bleed. But, yeah. Should have some good options damage-wise. Holy Blaze could carry. If I can manage to apply it, that would be great. Good point. Aether Bomb will do lots of damage because he's super weak to Ethereal. Well, the real bad part about that fight is I have to be poisoned to go into the fight. I think regular poison doesn't hurt me that much, though, because of the barrier. I think it was extreme poison that was really doing damage. I know extreme poison hurt bad. You look at Fabulous with that shield. Ah. I see what you did there. What do I have? Do I just take a T for this, or did I already have that? I do. I need to go Heat Boon. What are you doing? Aw. Do I need that meat? Maybe. These guys look like they really want to die. Anybody else feel that way? And schmack. What? How'd he survive? Yeah, I don't know why. Those archers have slightly more health than every other bandit. We found that out last run, actually. What's up, Zapku? What'd you miss? We got... Desert bosses are done. Trog and Squire are done. I gotta go back to get the boxes right now. My unfortunate mistake of forgetting them. The boss I had the most difficulty with was Immaculate's Bird. Oof. Immaculate's Bird is so annoying if you don't have a way to debuff him. So annoying. He's so quick, too. He's so quick that you can't really recover very well. And he likes to rush you. There are a couple other ones, you know, like the Big Scourge guy. Big Scourge guy, you could recover well enough. Buzu, you could recover well enough. Immaculate Bird does like to stick to you, though. He can be very tricky. Very tricky indeed. Do I need to repair my shield? Not really. Desert bosses are done. How'd you handle the 3 sharks? The first one that I did was Beast Golem. Beast Golem went horribly. That fight took forever because I had to kind of poke him and then run away. Poke him, run away. Crescent sharks were also not great. They hit me a lot. I had to heavily rely on my defenses. Thankfully, the totems really helped out there. They were doing quite a bit of damage to him. We want to go swamp right after this. I probably could. Let's put one more of those away. If I go swamp, the closest from here is going to be... Which one? Honestly, none of them. So I could just go giants. So I could go firefly powder. No. The best play would be go Tonosaur first. Yeah, so I need 10 of these. And I knew that would make me heavy because those weigh way too much. They weigh a ridiculous amount. 20 pounds. Jeez. What the heck? That's crazy. I don't need 18 Ts. That'll probably help. There we go. Now do I have everything I need? Gold lich boxes. Obsidian shards. That's 2 bosses. Should have enough food. Alright. Going here, swamp, is not bad. Because then from swamp, I can get my tartines. And then go back to Harmattan. What are we doing? Get out of my way. Make sure I have my tent. I do. And I need to grab more water. On the two-handed axe playthrough I got lucky enough to get the drops for Kelvin's great axe and never used it. Ha! Kelvin's is cool. I mean, it's a lot better in areas like Caldera or something, where you do kind of want to be a little bit cooler. I don't know. I never felt like the damage was amazing, though. Not bad. Not bad at all, but I never felt like it was amazing. Or a great axe, yeah. Off we go! Kelvin's is nice, but too short and not enough impact. I feel like... What's the other one? The green one. World Edge Great Axe. I just feel like that's just too good. It's hard to use any other Great Axe other than, I mean, that or Sar. Or, what's another good Great Axe? I mean, Tonosaur Great Axe is cool. Bleed's just not amazing. Not amazing in the end game. It's good in the early game. Schmack. No bird head. I'll grab that meat, though. Now I'm overweight. Shouldn't have grabbed the meat. I knew it. Gonna enhance it with the Crimson set. Damage would be a lot better, for sure. Stamina would be kind of rough. Doesn't Poltergeist affect Gep's Blade's Ethereal Blast damage somehow? I don't believe so, no. Not that I'm aware of. Which boss you working for now? We are going for the Pistol Shrimp. The Elite Mantis Shrimp. Problem with Elite Mantis Shrimp. Not the right thing. I meant to wait to use that, but whatever. Elite Mantis Shrimp does not stay in totems. At all. I'm not exactly sure why, but she really avoids them. I'm so sick of bandits dodging all my attacks. But yeah, she really loves to stay outside the range of totems. You can use the totems to block her projectiles. But that's about it. So she's going to be probably a little bit tricky. If we could use our statuses, the statuses will help take her down a lot faster. But it's not everything. World Edge was such a beast. Probably my favorite great axe. Swords are my favorite weapon type in general, though. Yeah, I like swords quite a bit. They got a lot of good options. Coming around to my bandit hate. Oh, no, your bandit hate is justified. They're annoying. They are annoying, for sure. Okay. I think most of the long walking parts are done now. The rest of them aren't as bad. It's just the first... The desert in Chersonese, you have to walk all the way around the whole place. Swamp is a lot of walking, but Swamp's paths are kind of... You just kind of head to Monsoon, and then you go right, and you can hit them all in a row. Or you go Taunosaur, and then back up. That's also another good way to do it. The elite mantis shrimp is not immune to bleeding. Ooh, not immune to bleeding. Well, well, well. What I'll probably do is pop ice, varnish, and then I'll switch over to bleed halfway through the fight. I always carry World Edge and Caldera for the Caligrays. Just wrecks them. Oh, dude, it destroys them. That's true. Said, sadly, axes are objectively the worst, second worst weapon class. Yes, I don't know. Axes I've never been a huge fan of. They are one of my least favorites. I like their combos. I do really like their combos. It's just, you got to activate them at the right time. You hit them at the wrong time, you're in trouble. And now I'm cold again. Those teas do not last very long. What is it, like 2-3 minutes or something? I have a rag. I might be able to one-shot him with a rag. I don't know, though. My guess is probably not. Yeah, not quite. But then we could pop this. Now they're dead. That guy had a full outfit on him. Yeah, weather buff is 3 minutes. Okay. So it just takes a little bit longer to walk around then. Makes sense to me. This is quite literally the first time I've ever used the adventure backpack. I will still say I like the other ones better because extra space means you don't need to worry about the weight as much, but it is useful in this particular situation. Kind of a weird option still, but not entirely useless. Now I'm out of stamina. Gabbary tartines are, I don't know, they're pretty decent. They're a lot better than you would think for probably the first food you ever could make. If Elemental Discharge didn't destroy the weapon so quickly, I'd use an axe, but for this reason I need to use Radiant Wolf Sword. Well, you could always just enchant it with Poltergeist. Any weapon enchanted with Poltergeist fixes durability problems, so... quite a bit helpful with Discharge. But yeah, Radiant Wolf, I mean, yeah, not having to worry about it at all. Great option. Great option. We're back! Yay! Totally not my fault that we had to do that. Most definitely not. Voltaic Hatchery. And we already killed all of the enemies that are in, like, at the top part, so we shouldn't have to worry about that. Shouldn't have to worry about that at all. Should you put Poltergeist on your poker? Yep. Yep. The Merton's poker already had durability issues. It was already not amazing. So it needed it for sure. And, I mean, my physical damage isn't doing anything anyway. Actually, we probably want to do the backpack swap thing. Not entirely sure how this is about to go. I want... where are you at? Actually, I don't need those. I need these. One of those. Ice. Probably no Gabbary wine for this one. Though, if I remember correctly, you can't block this guy because it's an AoE. Stamina potions are always great to have. I think if I believe it's a cold arena. I believe. Could I be wrong about that? Possibly. And do I have my... I do. There it is. They did so well with the weapons and armor in this game. Just so many options. Yeah, it really is one of the big reasons why the game is good. I mean, the armor system is fantastic. I really, really hate armor in a lot of games. I don't think armor should just be resistance. I don't think it should just be fashion. Yes, we all like when the fashion is good and you can maybe mess with it. But just purely for fashion is bad as a mechanic. It needs to have more to it. And Outhard does a great job with that. Health, stamina, mana. This is resistance. And then this is health and stamina. So I use this. And I need water. Totems. Thank you. I'm like, something feels off here. It is the totems. I forgot those. There they are. Should be good. Oh, I need the mechanisms too. Now we're good. Says the 0 armor skeleton. You right? Yeah. Now we should have time. I don't think this boss aggroes immediately. So let's put the totems down right here. Now again, I don't know if you can even get her to come over to you. I have a little bit less health than I wanted. I can always take a potion though. Let's see. If I walk all the way to the back of the arena, she might walk into it. Yeah, I mean, she really just hates being close to you, though, so. There we go. Now she went close. We back her up like this. Nope. Go backwards. Okay. Apparently you can't brace that. Bad idea, apparently. Blocking looks good. Blocking looks very good. She is backing up into the totems a little bit. It's kind of hard to get her in the right position, though. Maybe I gotta go no lock on. Got a little bit of burn damage going. I can't see anything. Alright. If we stand right here, I'm thinking I can back her up even more. Love shield for this fight, though. Okay, hit the totems once. That'll block. She's not moving right now. Now she immediately moved. So, if I could do this... that should work. Yeah, get her closer. There we are. Much better. Now we got her exactly where we want her. He is going to back up a little bit. I'm going to hit this. Weaken and sap her. I think we're going to have to go in with Decay. Because she is not one to stay within the range. She just backs up the entire time you fight her. Anytime I need stamina, though, I can back up into my totem range. So that's a good option. Now we got Bleed, Poison, and Burn. Give me 1 second, I'm going to hit Dispersion. Now she's weaker to Decay. Didn't really like that I had to eat that attack, but... I could shield charge, probably. Elemental Vulnerability, I think, lasts the whole fight, though. Not really a reason to. Much better damage. Yeah, unfortunately, I already kind of knew that totems were useless for this boss. That's gonna hurt. Yep. Hard to get a hit in now. She's going real fast with the attacks. Dodge out of that, for sure. Look at that status damage, though. It really stacks up nicely. Whack. Just destroying her health bar. If I could Torment, it might look cool. Got her. Not bad. I mean, again, it's the only boss in the game, I think, that just will not stay within range of the totems. And I dropped my bag. I don't know why I did that. It's kind of odd. A doable fight. Definitely one of the better ones we've had. Had to mostly melee, though. Thank goodness for blood infuse. Potentially, you could swap between fire buff and then a decay buff, but it's a lot easier to have all that in one kind of go there. Just what Mephinos does to your brain. I guess so. I don't know why I dropped that. I didn't even realize I did. I was focused on the fight too much. I just flew right past me. Well, Chersonese, marked off the list. We have not died to an arena boss yet. I'm feeling pretty good about that. We got real close a couple of times, though. Basically, every fight except for this one and Bran Squire have been kind of close. Calixa, too. Calixa got trashed. She was nothing. So I guess 3 have been good, 3 have been bad. Now we are off to the swamp. We have to deal with the Taunosaur. Taunosaur is arguably the hardest. I think Totems will make him easier. Here's the problem. He does arc his fire shots, so I'm thinking Totems won't actually block them. But because we can have the Totems down, we might be able to... He likes to stay a little bit closer. I don't think he's like this boss. I should be able to use them for damage. Hey, Traveler, what's going on? Do you have any skills you're interested in trying in Outhard? Nope. There's just so many. It's kind of overwhelming, actually. I haven't been able to really figure out what direction I'm going into. I think my class direction that the party decided was I'm going to try and go guns. But yeah, it's a bit complicated, so I haven't been able to really nail down what I want to try yet. Then we gotta walk to the swamp. Don't think it'll take too long to get to this boss fight. Where did you come from? You're dead. Pathetic. Gonna attack me. Give me something real. Give me a challenge. Even though standard Wild Hunter seems like it's true all or nothing now. Oh, true all or nothing? Yeah, like I said, I've looked at him briefly, but... I thought one of the cooler ones was the Warrior Monk, because you can kind of be a healer. That's kind of neat. Ever think about coming back to Remnant 2? I've thought about it recently. I've actually got a ton of comments on Remnant 2 vids recently. I think it went on Game Pass, and a bunch of people picked it up again. It's tough to juggle games is the thing, and I've definitely got to get back into the Outward 2 stuff here soon, so... I haven't been able to play it much. Not sure I'll be able to jump back in either, but... anytime soon. But I do want to do a 100% video for it, and I'd like to play some more, because it is very fun. Pop! Come on. Oh, got me. But yeah, great game. I'd like to play through Foley again, because I only ever played through once, and most of what my playthrough was endgame stuff. I didn't get to do a lot of the puzzles again. We'll see if it ever happens. I got a lot of games on the docket. Off to the swamp. Are those more bandits I see? Oh. Do I have an archer? I do. Really? Yeah, these guys. Wow. Whoa. Nice backstep. every time you attack, apparently. I'm gonna need to sleep before this boss, that's for sure. A lot of puzzles in Remnant, that's for sure. Yeah, there's so many. I mean, after they added the DLCs, too, they just kept adding more and more, and they're pretty fun. They are quite fun. It'd be a really fun way to go through the game again, to do kind of challenge runny things that I've been doing with this game, but I'm not sure how I would do it, because the way Remnant works is like, Apocalypse is playable when you start the game, but not really. Its stuff is just huge sponges until you get good stuff, so I don't know if it would be interesting enough to try. Maybe. Said, when I grow up, I want to be like you. I'm 30, by the way. That's funny. What's up, Leon? What build do you enjoy playing? In Remnant? I enjoy a lot of stuff. All the range builds are pretty darn fun. My favorite build I think I did have was... Why is that guarding really freaking awkward right there? There it is. My favorite build I had a prism that had haste on it. Plus 20% haste or whatever, 100%. So you could get up to 20% haste, which basically improved your character overall in terms of speed. And I would use Monarch, Warden, and Gunslinger. And so you were basically unkillable with the shield defense. And then Gunslinger made you fire really fast. And so that build's just so fun. I think my favorite class, though, to play is Engineer. I loved Engineer. Being able to just pull out a turret and mow stuff down is a great idea. Awesome concept. Machine Remnant 1 melee only. Yeah, I believe it's... Yeah. The problem with Remnant 1 is... I don't know if a lot of stuff is viable. Like, you can't really do summons only, because the final boss is... You can't damage with summons. You can't do... Probably do mods. Probably do mod only. You can't do melee only. The final boss can't be meleeed. A lot of bosses can't be meleeed in the first game, actually. Some can. But a lot can't. It'd probably have to be like weapon categories. You do like sniper or something. Sniper only. Use all the snipers. Use all the crossbows or something. I don't know. The final boss of the first Remnant is very different from Remnant 2. It's actually got mechanics tied to it where you actually... The second phase is just immune until you go into another realm and fight mobs. Actually, most of Remnant 1 was mob fights. Even bosses had a lot of mobs. Different way of dealing with builds, for sure. I love the Crystal Staff in Remnant 2. Crystal Staff is very fun. Very fun. My favorite melee in Remnant 2 was always the Scythe. The third DLC Scythe. The kind of spectral one. That thing is awesome. Put Shocker on that thing and just mow down everything. But yeah, Crystal Staff's up there. It's pretty good. Is this way faster? I think I go this way and then turn right. Yeah? So last boss was a nightmare. Yeah, last boss has got some weird mechanics. I think the last boss of the DLC for Remnant 1 was better. I found that one a little bit more fun. Bit more of a bullet hell, but it was fun. What's up, MG? We're headed for the Taunosaur. About to mow him down. Or get mowed down by him. Both are an option. I don't like the latter option, but it is still an option. That guy's still chasing me. He chased me pretty far. Make sure I picked up my tent. I did. Hopefully the alpha does not spawn down here. He's immune to poison. Ah, crap. I need another ice varnish, don't I? Do I have another one? I do. Ooh, lucky. Lucky. Power unused is power wasted. Very true. And then we got to go back to that bridge right there. And in fact, I believe there's a shortcut. Should be. I have no idea how I'm going to edit this video, though. Because the last run we did, arena bosses were dying so quickly. This one, arena bosses are taking a long time, so I'll have to probably edit out a lot more of it. I don't want to make a 3-hour video. That's the main thing. If it's under 3 hours, I'm good, but I don't want it to be past that. It's too long for me. Too long. I think the last vid I made had a lot more of the early game stuff. We'll have to see how that works out. Oh, don't see me. Don't see me. Don't... That saw me. That's why you don't run and you walk. Because now I have no... Really? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Yeah. And they have enough reach. I cannot avoid them. Unless I turn in circles. Stupid lizards. What you gonna do? Nothing. Losers. I really don't... So sick of fighting these guys. Ooh, I get a lot of health back from dispersion. A lot of health back. And you're dead. Yeah, how about now, huh? Get out of here. Yeah, dispersion gives me a good chunk of health back. I like that. I'm infected. No. But I had a cure. I had the cure all along. It was love. Love was the key. Love cures all wounds. That's what they say. Or is it laughter? I'm pretty sure if you break your leg and you just try and love and laugh, I think you're just gonna die. I don't think that is very effective. That guy's in the middle of the swamp. See you later, bud. Maybe not the best medical advice. Time heals all wounds. Yes, except for when it doesn't. Now, if somebody shoots you with a cannonball, I'm 90% sure time is not going to heal that. You may need some alternative modes of healing. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, we gotta deal with Taunosaurus, so what's the best solution? Best solution is gonna be not fighting them. I don't really have that option. I guess I'll just pop the totem. I don't know. Put it down right here. Yeah, I could use my ice varnish, but I'm gonna save it for the boss. That feels like a better idea. Taunosaur, I know you see me. Well, I can fight Taunosaurs all day. I've fought plenty of them this playthrough. Plenty. Probably shield charge. Oh, dodge. Thank you. Shield charge. Beautiful. Not as beautiful. Damage. Let me go get the next one. Find where he's at. I know there are 2 that are found in this kind of area here. Look at him. All the way back in there. Just hiding, waiting to ambush you. I mean, time will still heal it. You'll just die, and then it... and that is healing. Okay. Well, not effective healing. How about that? Dispersion! Not great. It got me hit. It did make him weak to decay, though. It did make him weak to decay. No, I don't want to loot the Taunosaur. I want to pick up the things. Thank you. And I believe that's it. I have to deal with some skeletons, but they're my brethren. So... hopefully we can reason with them. What's up, Agnes? How's it going? Are you ready? I think if we place this down in the right spot, I can kill all of them without actually opening up the cages. So the lever right there opens up the cages. And there's one in there. Two in? Two in. There's two in there. Yeah. Okay. But if I place this right here, does that hit them? Yes. Okay. So I'll kill them before the gates open. Because it's funny. What other reason do I need? And they're not dead yet. They're blocking it. Now he's dead. Goodbye. I'm sorry, but you're not friendly. If you were a friendly skeleton, I wouldn't have killed you. Here we go. Now we open up the door. Super dangerous skeletons attack us. Oh, you're dead. What happened? Oh, hey, there's a room back here. Anybody know about this room? Probably not, because there's nothing in it. It's an empty room. Occult remains. More occult remains. Do skeletons always drop it? Makes sense to me. And should be burning, man. Maybe I could just fight him without the totem. I'll probably have to take a nap one way or another. Ah, there they are. There they are. Ugh. Never fight on stairs. That didn't work at all. Why are we stuck on the stairs? Whack. I hit him once. Maybe he'll fall down. He did fall down. Sweet. Shield charge. Get him out of the way. Pop. He's done. A nice uppercut. I love it. Ah, I stopped the flamethrower with Brace. Did you even know you could do that? It was awesome. Brace just said, not today. I could stop a flamethrower attack, even though it's clearly a giant continuous AoE. There we are. I need to sleep an hour to get my skills back. And my health back. You're currently playing as Occult Remains? It's kind of true. Kinda true. Oh boy, this should be a nightmare of a fight. I hope not, but I've fought him before. Let me tell you, it never goes well. There's my backpack. Let's make sure we grab the totems this time. And I need the 10 obsidian shards. So, ice varnish, 1 water skin, ideally 1 in the pocket, which I do have. Lantern of Souls for the style. Panacea. Grab that, of course. Wow, I'm already heavy. Is the 10 obsidian shards used when I go in here? I feel like it is. Feel like it is. Okay. I could put these in here. That'll help. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Put that back in my pocket. Quick question on Remnant 2. If you had to start over with one archetype, which would you choose? Which would I choose? Like brand new, or are you allowed to use the other characters? I would choose brand new character, probably Handler. And then if I was to choose a new class that you unlocked, I'd go probably Engineer, honestly. I do like Engineer quite a bit. I'm gonna need cold damage too. There we go. Shield up. Now I gotta take the foods that I had, which was... Stamina is from this? Yes, this grants stamina and health, I think. Yep. Gabriel Wine. Can't really block much of this guy's attacks. He's got a lot of impact and a lot of combo strings, I think. Got healing. I've got what I need. I have my ice varnish in my pocket. Hot weather defense is probably helpful. There we go. And I'll take this. I think I'm out of elemental resistance. I need to go back to my chest to grab those. Go stealth. Stop doing that and just use the item. Use that one too. What skill do you have assigned to your button 4? That is Dispersion. Dispersion is from Caldera. It's a weapon mastery skill. It essentially applies whatever hex you have on your weapon, making the enemy weaker to your damage, and does some decent damage. Run away from the fire. I might have to do a quick circle to put the other totem down, just because of how this guy works. Now, I think we can burn him, but he is resistant to it. He's finished the combo. Put him a little bit farther apart. Let's hope they block that. No, they don't. Stopped at that. Didn't get to follow up, though. So, wasted brace a little bit. Yeah, see, Fireball is just real inconsistent on this guy. Usually he only does them when he's far away, but like right there, he just started. He's only medium distance. One hit. Doing a lot of AoEs right now. Much less melee. Not a fan. Get these built up on him. I think we're okay. Come on. What was that? Why are we not meleeing? You're really annoying me. Oh, I'm trouble. Yep, activated the wrong skill at the wrong time. Now shield charge? Nope, can't do it. Backs up every time. Unfortunate. Already really, really bad boss fight. He is staying in the totems most of the time, though. So if we can apply burn, I think Holy Blaze will start to do a lot of damage here. Come on, swing the weapon! And it went right through him. Okay. 2, 3, and then hit him again. Can't get that burn applied, dude. I'm so close. There it is. There it is, burn. 2 and 3. Hit these. Hit the other one. Love to get shield charge. I do not know when to do it, though. If I could pin him on a wall, I could. There. Got it. Nope. Still missed. Dude. His hitboxes are bad. They're only bad in the front, though. They're a lot better if you can get onto the side, but I can't. Okay, hit this. Holy Blaze, please. Now? Nope, not quite. Need another hit or two, probably. Here we go. Because that burn... Yeah, burn went away before I could blaze, man. Jeez, this guy sucks. 1, 2. Nice. Breathing fire a lot. The backstep is really killing me. There's Aether Bomb. Okay. Aether Bomb really helped there. This should be Holy Blaze. No, still not. I don't know what's up with Holy Blaze. It won't proc. Maybe now? There it is. Okay, real damage coming our way. I'm going to use Blood Infuse, because I really need the extra health back. We can get in here. He might stop fireballing. Nope, he's going to do it again. Aether Bomb. Shield charge. Still hit me. The bounce back after attacks is brutal to deal with. Still hit me somehow. Yeah, once again, dealing with the problem with the range on my weapon. I've never had this problem with maces before. I just can't hit enemies. There we go. Move in. Come on. More. Go, go, go. Extreme bleed. I got extreme bleed. Okay, he's immune to poison, though, I think. Because that did not proc. Walk sideways. Should be able to strafe it. Barely strafe it. It's close. Holy Blaze. Aether Bomb didn't proc. I'm waiting for it. Here we go. Hopefully that's Aether Bomb. Aether Bomb is back on. It's taking pretty good damage from bleed. Get up in here. Schmack. Aha! Okay. Very tough. Very tough. Wow. It's the backstep after the hits. Was really, really hurting me. I just couldn't hit him. And so I couldn't proc the fire, and I couldn't proc the poison and all that stuff. Eventually managed to get him in a good position. The best thing we had was we got him stuck on this pole over here. This little post. And then I hit him a couple times, staggered him, and Aether Bomb went off as he got back up. So I got a double stagger. That was sick. Yeah, burning immunity? No, I do not. I do have status resist 15%, so it's not going to proc on a one hit. Probably should have procced at some point, though. I'm confused at why I didn't. Because I got hit a couple of times. That's a rough boss. That's, again, another boss that loves to step back, stay out of range, that type of thing. But kind of happy with how that went. I was a little worried after I procced the blood imbue. The infuse, because I had like half health. I was feeling bad about that, but I had good health regen, and I think I got quite a few hits off there that helped. Well, that means the most dangerous swamp boss is out of the way, arguably, of course. Yeah, I thought I got hit twice within a close frame. What may be the case is I think I got hit twice in a close time frame, but it was the flamethrower attack. I think that one has a lot less amount of actual burn it does. The fire blasts, that one's really high. I think you only need 2 of those and you get burned. But I'm not sure. Let me check. Yeah, 15 status resist. We're doing it. I mean, we haven't died. I'm having some tough fights, but haven't died. Kind of what I expected. Totems are really weird in that way, in that they're very strong, but anytime you have to deal with certain things like that fireball attack, obviously keeps me away from them. Alright, I'm going to pause here. Listen to music real quick. I got to use the restroom. BRB. I am back. Said who's the next boss? Next boss is Lightning Giant, I believe. We'll do Lightning Giant and then Triple Giant, and then we'll go back to town and teleport to Harmattan. Honestly, not afraid of the Elite Crimson Avatar at all. Based on how our last performance with the basic version went, it was really good. And then Tor Crab, Tor Crab could be difficult. Depends on how that goes. If the totems block the AoE, maybe it'll be easy. Grandmother, I think it'll be easy. Gargoyles will be a piece of cake. As a totems. So Caldera might not be bad. Enmerkar, giant problem. Antique Plateau also, I think, is going to be quite easy. It's weak against ice. True. I think Lightning Giant weak against ice, and then the other three I'll have to use fire on. I could start out with fire and then go Blood Infuse, or I could just do Blood Infuse at the start, maybe. The impact of this giant is 170. Yeah, it's a lot. I gotta go to town first to grab the materials. Bongos block the projectiles, not the AoE if it has. Well, yeah, but I'm trying to figure out if, like... Because the way the Tor Crab shoots out the projectiles, they kind of arc, but it's not super high. So the totems might catch it? I don't know. My guess is he'll put a bunch of AoEs on top of the totems, and then I won't be able to hit them. It's the most likely case. There are a lot of bandits. They saw me. What? How'd they see my giant light bulb? How did they do it? That is at least 8 or 9 bandits I just saw. That guy's sword is not in his hand. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about. That's kind of weird. And I will have to buy Miasma Pod. Does anybody remember how much? I think it is 6. I believe it's 6 of them. And I already have the Firefly Powder. I know that much. Tartines, I'm coming! The Tor Crab's ground AoEs are still, Artillery dies. Totems will be a bit difficult. Alright, alright. It's kind of what I figured. Kind of what I figured.
Can I help you?
You can help me, sir. 5 Miasma Pod. Huh. Very nice indeed. I need 6 of them in total, so I got all but 1. Crazy luck. Which means I need to sleep 3 days and his shop will reset, I believe. So that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, 6 times Miasma Pod. Thank you, sir. Do I have what I need? Firefly Powder. I have a ton of it. I need 10 of these. Probably more water. I've got fire. I don't have ice. Yeah, no, I have 1 ice. Is that better? Yeah, because I already have burn. I have burn on my basic weapon, so I just use ice for the buff, I think. Time to sleep 3 days. The Friendly Immaculate book has the same texture as the lexicon. Is that a coincidence? I believe it is a lexicon that he's reading. With perfect timing and decent lag, you can put up to 4 totems in co-op. Really? That's kind of funny. With enough lag, you can do anything. New motto. One more day, and then I'll probably sleep till daytime. And then that resets all the shops. I believe the load time gets a little bit longer when stuff resets, so you can kind of tell. Sometimes. Might be wrong about that. I need water. I need money. Actually, I could probably do with just what I have. What's the buff I get? Impact resist. Not bad. Ash Giant High Monk is weak only against ice and nothing else. Ooh. What is he strong to? Because that's kind of what matters. I'm going to go ahead and imagine lightning. Lightning and decay.
Can I help you?
He has even more Tartines. Ooh. I don't need a bunch of them, though. There we are. Now let's go cook those sandwiches, and we are good to go. We're ready to rock and roll. It's a cool designed house. Pretty neat. What does this use? Oh, that takes my asthma pot. I was gonna say that'd be cool if I could get that, but no, I'm not spending that. Only lightning, 30 attack. Okay. Okay. Good stuff to know for sure. Takes normal damage from everything else, just weak to ice, and 10 physical. This should be pretty easy, I think. I mean, the lightning is probably the only problem. I'll start out with ice and then move into blood if he's not taking a lot of damage. My defenses should negate his fog attack. Probably help the lightning not do too much to me. The triple giants I am a little worried about. I'm hoping that maybe if I have just enough stamina cost. So with the Tartine, I should be fine. I could have probably grabbed another resistance potion. I don't have any left. Doesn't really help me against either of the... Dude, they all followed me. All of these bandits followed me. They wanted me dead bad. How's my durability? Should be full after I slept. Okay, we get this done. Harmattan is a cinch. Not gonna have any problems there. Trying to figure out which Enmerkar boss I'll do first. I'll probably do Liches first, since I'll be in town. And then maybe I'll walk over to Dramer. Do Burning Man after that. What's up, schnonkers? How's it going? We're cutting down arena bosses right now. Headed for both the giant fights. Sap and weaken them. Ooh, good point. Good point. I think I forgot to do that to the Tonosaur because I didn't have any room to do it. I probably could have. Kind of forgot. I gotta say, the assortment of skills that I have in my hotbar look really cool. They all look very different from one another. Hex, Brace, Mace Infuse, Shield Charge, Ghost Drum, Chime, Dispersion, Blood Infuse. I mean, those are all awesome. They're all very different, too. Like, they have very different uses. They've just culminated to create a very fun Merton build. Here we go. Yeah, whenever possible, I should start with Torment. A good point. I either forget or I don't find a good opening. I don't know what it is exactly. I need a water skin. I need these. Don't need those. Let's do the lantern or the rune first. Gonna do lightning damage for sure. Cold damage is the buff I'm gonna have on my weapon. Yeah, I mean, we actually are tapping into all the elements a little bit. Go back to shield. Take some water. I'm gonna put ice on my weapon. And I need to eat with this for the healing and the stamina. This is better stamina. Then I need my impact, so I don't want to take that. I think it's cold in here, so I'll take that for the weather defense. That as well. Not sure what else I could do. Seems like we're ready. Let's do it. Doing a Remnant playthrough with my friend. She's surprised the game has puzzles and thought it was just a shooty game. Oh, yeah? Yeah, it throws people. You wouldn't think. It's got good puzzles, though. Are we ready, folks? Bring it on. The trick is figuring out when to put these down. I think when he summons lightning is the best chance I have. So if I get him to pull all the way over here away from that. Oof. Yeah, I need a really nice opening here. Get him to run at me, and then I run past him. Because he's still summoning. There we go. Put it right here. Got it down just in time. Now we want to stay within this circle here. Of course he misses Brace. Why wouldn't he? Dispersion. Very weak to ice damage now. Didn't realize those exploded. Shield buff didn't work. Cool. Back away. He's going to spin. This should be burn damage to help negate his HP regen. Torment also reduces his damage. I think I blocked that, and barrier helped. Nice. Hit some of these. I'm kind of not getting too much value out of the totems right now. Shield charge. Now I should take more damage. Okay. Don't really want Holy Blaze on this build. We do want Aether Bomb. Don't care about that decay. Doesn't do any damage. I have too much barrier. Stability without the Gabriel Wine is quite good. I should remember that. Actually took no damage there. Wow. Protection coming in handy. Watch out. And maybe shield charge. Aether Bomb. I thought Aether Bomb would impact him. It didn't. Oh well. That was a very nice fight. Much better than what we've had in the past. Destroyed! Giant didn't stand a chance. Get that guy out of here. Pretty cool arena. I mean, this is kind of one of the throwaway bosses. It's definitely easiest or second easiest boss for arena bosses. But man, cool arena. Very giant-y. Giant-esque. Next up, Triple Giants. Another one that I am a little worried for. The question I have is, when I immediately enter the arena, can I pop it down in time? Or should I dodge through all three of them and then put it down? Both options could work. The Ice Varnish really does a lot, though. Dispersion helping to increase our damage is nice. Very nice. Actually, we could do Slowdown. We could do Slowdown with the Frost. They're very resistant to Frost, though, so it's probably a bad idea. I'm going to need that in my pocket. That will be good to have. And then I want to recast all my runes. I think you can put the first one in, and then you'll have to run away to put the second. So kind of how I did this one? Probably. Probably. Probably buy more ice potions, though. Or mana potions. I am running out of those. Put the shield back on. Open this up. Equip that. Take some water. Take all those. Stamina. It is very cold in this arena, if I remember correctly. I will need Gaberry Wine for this, because this is a physical damage fight. Don't forget your totems. Yes, thank you. Could get mana regen. Not a horrible option. Now, what am I looking at? I'm looking at maybe having some extra potions, just in case. Not my favorite set of buffs, because I don't have discipline, but this will have to do. So I want to do probably fire. Bring it on. I don't know. I think I'm going to just try and put it down immediately where I'm standing. What button is it? 3? Got one totem down. Nice. Double dodge. Get them as far away from it as possible. Then I can pop the other one. Right about now. A little slow on that. Maybe not the best idea. Okay, so music does bug out in this fight. Don't know why. They should have a reduction in damage. Let's start hitting them. It's going to stack crazy damage real fast, so totems should be a priority. Huge priority. And then if I can get dispersion active, that'll be real good for damage. Right now, I'm going to take damage to do it, but yeah, they're all weak. I could get burning going because I have Scorch. Give me a sec. Yes, they're all on fire. Okay. They're all on fire. Holy Blaze real quick. Maybe get some Aether Bomb going, huh? Where's my Aether Bomb at? Anybody? No Aether Bomb? Fair enough. Dodge that. They love staying in the totems. Best totem fight for sure. Just sitting inside of it. There's Aether Bomb. Ooh, destroyed the little guy. Absolutely annihilated him. I'm going to try and hit the totems one more time. Then I'm going to go for a melee. There's another Aether Bomb. Yep, I got to eat that one. There we go. Okay. Move in, maybe? Kind of weird because they attack so slowly. At least the big guy does. There we go. Aether Bomb! Hey, their bomb's so sick when it double implodes. Heck yeah, that was great. That was a really good fight. That went really well. I did take a couple hits towards the end from the big guy because his sweep is really ranged. Really ranged. Well, yeah, that was pretty easy. I didn't even need blood infuse. I just... Fire Varnish, actually kind of crazy because I could just pop hexes from far away and then he's burning instantly. Very nice. It actually looks really cool in this arena. I look very undead right now. Ta-da! Swamp. Done. Do I have everything? I think I do. Sweet. Let's head back to town, and then we can travel over to Harmattan. Probably do, like, Immaculate's Bird first, I'm thinking. I've got a couple more buffs that I definitely need to grab from a chest. Once we're back in Caldera, we get a lot of our food buffs from there. It's just that food all rotted pretty quick. Well, I don't have it anymore. Totems, tent, rations. Let's get out of here. We're doing pretty good, guys. It's starting to pick up a little bit more. Doing a little bit better. This is kind of why I like this route, though. So you start in the desert. The desert are really tough arena bosses. Really tough. I mean, Calixa is either easy or hard. Sometimes you can have a build that's pretty good against her. But usually those three bosses are really tough. So then you move over to Chersonese, get a little bit of an easier time. A little bit of an easier time. Relax. Well, not quite. Taunosaur's a pain in the butt. But then after him, you can relax a little bit. Before going to Harmattan, you have a real easy time. Then you get the hard stuff out of the way. It always ends with the really, really tough fights. But gives you a little bit of relaxation in the middle. Very nice. Wish Dispersion activated the totems. That'd be kind of sick. Shield charge. Didn't work. Failed experiment. Dispersion. I don't like the stability damage. No. Not today, sir. It's kind of weird to think about that these drums are just collapsible. You just collapse them, put them in your pocket, and then walk around. It's really odd. They're gigantic. I think I have enough varnishes for these fights, but I am running low on a lot of other things. I'm trying to think. I believe I need bread for Caldera, but I think all the other foods were still there in the backpack. No, not my lantern. Should be 2 sets of bandits we gotta walk past. Not fighting them. Already fought you guys 100 times. Be kind of cool to play as the enemy from that region. So, like, the starting Chersonese region, you can play as, I don't know. Maybe play as an ice mage, an ice witch. Or you could just be a regular bandit. Come over here, you have to wear the ash armor. Ash armor's not bad. Not amazing. But definitely not terrible. I like the style of it. Makes you look kind of like a... I don't know. I don't know what the exact look of it is. I guess a looter? Somebody who would loot the swamp. Should have enough rations to immediately go over there. I do. I do indeed, but I'm lacking money. I think if I sell these, I might get enough. Oh, no, you know what? I need mana potions. No, I don't. I have them in my chest. The ash chest with cocoon is a great swap item for any weather. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Greetings, friend.
Very true. I got 240. How much does it cost?
Greeting. Yes.
200. Nailed it. I'd play as a Stegosaurus and bounce bandits. Heck yeah. Yeah, if I could play as any enemy in the game, it'd definitely be an Immaculate. But Manticores would be fun. Giants would be fun. Quite a few really cool options. It's obviously snowing. Of course it is. Ugh. Ugh, I say. Why? Why must you do this to me? Let's think here. So, if we're gonna do Immaculate Bird, I need 2 of these. I need Corruption Resist Potions. Probably 5 Tourmaline, if I can find it. 5 Tourmaline, and then the Buzu, I think I just have to have the shield equipped. Not bad. Chase everything as a Scarlet Emissary? Dude, that would be awesome. You would just annihilate everything. Stamina potions. How am I doing on stamina potions? I could probably use a couple more. Yeah, these I need 3 of. These are good for every fight. Mana potions. Stack that whole stack in there. I need all of them. You go 3 stability for sure. Stealth to help me put the totem down. Not a horrible idea. Weather defense. I need all of them, actually. Now, what are we thinking? I could go Fire Infuse or the Scourge, because I don't have Lightning. I'll just grab all the fires. Those are the best bet. Alert level 4. Right. I think that does it, yeah? Yeah, I take it those should get it. I've got healing. I've got more healing. I've got plenty of stamina. Need to sleep, and then I think we're in a good situation here. Could get cheesecake, though. Ooh, cheesecake would be good. Maybe when we come back after these fights, I'll get some cheesecake. Because if they don't teleport me to the right place, I'll have to sleep 3 days anyway. And I think I need to buy cream and... What is it? It's cream and sugar? Can you buy sugar? Feel like you can. Let me take a look at the recipe. Cooking. Yeah, Buzu milk makes the cream. Cheesecake, I did not see. There it is. An egg. So I can get Vibra eggs while I'm down by the Buzu. Not a horrible plan. What item do you need to enter the Buzu arena? In order to enter the Buzu arena, you have to have every one of your items currently equipped enchanted. I believe you need the main hand, the offhand. No, you might not need the offhand. You need all 3 of your armors and your main hand weapon. For some reason, I'm thinking you don't need the offhanded enchanted. Yeah, because I don't think you used to be able to enchant a lot of offhanded weapons. Or, because if you have like a 2-handed weapon, you wouldn't even have an offhand in the first place. Yeah, no offhand. Okay. You get Vibra eggs from the shop. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll have to make those when I come back for the next region. Those will be good. Do like those quite a bit. Let's take this. This will be cold weather defense, and I could probably just take this and be okay. Sweet. Helmet, chests, foot, and weapon. Not too hard to do. I mean, most of the time you want all your armor enchanted anyway. Those are where you get a lot of good buffs. And then your main hand weapon, if you're not doing anything super unique with it, you just go Poltergeist. In Outhard, you can have Internalized Lexicon and Runic Prefix. Oh, really? That sounds awesome. I didn't realize that. That's cool. That opens up a lot of build options. Double Golem. Tricky fight, to say the least. Bud, you're way too slow to catch me. Way too slow to catch me. Never gonna happen. Just simply not going to happen, sir. Triple check that I have everything. I think I did put them in here. Alert. Tourmaline. Okay, should be good. Should be a-okay, folks. Yeah, having internalized and runic prefix opens up a lot. I mean, I would go shield all day for sure. Shield in the offhand. Sounds awesome. I love this map. Good memories of hours spent on quests. I know. Antique Plateau is so fun. Great map design, great bosses, great enemies, great quests. Very, very unique areas. Mana Lake's cool. The only bad thing about it is the compass puzzle. Compass puzzle is really buggy, but other than that, it is great. I'd say Caldera arguably has better dungeon design because they really up their game in that area. The actual dungeons are great, but the open world in Caldera is very kind of dead. This region is vibrant, to say the least. Vibrant, to say the least. Yeah, what happened to Three Brothers, right? Exactly. All the crap Internalized Lexicon gets, I think it's a solid choice. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not my favorite personally, but it's not horrible. It just depends on the build you're doing for sure. Is the compass puzzle the one with... Or, not the compass puzzle, the lighthouse puzzle, sorry. The compass puzzle is the one with the gold bars. I said the wrong thing. But yeah, the light... Or... What's it called? Gosh darn it, do I not know the name of it anymore? Clock Tower Puzzle. Jeez. Yeah, the Clock Tower Puzzle is the one with all of the jelly guys. The elementals. Got the name of that all wrong. Then pop back over to shield. This guy, it will be very helpful to have shield. Especially because we have to have 2 alert levels. Not sure what the weather situation is in this one. I am going to use a fire varnish. Decay would be a good option, but I don't know if it'd be a great option. And then I have this for health. Is that good? I don't know. I'm not sure if that's good or not. Gabriel wine we don't want. Take another water. Stealth. Yeah, and then I need to put my totems in my bag. Now we have that, stability, and this. Let's do it. I like Internalized Lexicon when using Grind or Tenebris set. Oh, Grind and Tenebris set. I could see it being pretty darn good with Grind, now that you say that. Here we go, folks. He does immediately see me. I took a stealth potion to maybe hope that wouldn't happen. Not the case. Melee already, dude. Put it down. I did get out of there, somehow. Put this down while he does an AoE. Still hit me. I was close. Now we need to do shield charge to reduce his defenses, or he's going to take no damage. Which I think I just did. I could try and brace him. Nah, you can't really brace this guy very well. He's too mobile. Take a dispersion. Weaken him to fire even more. So he has 50% reduction in defense to fire. That hit me for sure. Now we're destroying him. The burn damage should be pretty good too. I'm gonna do a running attack, I think. Whoa, screen's weird. And then, yeah, he's dead. Yeah, that boss has no HP, but super high defenses. The second that I got that Scorch and Invulnerability, he was toast. Perfect build for dealing with him. Not gonna get much from this, I don't think. Yeah, I only hit it a couple of times. Yeah, GG. Yeah, that was real quick, thankfully. We reduced him to Ethereal, Lightning, and Fire by 50%. That is kind of crazy. The music in this one's pretty good. I like it. Were you running a physical build? He's borderline immune to it without pain. Yep. Yep. Gotta have pain. Or raw damage, potentially. But raw damage does very little over time. You really gotta have some bigger numbers. You could use like a Tsar weapon with raw. Those do a lot more. Okay, one boss down. I think next we go, what, Buzu, probably? I'd go Buzu next. Sounds like an idea to me. Yeah, how much is my physical damage? Literally 7? Yeah. Not very much. What's up, offline present? Good morning. Good morning to you as well. So, yeah, I still think Buzu would be the shortest, probably best option. Buzu is weak against fire by 40%. Okay, that's good news. What about lightning? I feel like he's resistant to ethereal for sure. And also possibly lightning, because he does ethereal lightning kind of an attack. I hope he's not, though, because I could Holy Blaze him pretty easily. Yeah, but I need this. Lightning by negative 25. Okay, so we start out with fire and then swap to that. Alright, not bad. You're telling me he's weak to lightning or fire by 40. So if I was to get both of my buffs, you're telling me I can make him negative 90% weak to fire? Wow. Debuff stacking in this game is crazy. That is absolutely wild. Buzu Milk is my favorite item in the game. It's very rare, actually. I think someone said it was a 5% drop. Kind of crazy. You'd think it'd be a lot higher than that. 25 at least. Shall I interest you in a duel? Dispersion. Not bad. Not bad. I don't hate this skill. I like it quite a bit. I really do think making a Hex Knight would be phenomenal. A true Hex Knight could just go really hard with this kind of a setup. What do you use? I probably use Brand and then go with Ornate Bone Shield and then use Fire Infuses. So then you have Scorched, you have Chill, Pain, Haunted. Yeah, that's not bad. Could probably do a little bit better with an Astral Weapon though. The Curse Paladin. Nice, that sounds sick. That sounds awesome. The Curse Paladin. Or the Cursed Paladin. Ooh, even better. Is it Cursed Paladin or is it Cursed Paladin? One sounds cooler than the other. The Cursed Paladin. Okay, I like that. I like that right there. Not bad. It's the big guy. I must fight the big guy. Buddy, I hate to be that guy, but you don't stand a chance. Let's fight him fair and square. Use cruelty and infuse blood. Yeah, sounds like a beast. Bring it on, sonny. Not my best melee attack. Go for something, huh? Do anything. Do anything. Dispersion. Shield charge. I think I inflicted it. I did. What is he doing, man? He's like not playing the game. Alright, he's baiting me. Valid plan. He's waiting for me to attack so he can input read me. That's really what he's doing? Let's be honest. But I'm not playing his game. Alright, maybe I am playing his game a little bit. There we go. Good opening. Only for one attack, though. Can't go more than that. Now, he's baiting me hard. I mean, he's refusing to do anything unless I actually attack. Should have jumped. I don't know why he didn't. And you're dead. That guy's a master at baiting. I don't know what else you would call that. Something. Not sure. Stamina. Baited me pretty hard. He pimp slapped you? There's no coming back from that? It's true. It's true. An embarrassing moment for us all. I need... What do I need? This is probably it, I think. Yeah. There we go. You know what they should have done? Is they should have made the lightweight alchemy kit in that cooking pot drop from any tree trunk in the whole game. Because then there'd be more incentive to actually farm for it in the base game, too. Can I take two of these guys? Feel like this is a terrible idea. Two hits. Boom, that guy's poisoned. This guy's almost poisoned. Probably should kill what? Okay, he just leaves? Alright. Goodbye. That went a lot better than I expected. If they have eggs on them... Well, that one doesn't. That one doesn't either. Alright, what a waste of my time. No eggs whatsoever? I mean, come on. What are we doing, man? Weber eggs. There's a couple right here that are very easy to grab. And then I need sugar. How am I doing on water? I could empty 2 of these. Pick up some sugar. Well, pick up leyline water that I can turn into sugar. Why do you need eggs? Eggs are for cheesecake. Cheesecake is a very nice food. Provides excellent health regen and excellent mana regen. And the Vibrant Nests gives 3 each, so you get up with 6 really easily. It's kind of nice. Let me see here. I should probably take one of these, honestly. I'm gonna go on. We don't have a lightning imbue, so I'll definitely go fire. Fire was the best damage anyway. I like the Ocean Fricassee because it gives a moderate health, mana, and stamina. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna have to start using those more. I just found out you could buy a lot of the resources from the fisherman guy in Chersonese. Kind of nice. So I'll swap to this first. That seems to be the best way to do this. Just to confirm that I have everything I need. Burn and ethereal. The thing about decay is I have to do it in case I swap. Go back to this. I'm gonna grab that. I definitely want stability. Stealth seemed like it did nothing. I think you need a little bit more stealth than I had. Oh, well, I say. Fire infuse. And we don't need... Oh, this is the Ocean Fricassee. Yeah, I do have some. Sweet. Totem. Totem. Do I have healing? Do I have mana regen? Do I have stamina regen? I have all of that. Take the better stamina regen, though, because I didn't take this one. And stamina would be nice to have max of. One more of those. Then we go for this guy. Elite Buzu coming up. Turn him into some dinner. There we go. Buzu likes to rush, but he does give you an opening after he rushes. So I think it's possible for us to get these down pretty easily. Don't like how far apart those are, but oh well. So this guy's super weak to fire. That is really good news for me. Back off. Now I should be able to get him again. Oh, those are giant explosions. Okay. Our ethereal totem won't do much. That's fine, though. Let's weaken him. Super weak to fire now. Can't quite do my shield attack yet. I'm not really sure when I should go in with that. Maybe now? Eh, not bad. Alright, so super weak to fire now. And then brace. Nice. Ooh, he's getting trashed. Now he's dying quick. Holy Blaze action. Oh, that's a sideways attack? Did not see that coming. Back up a little bit. The thing with this guy is you need to attack before he does, because those AoEs will stop you from doing anything. Whoa, dude's got some movement. Did not expect him to melee there. Aether Bomb. Yeah, that right there, that's what he did. Super quick rush head attack. Very hard to see coming. I need to get burning active again. One dodge. You can only get one attack when he does that. And that's getting me every time. Every time. I should probably do Torment at some point. Here we go, weaken his damage. Yeah, that is crazy. Real odd attack. Holy Blaze, Aether Bomb! Yeah, Aether Bomb for the finish. Nothing better. Good fight. His side head attack was really throwing me off. I think the better way to dodge it is back up a little bit further. I was getting too close when he was doing that. Just a wee bit too close. GG, thank you, sir. It's a good fight, I think. I am more than happy with it. More than happy. Has like 0 startup time too. Really can't react much to it. I think you kind of have to predict it is what it is. Because yeah, I was noticing that too. I didn't really see it coming ever. Just gotta predict it. I mean, his moveset is limited enough, so you could. I was just very distracted by trying to activate all my stuff that I'm not ready for that every time. Okay, one more stop, then we'll head back to town, make us some cheesecake, and get the heck out of here. Which, let me think. Enmerkar is next, I believe. The scary bosses. Honestly, if you could pick one arena boss in the game to not have to fight, which one would you pick? I'd have to go Burning Man. I'd have to. I don't think anybody else terrifies me as much as that fight. I mean, yeah, you could be immune to fire, but let's pretend like you can't do that, huh? Tough battle. Tough battle. I think the main thing is that the moveset they gave him doesn't really make him very fun. Not only do you have to fight a group of 3 enemies, but after that, you have to fight a guy who's just gatlining fireballs at you. On top of doing burn damage constantly. Luckily, his health isn't really that high. It's definitely lower compared to other arena bosses. I like the Scourge guy quite a bit. Elite Booze is another one I could probably do without. He's not my favorite. He's not hard compared to Burning Man. But he's not nearly as fun as, say, the Scourge guy. The... What's it called? The guy that backhands you. I don't remember. He's pretty fun. 700 fireballs and a jet-powered flamethrower. Yeah, very tough to fight. Elite Sublime Shell. That's who it is. That's where I'm headed. Elite Sublime Shell. This guy's cool. He can be tough. Especially if he corrupts you early on and you forgot to bring potions for it. He can be really tough. His laser is a little bit unpredictable till phase 2. Just a wee bit. He is a bit of a walk, though. If you actually take a look at the map... Come on, game. Chill out, bro. 500 days in-game. Wow. If you actually take a look at the map... So here's the windmill. The Elite Sublime Shell is in this little strip of land right here. There's barely anything up here at all. And he's just chilling right there. There is a windmill... Not a windmill, but like a windmill-ish building behind there. I wonder if that has any loot. I haven't been back there in a while. Game did not like it when I opened my map there. Does this guy want to die? Is that what this guy wants? I shall kill him. I shall kill him with the power of blood. Smash! Shield charge. Ooh, you're done now, son. Wow. Yeah, I should have enough water to get there, I think. Kind of tricky. I did dump out a couple. That was my bad. Arena bosses are always fun. I do kind of like that mod that Benji made where it makes it just to back-to-back fights. Those are pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool, but it'd be kind of hard to prepare for you. You need to bring a lot of resources. And need a really good build. Could do a boss rush vid, though. Be kind of fun. Outward boss rush. Gotta beat all of them without dying. Oof. Could go with the mega tank build, or you could go with the mega damage build. I feel like a mega damage build might be a little bit faster. Defense would be easier to survive. Problem is, the longer you're in a fight, the more mistakes you can make. That's a problem, too. Do it! You dummy! I was ready! See you later. Would be kind of fun if we did the hex run and I did use the close-up hexes and you just watch me walk up and go boo 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 boo. Really close range. That'd be really goofy, actually. Nice thing about hex is you can play staff. Just negative 20 mana cost right off the bat. So nice. Anybody know if there's a wide wizard hat in Outward 2? I didn't see any. I didn't see a lot of mage gear, actually. Are you kidding me? How did he dodge it? Very impressive. Aww. Got me. Still have a 10 buff, so I think I'm good on that. Should be, at least. We need to figure out the hot weather, or the cold weather, though, because I don't want to get cold before I go in here. There we are. Lexicon. So Runic Lantern will be good. I had a better way. I think I have alpha sandwiches over in Caldera. You know what it might be better to do is maybe do Caldera first, come back, and then do Enmerkar. Because that way, I'd have the food buffs from over there. Honestly, it sounds like a really good idea. I'm glad I came up with it. Yay me. And I do need more mana. Stability potions. That's what's been making the difference. I've been taking these. These are huge. So I'm going to take one of these. This will be real good corruption resist. Well, it doesn't probably me resist, but like gets rid of it so I don't have as much. Actually, I need to take the rest of those in my bag. Fire damage for this guy. Take 2. Activate the other. Use a T. My health is looking kind of dingy. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Take that. There we are. I need my totems, and I think we're good. Where are they at? Very bottom. Oh, I need the Torm line, too. There we are. You know what's nice about the Adventure Backpack I never thought of? It takes up very, very little space on your character's back. So if you care about the aesthetic of your actual armor set, this might be a pretty cool option. Three, 2, 1. Yes, stealth worked on this guy. Okay, that's huge. That is huge. Put these both down. I did take a stealth potion, so that would happen. Oh, I hit brace, and for some reason it did not use it. I guess it was too slow. I'm pushing a lot of wrong buttons. That's okay. We got blood infused. I wanted to use fire at the start, but whatever. Watch out for laser. Apparently he's going to do that every time. Shield charge. He should be having the status on him. He does. Watch it. I don't know what the Q is for the laser. I really don't. He did it 3 times, and now he's not doing it at all. Yeah, this guy's kind of camping my totems. I don't like that. He's really just camping me. Like, every time I go to move in, he's ready. That's crazy start. Alright, back up. Pop. I need a pocket potion. One of these. He inflicted me with max instantly. That was ridiculous. Nope. Not gonna hit me with that. Yeah, I need second phase, like, immediately. Input reads are bad on this guy. He knows exactly what I'm about to do. I'm watching for that laser. I didn't see it. Yeah, he's really input reading me every time I attack. That's tough. There's barely time to move in after he does a combo. 2, 3. Might be able to get him on burn here. Woo! Yeah, he's hard camping my totems. Oh, and I missed too. Do something. Aether Bomb hopefully will help me with stagger here. Not a lot, but a little bit. Just enough. Sweet. Get in there. Do some damage. Nice. Holy Blaze hopefully activates it now. Yeah, he's done. He's done. He's done. Holy Blaze will wreck this guy. Nope. Bad timing. Ah, timings are so strict with this guy. Unbelievably strict. Well, this is a lot of space for that jump, too. Should die pretty quick here. There it is. I'm not sure what was going on there. He just felt like he was input reading me every time I went to move in. He was ready to just attack right after. That was tough. Our damage was good, but that was tough to get it all started there. Straw hat, I assume. Trader set and adventure backpack is a nice cosmetic look. Ah, sounds cool. That guy was way more difficult than I thought he would be. Kinda thought he was in the bag. Knocked me around there quite a bit. Lots of impact damage. The frustrating thing about being knocked down is an enemy like that has a spin attack. So if you get knocked down at the start of it, he just does a spin and hits you 3 times. That's how I got inflicted with the corruption. I just took way too many hits too fast. Some interesting loot. I don't know if I need it or want it, but... Alright, guys. Executive decision here. Let's vote before I executively decide. Should I go Caldera first, then go Enmerkar? Enmerkar is more difficult. Much more difficult. And if I go Caldera, I can get all of the good potions and foods that I have over there. Fight them, move back to Enmerkar. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Caldera first? That's what I'm thinking. Sounds like a good idea. Ever seen a boss that locked in on this game? The laser on that guy... Oof. That's the tough part about him. Because you want to get in close to stop the laser. But then if you move in close... he can push you backwards and also do a laser at the end of his melee. The laser is really tough to deal with, I think. Really tough to deal with. Yeah, I agree. I think we're going to go Caldera first. Seems like the better idea. The bosses over there don't threaten me as much. We can clear them up, get better buffs, and then move on. Because the more barrier I can have for liches, the better. And same with Burning Man, too. Actually, I wonder something. Burning Man is an interesting case where the biggest problem with him is he's doing burn damage. I wonder if his actual fire damage is quite low. Maybe if we have enough barrier, we won't actually take a lot. I need to make sure I make cheesecake before we go, though. My biggest mistake with that fight was immediately as soon as it started, I activated the wrong button and accidentally got rid of my fire buff. Didn't really hurt me that much, but wasn't what I wanted to do. Wasn't what I wanted to do. These guys actually drop eggs sometimes. They do indeed. Caldera, you say? Alright. Seems the consensus is Caldera. I'm down. I am down. I'd like to get the gargoyles pretty soon, too. Gargoyles are really fun. With totems, that is. They are not fun with other builds, but with totems, they're a blast. The problem with the Garg fight is that, in general, melee is really, really bad against the very first Garg. Because he's highly aggressive, and he does a lot of combos. So it's hard to find times to move in after you have to back away so far. The other two aren't different. The other two aren't, like, that different from regular Gargs in the way that you fight them, but the first one's really tough. Phase 2 for the Burning Man, the fireballs do 6 physical, 12 fire. The flamethrower is 18 damage per hit. Explosion is 15 physical, 50 fire. Okay, so the explosion is going to trash us. But if I'm correct, we're going to have enough barrier that he can't do any damage with the other two attacks. Now, he does weaken you, though. That's a problem. He weakens you by 25%. I think that's the explosion attack. So we'd have to avoid that altogether. We'll take all them cheesecakes. That's what I'm going to do. What else did I need? I needed sugar, which I could buy a little bit of. Alpha sandwiches. I'll take them. What else, guys? What else do I need? Cream. If you focus on totems and dodge everything else, should be fine. Agreed. And we can also use the totems to dodge a lot of the Burning Man's projectiles, too, so... this should be okay. I think as long as we get rid of the horses. Hey, look! My weapon! The horses are going to be a problem immediately, but should be able to get rid of them. I need 4 of those. A couple of eggs. Actually, got 10 Weber eggs? What? No cream. How was it that I made cream? I can't remember. Cannot for the life of me remember. 2 cream, 1 egg, sugar. Should have plenty of. I need cream, though. Cream is only made from the milk. And I wasn't able to buy very many. Does anybody else sell it? My guess is it's just the chef. I bought enough milk to make a couple. Flour. Yuzu milk. Yeah. It's only 1. Cream. 1, 2, 3. So we got 3 of those. That means 6 cheesecakes in total. Not a bad amount. Not a bad amount at all. Drop the sugar, because I don't need that anymore. And if we're going to Caldera, I need to go figure out... no, don't eat that. You silly, silly man. Let me go see where they're teleporting at. Is immune to bleed, burning, and poison, but not immune to the extreme poison. That's odd.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
Berg? Now you want to go to Berg. That's frustrating, because I could just travel to Berg. And do the fights there. No, I really want my other foods. Really want my other foods. That is an enticing decision, though. The salmonella got me. As a skeleton, no less. If it won't get you when you're alive, it'll get you when you're dead. Actually, if I remember correctly, shops reset after 3 days, so I could possibly buy more cream. Or just buy more cheesecake. Because he sells 3 cheesecake. Doesn't poison immunity mean extreme immunity as well? You would think. I would think. Imagine if you had... I guess we do have extreme burn, because Blaze really is just extreme burn, now that I think about it. I need money. Lots of it. 160 ain't gonna do. I'll probably take all these emeralds, though. What else? What else? What else? I have the rations. The rations are fine.
What do you need?
Check it. Cheesecake. Not very many cheesecake, though. Only 2.
Greetings, friend.
Levant? It's a Levant. Don't call it Levant. Only in-game NPCs are allowed to call it Levant. Sounds ridiculous. Anyway, not where I want to go. Back to the old bed. Time for a nap. You know what that means? That means there are 7 bosses left. 7 in total. Pretty sure that's how that works for bleed and poison. It might be. It might be. I haven't had to do this very often in this playthrough. It's been kind of nice. I did it once, I think, to get over to Levant, but that was about it. Before then, I think it took me to Cierzo immediately, which was kind of nice. It never does that, but the game is throwing me a bone for sure. Faux show. Come on, cross your fingers. Give me something good. Give me Caldera. You have any plans for the next playthrough after this one? So next thing I'm gonna stream will probably be...
Greetings, friend.
Monsoon? Are you kidding me? Probably gotta be the Gothic remake that comes out in a couple days. But the next Outward run I'm going to do, which will be after that, ideally, is going to be either hexes only, or I might put up a poll so people can see, or so people can choose. But I want to do hexes only. We'll just, if I don't do a poll, it'll be that. If I do, it could be a couple different things, like dagger, hex, chakram, you know, there's some options. There's some options for sure. But that's the general plan. And then after I do that playthrough, I'll play Kingdoms of Amalur, I believe. That should be a good schedule for that. Hexes only, but if you use the Jinx, the run is void. What's up, Praboina? Didn't know Gothic got a remake. Comes out on the 5th, which is actually tomorrow, I think. Either the 5th or the 7th. I think comes out tomorrow. All 3 Gothic games are getting remakes from what I saw. The first one comes out here in a couple days, and then the other 2 are coming out later in the year, I think, is how they did it. Never played the OG Gothic. If I like the game, I will probably play the OG just to see the difference. Not sure. We'll see what happens. How many streams have these last runs taken you? Seems like you're flying through. Takes about 6 streams in total to beat the game if I play for about 6 to 8 hours at a time.
Greeting. Yes.
Do I do it? Yeah, I'm just gonna do it, dude. The sleeping thing's so unreliable. Oh, Kingdoms of Amalur hype? Yeah, that's the plan. I've been meaning to play it for a long time. I finally have it downloaded. So, gonna give it a shot. See how badly my cheesecake's rotted. Not bad. Not bad. Could have been worse.
This worries me.
This with me. Because you're a nerd. One more. I need to buy a little bit more rations. You have the 8 blue sand, vagabond gelatin, petrified? Yes, I have all that stuff. I triple checked
Hey
before
there.
I got on stream today. Triple checked because I wanted to be sure. Made sure I had everything ready for the arena. Unlike
How can I help
last
you?
time, where I had everything and didn't have the gargoyle stuff. Which is apparently the worst one to get.
Want to buy something?
Rations. Thank you. Amalur seems like your kind of game. I think so, yeah. It does, from what I've seen about it. I'm pretty hyped to play it. I was gonna sleep, but we could have a nighttime trip. I'm down for this. Gonna be kind of more chill. Proboina, you'll never guess what backpack I started using, huh? Give her a whirl. I needed it for the arena bosses. Kind of threw me for a loop. A little bit of agua. I never did cook that sugar. I didn't need to. What else do I got? This is cold weather defense. This is probably enough. Yeah. Now, I could do Enmerkar bosses now, but we're going to pass on them, do Caldera first, then come back. I like that idea. Like that quite a bit. Say agua? Yes. The water. The adventurer backpack? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It was the only thing readily available when I got to Levant, and so I had to run with it. Predator Leap is before the breakthrough, apparently. I need to grind some crazy silver. Wow. Do be aware, Echo. I don't know if you read this or not. There is a limitation on how many skills you can have. I believe he said in the Outhard mod you can have 20 total skills. That counts passives and actives. So just be careful. You speak Portuguese? I do not. I speak solely English. I used to speak a little bit of Spanish, but unfortunately, the way learning a language works, it doesn't really stick unless you actually speak it. It's kind of why language classes in schools are stupid, because unless you're using it, there's no point. Been too many years at this point, I do not remember. Took, I think, 3 years of Spanish, but yeah, I don't know. Kind of a waste of time unless you're actually going to use it. Honestly, if I was to move anywhere other than the United States, I would probably go Japan. Japan has a very comforting, not necessarily comforting, that's the wrong word, has a very respectable culture, and I love the food that I see from over there. I'm not going to move, but in you know, alternate universe, that's probably where I would move. You gonna see me or not? Because I have 0 stamina, dude. Like, please don't see me. Japan quality of life tops? Yeah, it seems like a cool place. I was in Japan a month ago. Tokyo, Kyoto, and Nara. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'd be kind of down for it. It's an interesting language, too. If I don't use my own language, I forget it. Imagine a foreign language. Yeah, yeah. I don't speak English well enough as it is. I get yelled at all the time. What was the last thing I did? My Outward 2 video, I said grammatical instead of grammatical, and I got roasted by several people. There's one dude who was like, bro, get off the PC. Go read a book. I was like, I just spoke it too fast, and I didn't correct myself. Like, it wasn't that big of a deal. It happens, brother. What are you gonna do to me? What you gonna do about it? Nothing. If it ever comes down to me leaving the US, I'm gunning for Guangzhou? Okay. Basically, any other modern bigger city, but it's in China, so there's high-speed rail. Cool. High-speed rail is cool. Pretty darn cool. Look how good that looks at night. That is awesome. Yeah, I don't know how other YouTubers feel, honestly. Because over the past, you know, half a decade of me doing this, that's kind of just like the thing, is that I just say things wrong constantly. Half the words in Outward, I say wrong. Levant is Levant. Hollowed Marsh is Hallowed Marsh. Ethereal, I used to call Ethereal. Like, everything I say wrong. It's just how I do it. I don't know. I see a word, I say it how I would say it. If it's wrong, I just keep using it. I don't know. Sometimes it sounds really stupid, sometimes it doesn't. Caldera is such a cool place. It's a cool place and also a not a cool place because it's so hot. It's the opposite of cool, and it is cool. You know what I mean? Move to the Philippines, make the same YouTube money, way less cost of living. I think my dad actually told me that. He was like, if you ever, like, straight up want to just get away, you know? I think he said that's where I would be, is the Philippines. Cost of living in the U.S. is absurd. Absolutely ridiculous. It's your personal brand. Yeah, my brand is that I don't know how to talk. Fair enough. Unfortunately, U.S. it does depend on where you're at in the U.S. state-wise, but it also doesn't. Everybody's... You can look at all the state taxes and be like, oh, this one's a little bit better, but it's not. It's not. They might have a better tax in state, but then it's worse in income or it's not called state tax, selling tax or whatever. It's pretty bad everywhere. Medical costs even more. So yeah, if you're an American, I recommend you don't get sick. I haven't been to the doctor in years just because my mom's pretty health driven in terms of like natural stuff. So if I ever get sick real bad, I'll just go talk to her and she's like, take this plant, and does the job so far. Yeah, sales tax is what I was talking about. But yeah, as Americans, we just don't get sick. That's what I recommend. You do? Might as well die. Might as well let it take you, because it ain't getting better. That's funny. Don't have public health care? No, we don't. You have, I think, I don't know how healthcare exactly works, but I believe it's private. No public healthcare. It's just state of living in general is just really, really high. Food is ridiculous now. Food wasn't so bad a couple years ago, but now food's all pretty bad. I don't ever drive. I drive like maybe once a week-ish. I don't go very many places. Usually to pick up food, maybe go out to eat or something. But yeah, gas prices got ridiculous, so I've saved a lot on just not driving a lot, which has been kind of nice. If you're anywhere near LA, there's a few places here that are what I would call Japan Light. That does sound kind of cool. Mother used to give me garlic and honey when I was a kid. Yuck. Yeah, there was one time when I was a kid. My dad will swear this never happened. He'll swear it. But he was like, oh, you're sick? Here's an onion. Eat the whole thing. And he made me eat a whole raw onion. It was the most bizarre moment of my life. I don't know why he did it. He never did it again. I don't even think he believed it would help. He just wanted me to eat a raw onion. I don't... It's kind of bizarre. I'm like, why, though? He's like, it'll make you feel better. And then every time he ever got sick, he never ate a raw onion. I think I was just getting trolled by my father. What's up, Mikhail? I have a cool idea for your next run. Via raid mode, you could scale your enemies. Oh, make them a lot harder? That'd be tough. I can tell you right now, that onion didn't taste good. Onions are great on food. Raw like an apple? Ugh. Yeah, you knew no one would believe you if you just did it once and never spoke of it again. Yeah, it's just got to be an inside joke for him, I guess. I have no idea. The mysterious mind of a father. You never know. I gotta go figure out how much bread this guy's got. It was your first dad joke. Ah!
Can I help you?
8 bread! Whoa! I like that. I had never seen that before. Usually he has very little. Honestly, it's time to include some mods in your playthroughs. Small without huge gameplay changes, but it's time. I could do Combat HUD. I could. Combat HUD is pretty minor. Nice change to the game. Let me see, guys. I put away the money, and I have enough food to make probably 3 sandwiches. The rest, tartines. So, 4 and 3. You soak the onion in water beforehand. It's pretty manageable. I didn't do that. 1, 2, 3. Five. Nice. Those 2 things right there, all the food I need. I do Combat HUD, but disable everything except for the buff timers and the pop-up damage. Yeah, that could be a good idea. I do like that. I have a ridiculous amount of food. Outside of that, I need 4 stability potions. Yes. 4 stealth potions. 2 of these. And 4 of those. Probably gonna take 2 of these too. And those aren't necessary, but pretty helpful. Okay, looking good, looking good. Empty that. Empty that. Store 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Yeah, I do need to get water big time. Mainly, I brought up... I don't know why food got brought up. I am getting a little hungry, though. I'm out of food. I need to go grocery shopping. I think the only thing left I have is, like, canned ravioli. Which is not bad. I do like canned ravioli. Quite good. Quite good indeed. So I got those potions, those potions. What about varnishes? I could have, like, a ice varnish. That'd be awesome. I don't think... I have 1. I have 1. No, I need that for the Burning Man, don't I? I'll use these. If I need them. I already have the blood infused, so whatever, you know. So Totemic Lodge, we'll save that for later. Because I'll have to come back for Gargs. So we want to do Tor Crab. And then I need all my blue sand for Grandmother. And now I need Vagabond Tartines. There they are. 3 of them. To do this thing, folks. Caldera bosses. I'm on my way. Yeah, I don't think anybody sells ice varnishes. It would be the alchemist if he did, but I'll buy that. I won't buy that. It would be the ice or the alchemist if they did. I think sometimes they sell varnishes, yeah. Not wrong about that. Best meal I love to have like once a month, once every 2 months if possible. Nice juicy steak. You sprinkle garlic powder, pepper, and salt all over it. Get it nice and covered. Grill that bad boy up. Then you get some asparagus. You do the exact same thing to the asparagus. Put some oil on it as well. Grill that up as well. The asparagus, especially if you get thin asparagus. If it's too thick, it's gross. But you get real thin asparagus. Turns into chips, basically. Real crunchy, real tasty. Delicious meal. You'll never have anything as good. And if you really want to make it a big meal, you can get mashed potatoes. Perfectly well-rounded. Delicious. Doesn't get any better. And you can make it at home. So don't do this to me. I'm hungry and lazy. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's pretty good. Pretty darn good. It happens a lot. I feel like every time I'm streaming, once I get like real late in the stream playthrough, I'm real hungry. I just start thinking about real good meals I've had. Happens every time. Steak and mushrooms grilled in butter. Same spices. Yep. Delicious. Not a big mushroom guy, but if they're well cooked, especially on the grill, I'm down. Absolutely. I don't like mushrooms when they're real greasy, because if you fry them, they can get pretty greasy. But yeah. So when you stream for 6 to 8 hours at a go, of course you gotta get hungry. This is true. Valid point. How did he see me? I do wonder. I do wonder. I've only been streaming pretty long hours because like I don't really have a video to work on right now. So I get this run done, then I can make a vid. I have a couple things I could work on, but nothing crazy. I'm gonna weaken you. Thank you. I feel like the hill that I'm fighting him on is absolutely horrid. I mean, just truly unbelievably bad. What? This hill is negating every single action I do. And now it's holding my shield out when I'm not doing that. Odd. Dude, what is my damage? Why is it pathetic? Blood Infused really isn't that much damage. I knew it. I knew it. He input read me so hardcore. I waited for like ever. I'm about to shield poke you. Doesn't work because of the terrain. This is the worst horse ever. Of all time. They're all bad, but this one's the worst. Yep. Tried to catch me. I don't think so. So he is immune to every status this does. That's really odd. Yeah, I don't know what it is about horses. Their hitbox disappears if they at all get above you. Biggest input enemy in the game. This dude is crazy for that. When you eventually die, I will dance over your grave. I want you to know that. No shame either. No shame whatsoever. Get off of the hill. Just completely whiffs. Amazing. Longest fight of all time against a random horse. Well, I mean, I just can't. I can't do anything. This hill. I don't know why he wants to be on top of the hill. I don't understand. Get out of my life, please. That was very brutal. I regret engaging him at all. I didn't do so on purpose, to be fair. Blood Fuse is only adding 10 decay damage. Yeah, that's the problem. That was almost no damage bump. Very little. When'd you start the true final horse boss? Yeah, a long time ago, apparently. It's a 10-minute fight. Ah, ghosts. I see. I see. Should I put a totem down for you or save that for the emissary? Probably save it for the emissary. But no. No, just in case. Do want to get a buff from you, though. Very nice indeed. Oh! Wow, that was a lot of damage. Huh. Well, that happened. That was pretty cool. No fire varnishes. Darn him. Yeah, that skill absolutely smacks if you get the right element. Especially on ghosts. Especially on ghosts. Wow. How do I feel about this? I could probably take him pretty easily here. I just need to put him on the bridge and then pull him over. We killed him earlier the same way. I was about to say infuse mace dispersion one taps him. Yes, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. Loading. Loading. Yeah, I'll just put it on the bridge. I was gonna maybe try and walk further, but no. Watching you play solo is so anxiety-inducing. I've only ever played couch co-op with my wife. I'd feel so vulnerable. Yeah. I do feel quite vulnerable at times, that's for sure. It's not always easy. I've played a lot of the games, so that definitely helps. Probably should have done shields bash while he was down. What? Did you do something, please? Oh, bad timing. That's okay, it worked out. No! Aw. They always like to do one of their AoE things whenever you get close. Two. Okay, good attacks. Back off. 3, 4. He'll probably go for the double hit. He's gonna, yeah, definitely use that ability. 2, 3, 4. Whoa, I must have moved in too close. He doesn't really like this bridge. It's confusing his direction a little bit. Now he's really weak. By 50%. Stamina's not horrible. Torment? Oh, I barely got out of that. Some of the terrain is just real bad. See you later. Ectoplasm. Cool. Now, let's see. I want to probably do the whole backpack thing with this guy, too, because he's pretty difficult. Need some shimmer potions. I think I have 1 or 2. Yeah, I have 2 with me. Let's equip that. It's an elemental fight. Lantern wouldn't be a bad idea to use. I kind of want to stick with what I've got, though. Let's go protection first. Definitely going to need a mana potion. Thankfully, I brought quite a few. This guy does ice and fire. And he does a lot of it. And then the rest should be physical. We're going to throw on one of these. Trying to think, should I do like movement speed for this? I kind of want to say movement speed for maybe grandmother. Be good against grandmother. Dark varnish. Not a bad idea. I'm gonna go for Pfeiffer fish. Or pyrofish, whatever you call it. Don't need Gabriel wine, because I do want to kind of block a little bit. I want to take that. Take the... Not that. Totem. What else? What else? What else? That should be it. This. There we go. Okay. Now I feel better. I am actually going to take 1 more astral potion so I could use Torment a little bit more. What? Can't enter it. It's odd. Have the gelatin in my backpack. Okay. Maybe I need to leave and exit, or leave and go back in? Oh, what if I go to main menu? The requirement is to beat the Crimson Avatar, yeah? Ha! I do funny things. That are not so funny. I never did the quest. I never went back and talked to Evangeline. Yep. I never went back to talk to Evangeline. I'm like, what happened? Because I went to do that Ancient Dweller quest instead, so I forgot about it. Yeah, that's funny. Yep, so the trigger isn't actually Crimson Avatar. It's finishing the entire quest. Well, that really sucks. I just wasted a ton of buffs. And that wasn't really a short walk. Ugh. Very odd. Very, very odd. Can't believe I forgot that. Kind of makes sense, though. I was very, very busy with that whole Breath of Darkness quest. I really wanted to complete it. Because I think I went back to town, and then I went to the volcano. It's fine. It's all good. Except for that brand new horse that I see. That's not good. I have a lot of buffs. I need something to fight it against, I guess. Get over here, I'm angry. I ruined my quest. Now you're weak. Just get knocked over every time you do that. Snap. Really? Now you're gonna fireball? Still not good damage. I mean, the Dark Varnish just must not be very good against these guys. Losing too much utility from all my rest of my build. Yep. Shield actually did a little bit better. I think shield damage was really good. Super late response, but at least you can forget skills in Outhard. Can you? I didn't know if you could or not. I hadn't done that. That's nice. Well, let's walk back to town, guys. Somehow I forgot. That was really confusing me for a second. I'm like, this is no way that this should be bugged like this. This is goofy. Yep, there was a reason. I had not completed the quest. Never done that one before. I think I was just preoccupied with getting ready for the bosses and stuff. It's such a minor thing to miss, though. I mean, surprised it even locks anything. Because you could just avoid talking to Evangeline forever, I guess. Can I go up this hill? Did we decide that or not? Yeah, I didn't like it. You can if you have a little bit more speed, I think. I cannot. The skills with red borders you could forget. Your alternate start counts as one, even with the vanilla ones. So make sure you forget those. Oh, okay, cool. That I've already made every possible mistake in this game. Fair enough. Would you say it's best to get all your breakthrough skills you want before doing the faction quest? Not necessarily. If you're having a hard time with combat, yeah, absolutely. I've done it quite a lot because it just makes the game more focused around your specific playstyle that you're doing. So, for example, if you're going heavily into mana, and you're going to, like, try to do mage a lot, obviously going with all your breakthroughs pretty quick is really helpful because more mana regen, more damage for your elements. That kind of stuff is great to have as soon as possible. But if you're doing a pure melee build, and you just need, say, Predator Leap, you could just go Hunter and then play as much as you want until you get the other stuff. Think they're going to change the breakthrough from 5 to 3 again in Hour 2? Yeah. Yeah, it won't be 5. There's no way. I believe that was just a... It was just supposed to be 3. It was, for some reason, saying 5. I don't know why. You think silver armor, boots, and Master Kazai Oni mask is a good combination for World Edge and hardcore? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice defenses. Not a lot of negatives. And Oni mask is pretty great. I got no complaints about that. Hey, Sheen, how's the True Naked run going? Not bad.
You killed the...
I didn't think...
We're going to do... Oi, here's what we need. Get it done.
Hey, I did it. Not bad. Been going pretty well. Now, if I sleep, I believe the courier shows up, and I can talk to him. But yeah, you don't have to necessarily get your full build right away. It really just depends on how you want to play it. Especially if you go over to Sorobor really early on, and you might want to start your faction quest before getting him, because then you'd have to travel back over and all that shenanigans. Does Skelly mean no armor? Pretty much. There's an armor set in the game that makes you look like Merton the Skeleton, which is this right here. It has 0 stats on it, so you quite literally don't get any bonuses, but you can enchant it, so it is slightly better than no armor, but basically the same thing. And there's the courier.
Greetings, friend.
Thank you. Goodbye. Yeah, I can't exactly say no armor. I might put no armor on the thumbnail, maybe. We'll see what I do with the vid, but it's pretty much no armor with a little bit of leeway. The closest thing I'll ever do to a no armor run, because after this, I mean, that's basically it. I'm not going to do it on other characters. Why silver set for the World Edge? I'm guessing just for defenses. It's a pretty good semi-tank setup. Do I Aegis enchant on silver armor? No. No. If you use silver armor, always go with the Spirit of Monsoon, because even if you're not using lightning damage a lot, if you ever use a lightning varnish, that is plus 25% lightning damage on the varnish. So still quite good to have that. Now, if you know for a fact you're never going to ever use lightning, yeah, Aegis could be okay. But I would still go Spirit of Monsoon. It's too good of an enchant to lose. In hardcore for the defense. Yeah, if you're in hardcore, I would still just go Spirit of Monsoon. Get as many lightning varnishes, rags as you can. And then Holy Mission already gives you a lot of defense. I don't think extra 2 from Aegis is worth it over that. Love the fire and lightning rag. Yeah, then definitely don't give up on that bonus. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah, you bet, dude. Run Horror Set for the World Edge? You could run Horror Set. I don't like Horror Set in hardcore, though. Not in hardcore. Hardcore, I don't use anything with a lot of heavy negatives. Just to be as safe as possible. How useful is the blue sand set later in the game when you have the skills to not use all stamina for one swing? It is still really strong. Especially if you build it in certain ways, you can just have insane defenses. The elemental defense on it is great. Horror set after Monsoon. I mean, horror sets in Antique Plateau. I wouldn't use horror set. Not in hardcore. Too risky. Unless you don't plan on fighting lightning enemies, but tends to happen from time to time. Alright guys, I'm back. That was a little bit of a side trip. Didn't think that would happen. But you never know what's going to go on. Gotta be prepared. Ready for the unexpected. Actually, I need all of that, except for those two. Those are some good potions. Time. Oh, my freaking word. I hate this horse. I've had enough. Do I have to use totems? I'm gonna have to guess I use totems on this. Otherwise, similar problem from before. Said I erased it from my memory. As far as I was concerned, you never left the cave. Yes. That is how you should think. The amount of input reading they do is just so hard to get past. They only attack whenever you attack. Yeah, that's right. How do you like my new strategy? Now I just never attack. Unless I'm blocking. Shield charge. How about that? Take it. Much better damage for sure. Ouch. Gotcha. Gotcha, buddy. Now we can do the tour grab. I have fought enough horses in this run to never fight them again. I can tell you that right now. Too bad the actual horse fight has not even happened yet. Kind of a bummer. Kind of a bit of a bummer, if you ask me. Alright, no more getting sidetracked. Boss fights, let's do it. Back to back to back. No more interruptions. Yep, we can interact now. Sweet. Cruel Scepter is too slow. Yeah, yeah. It's a really, really powerful weapon, but the speed on it is insanely slow. I very much agree with that. I like it quite a bit, but it's tough to use unless you can really find some nice openings. Definitely a lot better with Wind Infuse, I think. How are we looking? Looking pretty good. Let's grab both totems. So we have those. Eat one of these. I need cheesecake. Alpha sandwich is very nice. Oh, I took it. My bad. And then this is another one that's weird. I think it's either cold weather or hot weather. I can't remember. It's one of the two. But I do think it has an weather component to it. Take the status resist, and then we'll go with this one. I think I'm okay after that. Let's figure out what I want for that. Probably decay varnish. Any panacea in the pocket? Yep. Oh yeah, I need the gelatin that's in my pocket. There it is. It's cold? Okay. It's cold. Gotcha. Here we go. Elite Tor Crab, first arena boss of Caldera. This could go both ways, honestly. Doesn't see me. Stealth is huge. Get them both down. Now he sees me. Yep, definitely saw me. Walked right into it. Gotta stay in close a little bit. That wasn't the right thing to do. Brace, shield charge. Missing out on my decay, but at least I have some overtime damage. That's not bad. Let's go this. That'll help. He's already weak to it. I'm blocking. We get these statuses applied, we kind of just win. Very close dodge. So he did cover up my totems. I know we were worried about that a little bit. If I move around a little bit, I believe I could still use them. Not much, though. A lot of overtime damage is what we're going to have to focus on. If I could weaken him with Dispersion, I want to. Nailed him. And then I want to back up and pop Torment. There we go. Maybe move in close now. Yeah, him backing away makes it very hard to do anything. I'm going to move in here. Hit these again. Now walk up. Hit him a couple times. Going really well so far. Got him. Yep, the trick was to not focus on totems too much, because then we would definitely have gotten hit. Oh, you could do the jig? I could do the jig too. You want to do the jig? Dancing with Tor Crab. Oh, yeah. My pet dinosaur. Pretty radical, man. Yeah, spreading out and then moving back in. That worked pretty well. That worked pretty well. Does Varnish give more damage than a Rag or just duration? So Varnishes last longer and do a lot more damage. Rags are what you should use on a regular basis against lesser enemies. So humans, Rags are just kind of throwaways. You don't want to waste Varnishes on them because they're a little bit harder to get. But anything that's a big enemy, so Scarlet Emissaries, Gargoyles, Blade Dancers, bosses, like all that stuff, Varnishes are much more effective. Bro has the schmoves? Oh, heck yeah, dude. You didn't know, but I was a dancer back in my day. Now we go off to Grandmother, which I believe I have the blue sand for. I do. Tor Crab, piece of cake. Tor Crab has only ever been difficult for me one time. It was the Necromancer run. He got me with whatever status he does, and it did insane damage. I think it was Blaze, actually. Yeah, I think it was Blaze. Off to fight Grandmother. Grandmother's tricky. Very, very tricky. Does a lot of damage. But I've got a plan. The thing with the two that you fight there, they usually will stay inside the totem range, I believe. So that shouldn't be a problem. Which map is my favorite? I would have to say Antique Plateau. Love the Antique Plateau, love the design, and I love the dungeons. They are very fun. She's immune to bleed and poison. Are her minions, though? Because she's immune to all damage. I feel like her minions should be bleedable. I feel like I've also poisoned them before. Yes? Okay, so they should be doable. Alright. Alrighty, and not too bad. I remember doing your Chakram build in Antique Plateau was a blast. Yeah, Antique Plateau is just a good time. Chakram's also a great time. So, good stuff. Not sure which way to go. I guess I could have gone left, but is that slower? I don't know. Have I died to an arena boss? Not yet. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I did die to MK Golem. It's funny I could die to MK Golem, but then I don't die to arena bosses? Like, what? MK's problem is that there's just no space, man. So for a totem build, I could not back up and recalibrate, you know? Be a nice spot for a pool. Wonder if this used to be like a giant wall right here. I don't know. How many stamina pots do I have? I got plenty. I could waste them. I could go through them. No biggie. Said though the pool is acid. I mean, I wouldn't really want to swim in it, but you could. You definitely could. I think I have to go all the way through and then to the back side, because I haven't been in this dungeon yet. Not a dungeon that has a mini-boss, so I didn't go in there. Yeah, the route we did at Caldera was very different from anything I've ever done. I always go in there for the ornate chest. As bones, you'll be fine? Yeah, I should be fine. What am I worried about? Actually, Caldera has a lot of ruins now that I think about it. They have this whole kind of city area that's just destroyed. Then they have a mini castle wall back there that's unused. How many hours have you played this game? So I have about 1,700 hours on PC or Steam. I played the game back in the day on Xbox back when it first came out. So whatever hours were on that, I don't have. But it's probably about 1,800. If you want to total it all up. You can use infused blood then. It will inflict 3 different types of damage. Fire, poison, and bleed. Yeah, that's probably a really good idea. The game I have the most hours ever in was Destiny 2. I put, I believe, 1,800 hours. But I will almost pass that with Outward here soon. What's up, Gnome? 1,700 on Steam, 2K on PS5. How many you've played for more than me? What? Yeah, you gotta factor in all the editing I have to do. I can't play as much. It's unfair. Unfair advantage. You shall now perish. By your own buff. Pathetic. You pathetic fool! Goodbye. Hot take, Outward is the best RPG game on the market. I would say you're not wrong by saying that. I'm not going to disagree. Not going to disagree. If we're talking pure RPG elements, I think Divinity Original Sin 2 is better. But I'm with you, and I will agree. No, I did do this dungeon. We're just talking pure RPG elements. But overall, I am in the same boat. Schmack. Go up here and smack this guy too. Oh, he got me. He got me. What's up, Tinker? Let's go hit this guy with one of these. And boom. Stop getting stuck on stuff. Spooky skeleton versus spooky ghost. It's very true. Really feels like your decisions matter. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I definitely agree. Well, I can't dispersion this guy. Be cool if I could. Oh, thought I dodged. Turns out I didn't. Sheen, check out Outhard when you get time. It's an upcoming game later this year. Looks good. I actually was... And then I need a couple of mana pots. Are we back? My internet dropped for a little bit. Let me refresh my chat to get you guys back in here. There it is. We're back. Yeah, internet drops once a night. There you go. There it was. No, my internet is once a night every time. It drops. For about 2 minutes. It's funny, odd that people associate RPG stats, level ups, etc. with the original point was inhabiting another person thing. Yeah, it's kind of odd. Alright, we're ready for this fight. I just need to take the buffs and then jump in. I think I need blue sand too, though. Should be right next to the statue. Yep. Okay. I need to probably do mana first, I'm thinking. Mana first. What else? What else? What else? Probably all these. Yeah, I should give people time to return here in a sec while I buff. Should be a really good fight with totems. I agree. Takes about 30 seconds-ish to buff. There's those. I want to pop the shield back on. Should be well buffed up for this fight. I've got a lot of really nice foods. A lot of really nice foods. Cheesecake for that healing. The sweet, sweet healing. Alpha sandwich for enrage, which I already have, actually. I decided to go decay varnish. No, I decided to go blood infuse. So that's what I'm going to do. There we go. Almost there. I do need to take a mana potion too, though. Yeah, that's kind of important. Alright, I got Panacea. I've got water. Blood infused. That should last the entire fight, I would think. Here we go. But yeah, anyway, my my internet went down for a couple minutes. That's what happened. We're back. Somebody said, what's the skill on your fourth skill? That's probably dispersion. Probably dispersion. Ready? Duck and roll, duck and roll. Stealth OP. One stealth potion. That's what you need. That's blocked. As long as we dodge lightning. That's the main thing to dodge for this fight. We need to get as many totem hits as possible so they get stacked real fast. And then I can try and apply some statuses with the melee. Oh, he's on the ground. Nice. Dodging the grandmother is kind of difficult. I didn't see that trap. So the guy should be dead. Guy's dead. Not bad. Shield charge. Nope. Mage backs up too much. Coming close to killing the mage. There we go. Now we got melee guy. Melee guy's going down fast. Dodge the grenade big time. We're going to save dispersion. I'm not sure what I want to use it for yet. Got great damage. Great control over the battlefield right now. I like that. Yeah, one more hit, and I got him. Now I'm going to go for her. Fair enough. She's big on dodging. That's dispersion right there. She actually has the same skill as me. Aether Bomb. See you later. Now this guy, if I could brace, would be huge. Nice. Couple more hits. Let's go back over to Totem. Watch out for traps. They are everywhere right now. One more hit, and I can back up. Might be the best grandmother fight I've ever had so far. It's going fantastic. Oh yeah? I could do that too. Take that. Get that. Whoa, that should have been blocked. He's almost dead. Hit the totem. Now it's a 1v1. I don't know how that hit me. I thought I was too far for that. Now we wait for Aether Bomb, because it's gonna look awesome. Boom! That is the best grandmother fight I've ever had, hands down. That went amazing. Loved it. Very fun, very easy to hit them both. Awesome stuff. I do like that they decided to use the ghost design similar to Grandmother in Hour 2. Or for some reason their colors are all over the place. Blue limbs, yellow. Yeah, I don't really know what the decision on that was. It's kind of interesting. This was a great fight. Time to put her in the retirement home. You gotta read it differently, though. You gotta read it like this. Time to put her in the retirement home. Like an old action movie or something. She's gotta go. Nailed it. Grandmother's gotten too old. What are you gonna do about it? That's 2 fights down. We got Gargs and then Elite Crimson Avatar. Doing pretty darn good. I like it. Gargs I have the materials for, so we just walk back to town and then we can do those. Gargs will be pretty fun. Problem is we can't stack the damage very quick, but so the first Garg will take a bit, but the other 2 will go down faster. Why is this gastrocene here? Why indeed? Anytime I can have a really fun grandmother fight, I am having a good time because the last couple runs I've done with her, that's been one of the worst arena bosses in the game. The rune one was really bad. Really, really bad. All of my my animations were long enough that the lightning just kept catching me. And if she does catch you with that, it does insane amounts of damage. Insane amounts of damage. What the heck are you three doing? Actually, if you ever try totems, there is a fun thing you can do with Caligrays. This general area tends to spawn a group of 3 and a group of 2. If you can manage to get them together for a group of 5, the totems will annihilate them. It's very very cool. Is that a bite? One Skelly just came and beat the crap out of elite Cryptea warriors. The Skelly of Legend. They shall tell my name among many campfires to come. Merton. Merton, the Rune Mage / Primal Ritualist / Hex User / Warrior Monk. He's an undead of many things. He's more crypt than Cryptea. Haha. Barely using the runes, by the way. Yeah, they're just for buffs. They're just for buffs. I don't really have enough mana to just be casting runes constantly, but... it has worked out quite well so far. Mainly, I'm going to have a hard time not taking Rune Sage anymore because Runic Lantern has been great. Just having that has been amazing. Alright, somebody want to look up the Gargoyle fight. I need to know what materials I need to enter the boss fight. I believe, off the top of my head, it's Chromium Shards, Petrified Organs, and Voltaic Vines. But if somebody wants to triple check, I will let you. Is allowed. And if you don't, I'll yell at you because you didn't do it. It's up to you. Up to you. I'm back! Yay! Well, I need to buff triple times for this. Maybe after the first time. Probably not after the second, though. Ooh, I gotta fight a bunch of ancient dwellers. I gotta clear that whole cave in order to fight the Crimson Avatar. Ugh. Said organ, shard, vines. Okay, thank you. So I do have the correct key in mind. Voltaic vines, petrified organs, chromium or somewhere. There they are. And a bunch of them chromium shards. It said make the Manticore pet. How do you make the Manticore pet, actually? Off the top of my head, I don't remember. Stamina is a little dingy. All 3 are immune to bleed, poison, and confusion. Obviously weak against ethereal. Okay, so ethereal will be the best. Said organ, vine, geode. Wait, you just said geode. That's different. Am I wrong? It's Vendavil's Hospitality, Scourge Tears, Noble Greed, Caligari Wisdom. Okay, I could try. I might have sold most of those, though. I could try, though. The other thing I wanted to take was a health potion. Make sure I can interact. I can. Oh, Manticore Pet is Oregon Vine Geode. Okay. Let's see. I want this in my backpack. I want this over there too. All of those are great. Speed Potion actually does sound pretty good for this specific fight. It's hot in this arena. I know that for a fact. We'll go Ethereal Varnish. Ethereal Varnish would be good. This. And then I gotta take that, that, and that. Double Totem. Should be it, right? I think I have my healing. Yeah, I do. As close as I can. And let's see, all of these, though I believe they mostly do physical and then decay with the orb. Switch back over to shield, pop a mana potion. Do I want to pop 2? Yeah, I've got them. Might as well. I have them. So I won't be able to double buff if I do it this way. I think I'm okay with that, though. I believe I could do it fast enough, and I have the totems, so I'm not too worried about it. Then I have the extra bleed buff if I need extra healing or something. A lot of these are going to go away, though, unfortunately. Stealth, I do kind of like the idea of having, again. That was great for the grandmother fight. That was so nice to have. Some of the earlier base game arena bosses are too small. Your arenas are really, really small, so you can't actually get them down. There we go. Didn't bring much else in, so... I do have health potions in my pocket. I've been doing that the whole run, just in case I actually do need them. I can't forget about them. Alright. Stretch a little bit. Get a little limber. Okay. Here we go. Run away from him. Put these right about here. Make sure they're pretty close together. Let's go for it. Yeah, this guy creates a lot of closed-in area. Like, he could just spin right next to you. Could probably hit him once. I think they can burn, yeah? Not sure how a gargoyle burns, but whatever. That's a ulti attack. Another one. So there's burn. Yeah, they can burn. That's odd, but hey. No bleed, no poison. Burn's fine. Ah, darn. Woo, that spin attack is brutal. Schmack. There's a good attack. I can't get my shield attack off, because that's going to take too much time, I think. Aether Bomb will do good if it ever goes off. Holy Blaze, very nice. That's lightning damage over time. Very good lightning damage. Dodge twice. Oh, I dodged it too early. Yep. That's the first time he used that. I was not quite ready. Yeah, Aether Bomb just gets reset too often, I think. Crouch. Shield charge so we do more damage. That should do really well. Ooh, yeah, big damage. So this attack is brutal. You kind of just want to avoid attacking while he's doing it. At least that's how I usually deal with it. I could brace him. Huge damage right here. Got that Holy Blaze applied and everything. And now we just go back to running around. Don't want to get hit by that. Absolutely not. Aether Bomb! Beautiful. Now we sneak up and we do the same thing here. Now it takes more damage again. This guy's a little bit easier. He's kind of the weakest one. His whole shtick is that he provides himself with a shield. So you do no damage to him. But I believe elements help reduce it faster. I can't remember how the shield exactly works. I need to rebuff, so maybe when he does that again, I'll use Mace Infuse. Yeah, he should do it right about here. Go burn. There we go. Nice. Oh, I thought that was the other move. My bad. A lot of damage I just took there. Yeah, melee hits aren't great. We gotta rely on totems, I think. Anytime I can get Aether Bomb would be sick. No. Fine, I'll go with Blood Infuse. Not very good, but it might be able to give me some health back. 1, 2, and then back off. There we go. There's burn again. Yeah, Aether Bomb's kind of annoying on this build. I can hit the totems so often that it actually doesn't... It reprocs itself too quick and doesn't go off. This guy's trickier than I thought he would be. Wow. A lot of extra reach on that. Let's back up, take a health potion. He's hitting for a lot of damage now. Take that real quick. Yeah, Aether Bomb just won't go off. I'm a little confused about that. There it is. Kind of worse than I thought it would be. I can't see it. It's too dark in this arena. I cannot see that sword swing. Yeah, I think getting that Ethereal Varnish back would be the best idea here. Just tricky to know when to move in to do it. Ah, yeah, right there, he goes to sheath it. And I cannot activate Mason Fusion. I'm too afraid to do it. Not quite ready. Now his shield's down. Should actually do real damage. Yeah, if you can get him to not put his shield back up for a little bit, you do a lot more damage. Still really terrified to do that Mason Fuse. I just couldn't bring myself to do it at the wrong time. First two were a breeze. That third guy... It was a little bit trickier than I thought it would be. He was just taking a lot less damage because of that shield. A lot less damage. Wow. Alright, one more Caldera boss to go, and then we have the last three. Fight was pretty good. I liked it. I liked all but the fact that I couldn't reproc the Spirit Varnish. I don't know what it was. I couldn't bring myself to hit the key button. Felt like I was going to get stun locked when he did it. Or just staggered, really. Okie dokie. Gargoyle fight under our belt. That's nice. I'm going to sleep, and then I'm going to start a new recording. This one's getting a little long. Stream should be fine, but the recording's getting a bit long. Grab my backpack down there. I gotta go grab that. It's under, by the statue. Mace Infusion is very forgiving, just like Brace. Yeah, it is. It's just... The problem is their attack is very late. So I felt like I was about to activate it too soon. There we are. Actually, I believe our tent buff doesn't matter. Because we have to sleep in the totemic anyway. Which kind of sucks. I lose a little bit of stamina. What's up, Grubby? Let me just stop that recording right now. I'll start a new one. There we go. Probably repair a little bit too. I think the Gargoyle defense buff works like barrier, but applies to all elements, so it's a flat reduction. Yeah, I mean, Aether Bomb went off. It wasn't all that impressive. That's probably why. Holy Blaze seemed like it was okay. So now I have the backpack. I don't have every potion that I need. If I remember correctly, I have the Shimmer. I'm missing a Stability. Stability would be huge for this guy in particular. Yup. Weather defense, good on that. Make sure I grab more water. That's going to be important. And this guy's what I have the ice varnish for, I think. I think I saved it in my chest. There it is. What the heck is wrong with my character? Huh. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Can anyone tell what's going on right now? Probably not. I can't run. There we go. Hold on. I gotta go to the main menu and come back. My run input is goofed. It's not letting me do it. Whenever I got out of that chest and I grabbed the water, it stopped letting me run. Let's see. Weak against fire and lightning. Alright, very helpful. Weak against fire and lightning. Holy Blaze should do amazing damage then. The Alchemist's shield is 20 protection barrier. That's crazy though. The bones are getting old, yeah. Interesting. It's acting like my character's heavy. Yeah, I mean, I've never had that happen. Ah, there it is, look. Okay. It might not be the game, it might be my shift key. My shift key might be, yeah, it might be my shift key going out. That looks like that's what it is. Yeah, okay. I think it's mostly... I might have gotten like a dog hair underneath it or something. That happens to my keys sometimes because I have dogs and... Occasionally it needs like aired out. Get rid of that stuff. I have the Totemic Lodge, right? There it is. There we go. We're back to normal. I think it just had some, like, dust or something under it, and the key wasn't working. I had that happen with my A button one time. My A key is awful. Because the way that I would play is basically, I can move right, I can move forward, and I can move backwards. But I couldn't move left. Needs a good dusting. Now I need to take another one of these. We got a lot of ancient dwellers. I'm probably just going to have to main the totems. It takes a while to beat them that way, but it's the only option I have. I just quickly noticed that my speed was like 0. I'm going, something don't seem right here. Something about this is wrong. I should be able to run. Arguably the hardest boss coming up. Probably not for this run, though, because I feel like I could take it. Yeah, it's always why you dodge right instead of left when you circle around enemies. It could be that I just got used to doing that, yeah. That is possible. It is weird, though, that left is really good. I don't know why I don't dodge left more often, because it seems like left is even better sometimes. Beast Golems. No, Beast Golem was dodging right, wasn't it? Or was it left? It was left, because they bite right. And so if you dodge right, you dodge into the bite. However, if you dodge to the left, you're past it even after... Even if you're like an early dodge or something. Alright, cool boom. Bit of a walk to this cave, but we're gonna trash them. I got a couple dark varnishes I could probably use. That might make it go a little bit faster. I don't need those, I don't think. I could probably use one for probably, like, Gold Lich, maybe? Maybe. And oh yeah, this ice varnish is for Burning Man, not this guy. So you've inspired me to make a shield-only challenge run using Shield Charge, Shield Infuse, and Gong Strike. Wish me luck. Yeah, I do want to try that at one point. Good luck, man. It's a cool idea. Very cool idea. Definitely going to need some cooldown to help ease the playthrough. That way you could use it just a little bit more. Shield Freed lives again. The Ancient Dwellers. I'm back to hunt you down for the third time. I have a problem. There we are. I guess we could fully buff up, because I have to sleep before the fight anyway. Yep. Definitely going Decay. Definitely going with this buff and a water buff. Let's do this. Make sure you get at least 70% cooldown. 100% cooldown isn't necessary due to the animation of the skills. Yeah, especially since you're going to be using a couple skills at a time, too. I asked yesterday, but did you ever get the events for the Breath of Darkness secret boss? Yes. Yep, we actually finished that earlier on today. I was able to finally beat him. Took quite a while, but we did do it. I know you see me. Come on. Come on, you. Shield charge. Immediately. Nope, back away, back away. Get off the wall. Come down here. I don't like that ball. Get them burning going. Ooh, double stagger. Nice. Doesn't get to happen very often. Oh, I tried to predict him and I failed. That sucked. Thought for sure that would work. I really don't like when they use this attack. Much prefer the melee. Dodge twice. Oh, another orb? Cool. My favorite. Totems should be in a good spot to block it all, though. Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that. Whoa, okay. Random miss. Seems to be on a cooldown. That's what from what I can tell. It's on a cooldown, and they activate it every time it goes off. The bestest, funnest quest in the game. Yes, that is exactly how I would describe it. Okay, well, it picked up the wrong one that I wasn't even looking at? Okay. So we could avoid the other two at the top. But I need to kill 2 more of them to make sure it's safe to sleep. Probably right about here, I think. Yeah, barely let it down there. It did not want to be placed. Hello? Where are you? Ooh, she's all the way down here. You never know. Sometimes she's right there at the front. So I just went ahead and activated the totems early. That's fine. We can get the fire going here. Or not. Not going to play nicely. I'm not going to bother. Okay? I believe my decay varnish just ran out. Come on, hurry it up. Yeah, decay varnish probably just ran out. Don't see it. The second you get up here, rude move, dude. Rude move. Schmack. I'm gonna go shield charge immediately. Yeah, they definitely do ethereal damage with their melee. Proof. Dodge around a little bit. I got this one meleeing a lot. I don't know why, but I like it. I like it indeed. Don't get hit by the orb. Schmack. There's Holy Blaze. I was waiting. Took a while. I just can't stagger these guys. Not without confusion. I do not have enough. Almost at Aether Bomb. Can I block this? I thought we could. I was second guessing myself. There we go. And now there might be one more. I could possibly avoid this one if it's a lot far to the left. Like really, really into the cave. We'll have to see. Sometimes she is, sometimes she isn't. There should be a random new body here. Yep. Now we get out our ethereal totemic lodge. Pretty cool looking tent. Pretty trash, but pretty cool looking. Thing is no bueno. Sleep. 1 hour. This fight, we're going to be really, really low on physical damage. So, getting up close with a melee is a really bad idea. Unless we have brace available. I don't know. We might have to. It just depends on what happens. Grab that. I'm going to want a shimmer potion, a bracing potion, multiple stamina potions on standby. Definitely all of those. Weather defense. I don't know if this arena is hot or not. I don't think it is. We're going to start out with a fire varnish. We're going to move into a bleed later. Or a, yeah. The bleed one. And then definitely need physical resist. It's going to suck to take, but I gotta have it. Let's see. Just took one of those. Take another one just in case. I need my totems. And there was a food that I wanted. I think I have them all. Ah, yes, this is good. So, start out as we always do. Don't need any weather protection? Okay, cool. Yeah. That is good to know. I might take it just in case, but... Where's my mana? This guy does a little bit of everything. The decay attack is probably the worst thing that he can do. I think I have Panacea. I have 1 Panacea. I might need to take a look in the bag, see if I can get any more of those. I did not bring any extras, so don't get petrified. Duly noted. Duly noted. Did I not take the Vagabond Tartine? I don't know what happened with that. Good catch, good catch. So then I don't have a water buff yet. This guy's the super buffer. Gotta buff everything for this dude. Kinda tricky. I feel pretty good about the totems. The totems did really, really well the last time we fought this guy. I mean, the other version. I'm not too afraid of that. I think I am missing a resistance potion, but oh well. I can go resistance, immunity. Elemental immunity. Not a bad idea. Let's do it. You selected 0 to take. Oh, yeah. That must have been what happened. I don't know why I would have done that. Hardest boss fight in the game? Potentially. Sometimes. Let's do it. Alright, hopefully we have stealth. We can put down the totems first. Let's see what happens. If I get behind him, this direction, right about here would be a really good place for it. And you can actually put them down while sneaking, which I just now realized. Very helpful. We're going to sneak up and do shield charge. Yep, that's what I wanted. Cool. Now he's weaker to our damage. Don't think he's in the totem range yet. We need to get inside this orb immediately. Starting off with that. Interesting choice. Do that again. Now I'm going to move in. Hopefully brace. Nope. 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 Stay back from that. Slow start, but that's how this goes. Just gotta stay away from projectiles. You can brace the laser, I believe. Good. Dispersion to weaken him to fire. Is that the best move? Eh. Let's go Torment to reduce his damage a little bit. I don't know how much that helps, but it's got to be something. Hit these. That doesn't hit me up close, I don't think. Those track very slowly. Very slowly. Back in here. Oh, he wasn't in it. It felt like he was. I'm going to go another Torment. This is good. This is good. Ah. Oh, Decay Balls suck. I think we could block them, though. Not very well. Dodged into it a little bit there. He's still burning. Ooh, watch out for the orbs. That was almost close. Whenever he does laser, it's really good time to move up close to him. That's the only good time, really. Still no Aether Bomb. We're not hitting the totems a lot. None of these orbs actually blow up on the totem. That's interesting. I wonder why. There's Holy Blaze. Real good damage. Ah, yep. I walked right into that one. I got too greedy. I went for that totem hit. That's fine. That's only one hit we've taken. Aether Bomb is sweet. Check for stability. No way we stagger this guy. No way. You got to be a little bit more up in his face to do that. Stats are going to start running out here soon. Our buffs. Go Torment again. There we go. Dodge way past him. He's still burning. There's Holy Blaze. Hit that and back way up. Continue backing up. Dodge in. Ooh, that was close. I almost got hit by that melee. The more times you get hit by this guy's magic, the more powerful his magic becomes. So I don't want to get magic either, but melee will kill me faster. So that's kind of my idea there. Let's go Infused Blood. I think he's immune to most of what Infused Blood does. But it's better than having nothing. Could also potentially Dispersion again. I need a really good opening for it, though. There's Aether Bomb. Oh, he's outside for sure. Now he's in. That was almost an opening, but it wasn't quite. I almost wanted to take it, but it would have been a mistake. There it is. Nice. Now he has more hexes on him, so that should do more damage. He's almost there. Ah, we got him. Nice. Got hit by a couple of magic attacks. That was it, though. That was it, though. The melee never hit me. Came really close 3 times, but I was just outside of it. So there we go. All of Caldera done. Now we just got Enmerkar Forest, and we have officially beaten the whole game. I will definitely finish this tonight. I'm already at 8 hours, but we're this close, so might as well go for it. Practically full stats? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The cheesecake really helps with the mana regen. I'm loving that. But yeah, that guy's really fun to fight with the totems. Really, really fun. I thought, honestly, it would be a little bit better at blocking the projectiles. It seemed like they just kind of go through it, though. I didn't notice that the first time I fought him. Time for Enmerkar Forest. The deadliest of regions. We'll see what happens. Playing Valheim while listening to the stream. Nice. Just a bit of a walk to get over there, but once we're over there, the region is pretty quick. Probably do Liches first still. Liches into Immaculate into Burning Man. Burning Man will be the last fight of the run. The most dangerous and the last. Sounds good to me. Whew. Been a crazy run. We did a lot this run, too. I did the Breath of Darkness quest. I did all kinds of stuff in Caldera. The Exalted run was a little bit faster, I think, because not only did we have more damage, but we kind of streamlined it. We didn't do all the extra stuff. Didn't do all the extra stuff. And it's just funny to think that this build right here is actually really, really solid. You could just, instead of wearing Merton's armor set, just swap it out for Mana Wall, and then you have almost an unbeatable build. You could even possibly go maybe, I don't know, like silver armor and some other boots with a wide blue hat or something for a little bit more mana cost. Should have added the Forged Lich to the Arena Liches. That would be crazy. Triple Lich fight? Whoa. Tenebris. Tenebris is made for totems. That's true. All the stats are kind of leaning that way. Mana Wall, Tenebris. I mean, you could potentially go White Arcane. White Arcane already has high resistances. It's the only thing you're really missing. Actually, no, your resistances are good. Just need some physical. So I'd probably go, like, I don't know. You could go some sort of good physical armor. Something similar to silver. Chalcedony. You could go Chalcedony armor. It's not bad. Elite Rustlich summons sword golems instead of forge golems. That would be crazy difficult. Or I always thought this. So there are these sword golems that you can find around the game. There are not very many of them, okay? But there's definitely one in the main building where Alat resides in Monsoon. And you can go look at it and see him. There are these elite sword golems that are gigantic. I'm talking the regular size sword golem, 4 times the size. That big. They're nowhere in the game. They just exist as dead golems. And I wonder why. They could have made that a boss. That would have been cool. Insanely crazy, terrifying. Just based on regular sword golems. But it'd be kind of neat. She's gonna have a similar build, but Chakram and Zar set. Oh, yeah, Zar would be crazy too. The one laying on the tables in the back. I think he's actually laying by the tables because he's too big to even fit on them. But yeah, you get the point. Did I forget my luxury tent? I did forget my luxury tent. That's fine. We'll buy another one in town. I left it in Caldera. All good. In fact, I believe sleeping in the... I might not even need it, because I could just sleep in the town. I'll grab one just in case I need it after the Immaculate. But yeah, if I sleep in town, I think we get 10 Ethereal Resist, which is helpful against Dreamer Immaculate. Not so much against Liches. Something, but not amazing against Liches. Last 3 boss fights, guys. I feel like the Merton run definitely took maybe a little bit longer than I thought. But I probably should have expected that. I haven't used the totems in a while, and that's, you know, it adds up picking them up, putting them down all the time. The Larry run! Yeah. What is the play for the Liches? I don't know. Be nice to see the golems come alive for the shelves in the electrical lab. All the parts just come together and make a big boss. Yeah, that's a cool idea. You know what else they could have done that they didn't do in this game? They could have had a gauntlet mode. So you could do an arena boss that isn't necessarily a boss, but it's a gauntlet of a variety of enemies. So you fight Sword Golem, and then once he's dead, you fight Electric Golem. Once he's dead, you fight whatever else. And just go down the line of a bunch of difficult enemies. Not really 4 hours combat, because it's more about preparing for one thing and then dealing with it, but it'd be kind of fun to fight them all. I don't think buffs really last long enough to do a gauntlet. Are you really a warrior or a hard worker? 8 hours of live streaming is a lot. It was a bit much. I knew I could get it done today, though. I got the boss fights done. I probably could have quit after the main boss fights, but the tough thing is to be like, oh, I did almost everything. I'll just stream the last 3 bosses tomorrow. And just, might as well just finish it, you know? Might as well. Time to sleep. It is... Actually, I need like 2 hours? 3? If I do 4 hours of sleep, that'd be fine. Not sure I have all the right buffs, though. I have fire. That's really all I need, I think. No, I need, elemental resist, I think. And immunity. In fact, immunity might be really OP if I rush in. Cooldown, unhelpful. Stability, stealth, shimmer. I've got plenty of shimmer. Let's just take all 3. Yep. Did I take stealth? Yep. Okay. I'll take a couple of those, but I haven't been using them much. There should be 3 hours. Then I'll check. Who's going to be the first boss? Double Liches. 3 to 5 rounds of random mobs would be fun. Yeah, you could do about 3 to 5, just not too many. Not a bad idea. I think there are remains of a gigantic MK Golem in the Antique Plateau. Yeah, how'd that thing lose? Because I know how strong the MK Golem is. It definitely wouldn't have lost. 21:58. Do I need another hour of sleep? Game knows I've been playing for a while because the maps are not one to open. You know the immunity lasts about 15 seconds? Yeah, it doesn't last very long. It's very, very short. I thought it was 20 seconds. Maybe I was wrong. But it might be enough to take the potion, rush in, and then just go ham for a little bit, because all these guys do is elemental damage. Okay, plenty of time. Let's do this. Gotta rush over there. Probably took a whole army to destroy that MK. Well, you gotta remember that there were Scourge that are way bigger than anything we've seen. I mean, the Destroyer over in Abrassar was clearly gigantic. Since it basically turned an entire region into a desert. That's kind of crazy. Check the map. We've actually got a little bit of time for me to set up here. Mana, brace, okay. Take one of those. And then what kind of varnish did I want to use? I'm thinking Decay. If I rush down Lightmender. Or I could just use Fire. They're both weak to Fire. Well, they're both not resistant to Fire. Not really physical damage in this fight. Not that much of it anyway. Okay. I'm going to start my buffing process. Check the map. Yep, you want to start at about 40 seconds-ish. Actually, you want to start sooner than that. I may have started too late. It's okay. I've got time. I don't need every buff in the world either, so I could always just avoid one. Take that. Make sure I have stamina. Make sure I have healing. Those are the most important. Yeah, let's go fire. Fire's better. But with this, stealth is also going to be helpful. I need my totems, guys. Totem. Keep an eye out for that. Did I take a shimmer potion yet? There it is. Gotta go for it. Yeah, I buffed a little late that time. I thought maybe I was there too early. But I got enough buffs, this should be fun. I'm hoping the stealth buff lets me put those totems down. Okay, stealth buff didn't help, I don't think. But I still got that down. I am not immune, I don't think. Melee. Get this guy burnt. We need to kill him as fast as possible. Go for it. Not going well, not going well. It's unlocked me. Stupid tentacles got me when I went for the Gold Lich. Alright, he's stuck at a good spot. Couple of hits. Yeah, Gold Lich is in a good spot here. I want him near the totems, that way he doesn't throw out at me. Come on. Oh, he's immune. He's immune to damage. Cool. That's fun. Why does this keep happening with the Gold Lich, dude? He just keeps becoming immune to damage. I mean, it's literally unplayable. Alright, get ready. Gotta go back in. I don't know what's gonna happen when I get back in here. I assume a tentacle's hitting me in the middle. Nope, okay, they reset positions. They just straight up reset the fight. Okay. Oh, that's an option. Yeah, that dude was taking no damage before. I think I'm swinging at him when I go for the totem. Come on, shield. I don't know what hit him and what didn't. Jade Lich is really a problem. The problem with this fight is that the Jade Lich really stumbles you, but you can't fight the Jade Lich. You have to get rid of the Gold Lich. That was really good damage there, though. And maybe a melee hit. Just one. He's taking damage. 1, 2, 3. Come on, go for him. Don't care about the tentacles. Nice. Now you're done for, dude. I have had enough of you. You problem child. Shield charge. 2, 3. There we go. Definitely got the stagger if I go for it. Aether bomb. One more. Now he's on the ground. Mace dispersion. Dang it, dodged it. Torment maybe is a good idea. Yeah, because he's weak to lightning. What do I care? What do I care? Not taking any damage from that. I'm guessing barrier negates it because it's probably low damage. And come on. There we go. Yeah, I would say this is not a very good fight. This has got a lot of problems. The immunity thing is really terrible, and I don't know, there's no way to fight them correctly. Like, what's the correct way to fight them? I don't know. In order to hit one of them, you have to get hit by the other. I'm not sure what the intended way is here. Yeah, why was I taking no damage? Is that barrier or what? I'm confused. It is purely elemental damage. Maybe I have enough barrier? I'm not sure. That was really stupid, though. Mid-fight? What happened? Did anybody see what happened? Why did he go immune? I thought I only hit him a couple times, and then I hit the totem. The last time that happened, when we were hitting the totem was still damaging him. This time, they were just going straight through his body. They were doing nothing. It's really confusing. Never had that happen before. Never had it happen like that. I think the fire might have still been burning him. It's hard to tell, because he wasn't taking much damage. Then this time, he just got destroyed. I hit him 5 times, he was at half health. I don't know. I do not know. Why not make the Buzu backpack? I never had the resources. I could have gone out of my way to get it, but I didn't have the stuff. We thought about it at one point, but then didn't have the availability to grab it when I was in Levant, and that's where I was when I needed something. So I just grabbed the adventure bag. I never used it anyway, might as well. Now I need to go over here. Okay. Should I grab a luxury tent in case I need it? Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Problem with this fight is we got to be poisoned in order to do it. Okay. So what's the play? Spirit Varnish would be the best option. I don't have one. So I could just go blood. Not great, but it's something. He's immune to bleed, I think, though. Go with another one of those. Couple of these. I think he does do corruption. Do I have any more immunity potions to that? Or cure potions? I am running low on most of my stuff. Crab Eye Seed Antidote. Yeah, I could just take an antidote as soon as I walk in. Or just a panacea. He does attack the second you enter the fight, though. Greater strength reduces resistance. Is not what I want, I don't think. And then I need 200 silver. Yeah, I mean, I probably have enough to beat him. Ice is for the other dude. Okay. Negative 50 ethereal, negative 30 lightning. Yeah, the totems are gonna trash this dude. I would have to think. I would have to think they're just gonna destroy him. If I take a crab eye seed, I think it's just basic poison. I'm probably immune to it with the barrier. I think it was the miasma pot I took last time, and that does extreme poison, which hurts you a lot. Okay. I think we're good. Don't have a ton of health potions, but I got enough. Can't believe that dispersion missed on Jade Lich. That was going to be cool, because he would have taken more fire damage.
How can I help you?
How can you help me? Buy a luxury tent. Yeah, and like 30-35 decay resist is enough for the damage. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to have Lantern of Souls on. Because Lantern of Souls is actually designed for this fight. 20 ethereal resist right off the bat. Plus rune, plus boon. We're going to have 50 at least. I think I can get to 60 with Master Emotion. So 60 ethereal resist. Not perfect, but pretty good. It's a lot more than most builds have. Quite a bit more. Then I need water. And my game's stuttering pretty bad. It's probably not happy with me playing it all night. They do usually like when you shut it down and boot it back up. Only got 2 more fights to go, though. Sunfall Axe, guys. Sunfall Axe. Cannot fight Burning Man without it. Almost forgot it. Oh, well, technically we did forget it, because I already left. But at least I remembered right now. That would have been annoying. What's up, RP? How could I have forgotten? The big kahuna required. Sunfall Axe. Then we gotta grab a crab eye seed on the way there. Shouldn't be too bad. Ugh. Two more. Let's do this. I believe if I go right, it's usually the easiest way to find one. You're gonna lose the axe? And no, I believe the axe is just required to enter. It's kind of like Brand. It's required to enter the fight, but it doesn't disappear or anything. Which is pretty nice. That would have been annoying if they made it the other way around. Don't want to fight you. Go away. I don't want to fight you either. Triple bandit. I guess there's triple bandit encounters in Enmerkar, isn't there? I was thinking, I just remember myself saying something about in Outhard 2, they have that triple bandit thing, but maybe that region's supposed to be similar to this. I don't know. How many did I get? Did I get just one? No, I got two. On my way. Luckily, both these fights are really close. You just have temple and then tree. Very, very close to each other. Yeah, I don't really see this guy being much of a problem. What do you think about a run with only flamethrower? I've attempted it briefly before. It would be, first off, really hard because it doesn't do a lot of damage. Is it doable? Should be. Should be. The main problem with a flamethrower run is that it is kind of boring. You're only allowed to use one thing. It is probably possible, but when the last time I tried it was like a long time ago, and I quit after the faction quest because I was like, ah. Very repetitive, but I think you could make it more interesting if you got every lantern, and also got all the virgin lanterns enchanted, so you had a lot more effects. That'd be probably more fun. Take a while to set up, but I mean, it'd be more interesting. Merton Poker, Zorn's Glowstone Dagger, I think would have been a good pairing. I don't know why I couldn't get up here. This is annoying me. There's a spot you could get up. Last 2 times I've done this, I haven't been able to find it. I think Dagger would have been well. I don't know. Maybe. We have the Doom Hex, so not a terrible option. Probably would. The thing about if you used a dagger, it'd probably be relying too much on the dagger. This dagger does real damage. Wouldn't even be using the fire poker much. I don't know where that cliff spot is. I've found it a couple of times. For some reason, I just couldn't see it this time. But yeah, flamethrower run. It's doable. Definitely interesting. Probably a lot more fun once you get to Lantern of Souls, too, because you have at least infinite durability. Though the basic flamethrower is the strongest one, just because fire damage is better. Be nice hitting the totems and getting that AoE. True, that AoE is pretty awesome. Yeah, if we ever do a dagger playthrough... If I ever manage to make a dagger playthrough all the way through, I'll have to grab that and enchant it, because it's a cool enchant for sure. For sure, man. For sure. Shell horror coming up. There we go. Wouldn't let me block there for a second. Dark Varnish does amazing damage to these guys. It does something. Yeah, Dispersion, the only thing that's bad about it is if you use it mid-melee combat, you have to eat a hit. If the enemy isn't staggered, it does not... It's too big of an opening. Took a lot of damage there, actually. But yeah, it's too big of a window. You automatically get hit. Vampiric Dagger and Rondel Dagger with Unsuspected Strength. Yeah, really good options for sure. And I don't want the shield, do I? No, I don't. I need totems to start out with. It's my mana regen. Cheesecake was my mana regen. This is another boss. If I remember correctly, you need an insane amount of stability to block a lot of his attacks. So Gadberry Wine might be an okay idea. I'm not sure. Take one of those, that's for sure. Where'd that crab eye seed go? Not seeing it. There it is. Yay. I have enough mana potions, I think, to finish this up. Yeah, Gilded Shiver of Tremontaine is insane, for sure. That is such a strong dagger. Big time need the Ethereal Resist, for sure. Big time. Take that. Now we go Cheesecake, because that'll start our better healing. Because whatever I have on right now for healing is pathetic. I'm going to take that. That might be a bad decision. I'm going to do it anyway. Equip the lantern. Do I have a water buff yet? It's looking like no. Water buff I need to take last because it runs out really fast. Stealth, I'm going to try again. This guy might be able to be stealth. I have never had it happen. Yeah, I already had that buff. That figures. Take this. That. Let's triple check resistance really quick. I have 90 ethereal resist. 90 status resist right now. Alright. Here we go. That's crazy. I think the Cheesecake healing will negate the poison damage anyway. There's no way we take any poison damage right now. Nope, he saw me immediately. Okay. Saw me immediately, but that's alright. Because I should be able to do this right here. Yep, take one hit. Gotta take a hit. Couple of hits to apply fire. Or burn. That should be burn, and he's staggered. So our damage with the weapon is kind of bad. But that is something we already knew. Our damage comes from totems, and totems alone. Because he's very weak to ethereal, very weak to lightning. That's going to eat me. Can't do anything about it. If I get dispersion off, that'd be cool, but it's just such a long window. Right now? Yeah, there is no safe opening for that attack, I don't think. Holy Blaze will trash him. They're stacked to do pretty decent damage at this point. I believe if I actually Mace Infuse him, I get an Ethereal Varnish. Let's try. Yes. Okay, so that's better damage. That's good. Very hard to melee him. Might be able to stagger. I just keep waylaying. Just backs up a little bit too much. Couple of hits. Nice dodge. We need to torment, but I don't know when. Yep, that wasn't a good time. I have huge ethereal resist because of the lantern, though. Holy Blaze still ticking him away. Still doing work. Nice Aether Bomb. Should give me an opening. He stops blocking anytime today. Wow, he can block forever. Hit him. That might kill him. Got him. Relatively quick. I mean, it is a bit slow, but yeah, that's pretty quick for this boss in particular. And we were just immune to that laser beam. That was so sick. It hit me, and I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. And then I took no damage. Not today, buddy. Not today. Yeah, dispersion... I think Dispersion and Torment are a lot better on bosses like Crimson Avatar, where they're doing things, and they're definitely not going to just rush to you and hit you immediately. Yeah, Merton is a mega tank. Just let me open the chest, please. That'd be great. Be fantastic. Merton the Yellow Ranger. There you go. I am more than happy with that performance. The poison damage wasn't anything to worry about. Totems were smacking. Doing great damage. Some good stuff right there. One more boss fight, boys. One more boss fight. The hardest one in the game. There you are. I've got the tools. I've got the tools to beat him. Problem is, I only get one shot, because after that, I'm out of Ice Varnish, and that's kind of a huge amount of damage. About to see how well Totems go against this guy, because I think he does try to, like, get towards you. I think he tries to walk towards you, but I don't think he's as aggressive as, say, this boss. I'm probably going to want a shield, actually, for the first enemy. Now, that is true. With the shield active, I have more barrier and more protection. Is it better than using the lantern? Because it's only an extra 10 fire resist. It might be better to... Nah, I'm going to go lantern, I think. But shield reduces defenses. Also very handy. What do you guys think? Shield or lantern? I don't know. I'm kind of leaning either way. Lantern would be cool for the finish. You want the shield? You think so? Okay. Shield? Alright. Shield does have way better stats. Like, way better stats. I wonder if you could block the fireballs, dude. I never tried. I doubt it. Because I think they're at AoE. I think they blow up after they hit you. Could be wrong about that, though. EV is important for the totems. Yeah, that's very true. You're probably right. I could start out with ice and then lead into... What's his immunity? I don't think he's immune to poison. That might help. Goodbye. He is immune to poison. He is immune to poison. What? Okay. Well, probably a bad idea to use that then. Sunfall Axe. Lantern. Mana Potions. Need a water. I need a cold varnish, and I'll grab that just in case. Surprised these lasted. I traveled a couple of times. You can't block against this guy, so Gabriel Wine is fine, but also the physical damage doesn't really help me anyway, or physical defense. Bleeding, burning, and poison. Why is he immune to those things? Because he's not... I don't know, that seems kind of odd. He's not a lich, or maybe he's supposed to be, like, kind of a lich, because he's the Red Lady's minion. Oh, that might be why. Because he's a soul, I think. What's up, Jeff? And those are both buffs, so let's pop these. Don't want to pop the last one? Alright. Said we'll go shield, so we'll go shield. There's that. Replace the skill entirely. What if I need lifesteal, though? Because it is still lifesteal. I'll keep it on just in case, though I don't want to pop it for sure. What's up, Benji? Good to see you, bro. Hopefully stealth will let me get the totems down. I'm not sure. It didn't work against that guy. If you spawn too close to them, it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure you spawn directly in front of the horses. Though they shouldn't be able to attack me for a second or two. And ice. Here we go. Final battle, boys. The run is almost over. Crouch, then enter. Ah, I didn't see it till right now. Darn it. It's on key button 3, though, I think. No, they definitely saw me immediately. That's okay. I can move them away from there, and then I'll pop the other one again. Get this guy's attention here. You hate those fire horses. Alright, they're both down. They're officially both down. I need to do something here. Got them. They're now really weak to ice. I'm going to pop this so they do less damage. Excellent. We don't want to do too much to Burning Man, though, because that starts his second phase. And then second phase, he starts going ham. Yes, totems block fireballs! Okay, that's awesome. That makes this fight a lot easier. Like, way, way easier. They're almost dead. Hit this one more time. Should be out of here relatively soon. Popping this. I'm popping this. Goodbye. 1v1. Just you and me. Dang it, he fell backwards. Aether Bomb. Dodge that. That's the only attack that reduces our defenses. We can avoid that, we're fine. It's actually taking really good damage. Dodge this. I'm burnt now. Nope, couldn't dodge it. I was in the animation. Alright, we're slowly spiraling, but we need just a bit more to hit him. Full damage, doing real good. Schmack. Dodge, Aether Bomb. Perfect. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Final boss, done. Yeah, that like, middle part of that fight did not go well. I went for one extra attack, and it was just enough for him to hit me with the debuff, but overall, very, very good damage on him. That was actually insane damage. Crazy damage. GG, heck yeah, we did it! The whole game beaten as Merton the Skeleton. New achievement. Never done that one before. Never done that one before. This is the fight I was most worried for. We just had really overwhelming stats. Lots of buffs, lots of damage. The shield was definitely the right play. Definitely the right play. Reducing his damage or his defense by 50% to ice. He's already very weak to ice, so we just crushed him. Crushed him, and barrier is an amazing thing to have. How much barrier did I have? I don't know, it was like 18 or something. GG, takes boys. Is Merton's fighting style known? Like throw weapon he used? Oh, he uses this one right here. He uses Merton's fire poker. So the rules of the run were we had to have the skeleton outfit and the Merton's fire poker equipped at all times. Outside of that, anything goes, and it was a good time. Now we got to walk back to Sierrazo, and we did it. We're done. Epic. Good stuff. Then we detach this. There we go. The perfect Merton vibes. Take a panacea to cure that, too. Well, had fun. It was a lot less difficult than I thought it would be at times, and it was very difficult at other times. I think the most astounding fight we had was the Elite Beast Golem. The Elite Beast Golem destroyed me. I mean, it was really difficult. We had a single death. That was against MK Golem. I walked in unprepared. Didn't have the backpack ready and to come off. Didn't put the totems down fast enough. Destroyed me. That was it, though. Didn't die anything else. Didn't die anything else. Now he needs to wear some boots. I can only imagine him grinding his feet. Probably not the most peaceful walk. Most comfortable walk. I will say a couple of things. First off, Blood Infuse, super good skill. I mean, just insanely good. Mace Dispersion. I don't know, really good. The ability to just pop whatever hex and make the enemy weak way faster than a hex could do feels great. I like it. The damage is also kind of nice. Totems, yeah, I mean, that's the totem run. I'm not going to be able to use totems on any other challenge run, really. That's pretty much it. They are the strongest thing in the game. They require very little effort. They do a ton of damage, and the more enemies, the better. The only problem with them that I noticed after this run is that when locked on, it is much more difficult to hit them in the way that you want to. So for a run like this, you kind of want to just be unlocked the whole time, which isn't how you usually play Outward, so it could be kind of weird. Especially for blocking bigger monsters, for sure. Mace Infusion, insanely good skill. Insanely good skill. It actually is better in the end game than it is in the early game, which is the opposite of what a lot of people thought. In the end game, you're just constantly giving yourself these buffs, and ghosts are all over the place in Caldera, so you just keep spirit varnishes, cold varnishes, things like that. Torment's kind of broken with totems. Reduces enemies' damage by 40%. That's a little stupid. Very helpful. Brace OP, we all know that. Shield Charge, love it, but, you know, nothing unique about Shield Charge. But the build just came together, man. Like I said, all these skills are super different, super weird. But they just came together and they worked really well. Create a nice undead playstyle. I mean, Torment and Blood Infuse are definitely undead. They're in theme for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Crimson Avatar is one of the easiest fights of all time. That was kind of a surprise. The real MVP of the run, the Adventurer Backpack. Yes, I take back what I said, actually. I take back what I said. Yes, the Adventurer Backpack is crap 80% of the time. But it does have a use. And that is if you have no access to Brigands, no access to Buzu. It is a great option for what we just used it for. It can hold a lantern. And, yeah, if you just need a couple of things to go into a fight, there you go. Great for boss fights. Really, really great for boss fights. Buzu does completely replace it, though. I mean, it has a lot more space. But if you can't get it, it's not bad. Not bad at all. We need to do a run where I don't use Luxury Tent, because that is not been... I don't think I've been using any other tent since Definitive Edition. Maybe Mage Tent one time, I don't know. It's just too valuable. I don't see any reason to use anything else. I mean, Horror Tent occasionally for corruption builds. Maybe I could use a Totemic Tent. Those are kind of rare. Nobody uses those. 100% to 80%, rank up. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What's up, Rusi? Yeah, you're catching us at the very end. I gotta walk back to Sierra. We just finished Burning Man, which was the last boss. Walking back to Sierra and putting everything in the chest. It's a good run. Very good run. Had a great time. Had a great time. What am I looking at? I want this, just better stamina, and then I want the other one. There it is. Started work before it, I just finished. Yeah, the stream's gonna be about 9 hours long. It's a bit long, but I did get her done. I did get her done. Which boss did you find the most difficult this time around? It's a Benji. You coming back, or are you still here? I think it was Beast Golem was the, Beast Golem was very, very difficult. Beast Golem and MK were a very tough 2 encounters, both golems. So a lot of my advantages kind of went out the window. No burning, you know, so that really is a real kick. We also have... I couldn't get the Ghost Drum down. No Holy Blaze, stuff like that. How'd the in-game arenas go? They were pretty good. They were pretty good. I think our overall defenses of this build is just... It was too much. Stuff just couldn't kill me fast enough. Just could not kill me fast enough. Barrier... The thing is, a build like using a runic protection is pretty common. It's not uncommon by any means. But using it with Primal Ritualists isn't something everybody does. And I think this kind of proves that together, the two of them make you nearly invincible. The insane amount of barrier is just ridiculous. Imagine if I took Holy Mission for the extra buffs and actually had armor. I mean, unbelievable amount of defense, for sure. Unbelievable. I think actually Mad Captain Bones is the closest thing I ever came to dying without actually dying. He got me on, I think, 10 HP. Because he does way more damage than you would expect. And I did not buff. Definitely didn't buff enough. I was going to say, if you pair it with Holy Mission and get armor, the defense will be off the charts. Yeah, absolutely. And you wouldn't even really need to change much about the build. I mean, if you're letting totems do most of the damage, you might as well just want a fire weapon anyway. You could swap to obsidian, I guess. That would be a little bit better. What's up, The Letter? Just got back from school. What'd I miss? You missed, did anybody want to tell him? You missed everything. It's all done. Arena bosses are cooked. Absolutely melted. Yeah, totems make fire weapons viable even in Caldera, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, Caldera took me, I think, 1 stream this time? Ish. If I hadn't done the Ancient Dweller, it definitely would have taken me 1 stream. Missed the days of Philosopher with fire mastery melting the game. Yeah. Still really nice to take, for sure. But yep, in Caldera, she suffers quite a bit. Quite a bit. I think a full-on fire build would still be fun. Because, I mean, obviously it requires a little bit more work with, like, Scorched and EV. But if you could manage to get the two together, fire build still would be a good time. The way fire builds work is just Fireball. Just Fire Sigil Fireball is just so good. A couple other things. I actually had a really cool build that I had thought up one time and I never tried is White Kitsugi Armor, which gives you fire buff. Maybe not the full thing. Probably not the helmet. Could swap that out for something else. But then you use the Fire Sigil, and then you don't actually cast Fireball with Fire Sigil. Instead, you cast Mana Ward, which provides immolation. You take fire damage, but your fire damage is buffed. And then you just go ham with the Fire Axe with the Fire Imbue. So it'd be Spellblade, Philosopher, and... what was the other one I thought up for that? I mean, you need some good elemental resist to fire. You could go Rune. You could go Rune if you wanted more protection. You also just go Cabal Hermit, I guess. Maybe Hex Mage if you want to get maximum elemental damage. Go Merc. No, I would go Merc. Yeah, go Merc. You could have a shield in your offhand. And then you'd also be able to fix the downsides of Kitsugi, because Kitsugi's super slow and heavy. Then you could also use Shield Infuse there, which would be cool. Ta-da! We're back! The white hat. Oh, yeah, white hat. That's perfect, actually. That would look great with the Kitsugi. The white Kitsugi, anyway. Hermit, Philosopher, Merc. What was the other one I said? Did I say Hermit? Merc? Yeah, that's a good pairing. That's a good pairing. I said Spellblade for Fire Infuse, but you could just use or infuse like varnishes or something. Don't necessarily need Kazite Spellblade for that. There we are, folks. One last look at the town. Merton has done his job. What a beautiful son of a gun. I need to unequip my weapon. Put all that stuff in a chest. I have a lot of loot in this backpack. Pretty sure you could get 100% impact resist without block or without shield. Probably. Probably. There she blows. Martin the Skeleton. He's done. Should I go put the armor back where I found it? Let's go do that. If I remember correctly. The chestplate and boots are on top of this building. Right here. Yup. You climb up this little thing. Right about here. Drop chestplate. Drop. Drop. Merton has fulfilled his wish. This looks really weird. Should recreate the beach shot you used with all your intros. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah. It's actually just right there on the beach in Cierzo. I rewinded the stream and I saw that I asked the boss question right after you explained it. Yeah, you're good. That's why I asked if you were here or not. You're good, bro. And this one we climb kind of up like this. Like that. And I think it's just behind... There we go. Maneuver on up here. Right behind this smokestack here. Put the helmet. There we go. Merton may he rest there forever. His wish fulfilled. To officially beat the game. And he did. Nice. My guy Merton rose from the dead, solved problems for RI, then went back to the roof grave. Bro was like, wake up, get work done, go back to bed. This man is a hard worker. I'm officially a normal guy with no quests. I think I chose the default gym too. Or no. No, it is the default gym. Yeah. It's funny. And now we go to bed. Forever. Never waking up again. We did it! It's over, boys! Officially. Very cool. Wonder if Merton will show up in Outward too. He definitely needs to as an Easter egg. I mean, it's kind of the Outward thing at this point. Back to main menu. She's over. She's over and done, guys. I had a good time. It was fun. Very, very fun. A lot of immersion. A lot of immersion and cool story there at the end. That was funny. But, yep. Took 9 hours today. We started at basically the boss fight. So, Crimson Avatar, and then Dweller, and then just arena fights. Took me forever. Brand, Merton, Gep. We know we have Gep for sure. He saved... Yeah, he saved me a couple times, too. GG, heck yeah. That was one fun time. I'll do my best to get this video out as soon as possible. Like I said, next thing I'd like to stream and record is the Gothic remake. And then after I do that, I'll probably do either Hex only or... What's another one we were talking about? Dagger, Chakram, something. I'll do a poll. GG Tran, heck yeah. But yeah, that was great. That was a great time. Couple of tough bosses, but overall, just a really fun run. Up next, the push kick only run. Okay. I think I'm going to let you do that one, Rusi. The block build. I did want to try the block build, though 100% block resist. That looked pretty OP. Pretty busted. But yeah, everybody, this was a good time. Thanks for all being here. Appreciate you guys. It was awesome. We'll be back at it as soon as I get this vid finished, and hopefully Gothic is good. I'd hope. I'm excited. Hope the remake is worth playing. Definitely would be interested in it. So, can I use it in sigils? There you go. A little bit better. You could use Ice Sigil. Outward, but I can only use kicks and punches. If that is allowed, Ice Sigil's allowed, that is quite a bit better. Quite a bit better. So. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is a bit much for me. I think I'm out of here for the day. I'm gonna go get me some food, go to bed. Even though it is morning for me. Weird schedule. But, yeah, look forward to the video. Hopefully it'll only be a week and a half-ish. Depends on how long it takes me to make it. If I can get it done in a week, I will. For sure. So, have a good night, everybody. Catch you later.